All right, all right, all right. Good morning, everybody. All right, welcome in here. Happy Monday. Welcome back in here. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. We're back again, baby. Marathon week extra credit. Introvert Tina coming in with a first in the chat today. Ghibli Gals in the house. Welcome to the show, Abyss Sans. Good morning, Brielle Basor. Welcome in here, Maharit. Good to see you in here, Jen, not Jen. Strawberry Spite, welcome back. It's been a little while. Good to see you here today. Good morning. I see a teeny giraffe in the chat. You might have to look a little close to spot him. What up, Sammy Dot? Good morning, UMT. Abyss Sans and Gamer Lady. Welcome to the show. We got Variant Hex in the house. We got Spicy Sin in the house. Meg Batrowski in the house. Kyle Ecstasy in the house. What up, Pokemon fan? Welcome back. Good to see you back in here as well. Red Museum, good morning. Welcome to the show today. Ellie Fint. Good to see you as well. Freddie Kala. Welcome back, Freddie. What up, Ash370? Good to see you as well. Let's go ahead and grab this and then this. Okay. Setting up our chat. Good morning, Groot Daily. Nori Bug. Good morning. Classy Side. Good morning, YouTube chat. Rolling in. H-Des Waves. Wave them on in, baby. Ebony Bow. Welcome to the show. Hope you've been well, Ebony. Good morning. Thank you, Lily Tazi, for the gifted subscription, snagging up that Blathers last call. I may have made a mistake. No comment today with the 57-month resub. And shout out to Chell Dog for the offline 49-month prime. Woo! That was a mouthful. Offline 49. Go ahead and scoot this over a little bit, give ourselves a little bit more space there. Okay. All right, I like that. Good morning. Prof Unknown, welcome to the show. This is Windows 96, how to see through walls on the decks this morning. Exclamation point W96 if you want to support their Bandcamp. What up, Chaos Queen? Welcome to the show. We got Caden Crossing in the house. We got Fat Cat Plush in the house. Good morning. Starlings in the house. What up, Rainy Mystic? Welcome to the show. Yo, yo, yo. Ah, the no comment was an emote. I see. I see. I see. I see. I see. I see. Neo's in the building. Good morning, Perpetrator, Ryan Variety, Ham Labs, Ham Labbingtons. Good morning. Enjoy the sub, Yeti King. Welcome in here, Pastel Constellations. Enjoy the work. We got G-Ski in the house. Welcome to the show. Adelaide Kate in the building. Welcome to the building. My hours yesterday didn't count. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, it's buggy sometimes. It's very buggy. Welcome in here. G-Ski's in the building. Anybody else we missed? Cynical Panda. Alto Girls in the house. Good morning. All right, let's get our beard check in. That's right. That's right, Mr. Bubbles. Let's get it in. There it is, baby. Welcome to the show. It's Monday. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. And we're back for some marathon extra credit. Day 8. Day 8 of our marathon here. We're still going strong. And we still have another game showcase. The India Games Showcase. All about games from India-focused developers, I imagine, is what's going on here. That's at 1 p.m. We're going to be capping the week off of Summer Games Fest with India Games. We did miss German games last night, German Indie. I forgot about it, actually. So we'll do a little bit of a recap today. We're doing a bit of a recap. We're going to talk a little bit about some stuff that stood out to myself and this community. And then we will be playing some Solarpunk alongside that. And we have some giveaways around Solarpunk. Some games. Solarpunk officially releases today at some point, I think 9 a.m. Let's go take a look at the Steam page real quick. It'll tell us how long it has left. I think this game releases very soon. It releases in less than an hour. Yep. So we're doing some Solarpunk giveaways. We're going to be playing more Solarpunk today, as I promised earlier this week. Boy, what a week of games. Summer Games Fest, probably the best Summer Games Fest we've ever had. Probably the best and strongest Summer Games Fest the industry's ever seen. And what a good timing for this. Just when things were starting to feel a little weird. What a strong showing from every company, from the smalls to the bigs, the Sonys. Solid state of play. Maybe a B-. Xbox pushing a B+. They just didn't have to close out with Call of Duty. I didn't like that really, but you know, we already knew about it. That game has already been sold to people, so they could have been a stronger closeout for Xbox, but pushing that A rank real close. B+. Then, of course, the Summer Games Fest itself. Best SGF we've ever had. By far. Opened up with a banger. Closed out with a 15 minutes of Final Fantasy Revelations. Like, you don't get really much better than that for a Summer Games Fest. You just don't, dude. It was just electricity. And then that's all the big stuff. We're not even gonna have time to get into all of the little stuff, the indie showcase after indie showcase. I was drowning in indies. I was dreaming. I woke up last night in a hot sweat. I was covered in indie games, and I couldn't get out. I was struggling. It was like a paralysis demon, but I was having a real fun time. So I just went back to sleep and I enjoyed it. Yo, good morning. What up, Frosty Lemon? We're getting a raid here this morning. What up, Frosty Lemon Squad? Thanks for the raid here on YouTube. Good to see you all. Thank you, Mrs. Pirate, for 33 months. And good to see all the daily check-ins, of course. I see Tokyo Chan. I see Fernully. What up, Nixer? What up, Solidus M? Good morning, Araya. Welcome to the show. Jesus loves me. I'm sure he does. Thank you for letting me know. I really appreciate you. Thank you very much. What up, Kaisky? Welcome to the show. Good to see you. Ghibli Gals in the building. Good morning. What up, Candy Cane? And of course, there's the true nightcap of the week. The rumored Nintendo Direct. Could be announced today at 9 a.m. for Tuesday. Could also be announced Wednesday for Thursday, Tuesday for Thursday, Tuesday for Wednesday. We don't know. It also could just be next week, because that's actually the week Nintendo usually aims for, the week of the 18th. So we can't believe the rumors. We can't believe the leaks. We just have to go into June in general expecting a direct. I think that is the only healthy expectation to have, is that we will get a direct at some point this month. But I think expecting anything else is probably not the best idea, because you don't know. We have no clue. But I think we can go into this month expecting a direct. Now, is it going to be today? Is it going to be announced today for tomorrow? I don't know. I'm not convinced. Personally, I am on the doubter camp here. So I thought, why not see how all of you feel? We're going to run a prediction today. Our own little channel point Deku Seed prediction market. Will a Nintendo Direct get announced today? Yay or nay? We're gonna just run it for the whole stream probably. You guys can go ahead and predict for 30 minutes. We're gonna run this prediction for 30 minutes. And we're gonna let everyone get in here up until 9 a.m. Will a Nintendo Direct get announced today? Let's find out. Get your channel points on. Nobody knows anything. Coco Miko, nobody knows anything. Nobody delayed anything. Nobody knows anything. Nobody knows anything. It's all speculation. Don't believe anybody in the chat if they think they know anything. Nobody knows nothing. All right, this is a full-on blind bet, and don't let anybody tell you differently. Nobody has a clue what's about to happen today. Get your bets in. Nobody has any idea. Nintendo doesn't even know. Miyamoto's probably sleeping like a baby right now, and he's gonna wake up to his alarm clock and he's gonna say, "It's a me. It's a direct today." Oh wait, never mind. He's not the guy who does Mario, but still, you get what I'm saying. You get what he's like. He just does what he wants. He could fall asleep. He could wake up. He could say, "You know what? Direct next month." We don't know what's going on. All right, so just let's just put the prediction in. Thank you, Jitterbug Jules, for 33-month Prime. Holy heck! Thank you so much, Jitterbug. How you been, dude? Good to see you. Well, the maintenance is 100% delayed. I don't know anything about Nintendo maintenance delays or anything like that. That's all just a coincidence. None of that means anything when it comes to Nintendo Directs. It's all just a coincidence. You could try to read between the lines, but with Nintendo, I'm telling you, don't do it. You're just gonna cause yourself grief. Can't read between the lines with Nintendo. But Nintendo writes in the margins. They're not even on the lines. They're not even on the page. They're on the back of the page, writing in the margins, scribbling in hieroglyphics. And you're trying to read their text between the lines. It's like they're on construction paper scribbling hieroglyphics, you know, like we don't know what's going on. Yo, what up, Armazale? Good morning. Chamomile Court, good to see you today. Welcome to the show, Minty Mont. It's a fresh week, fresh perspective. I mean, they never said they're not going to announce today. I just don't think it's for tomorrow. Now, yeah, I agree. I actually have been in the camp that Tuesday doesn't make any sense. On that note, like, jokes aside, you know, we're just being silly this morning. Appreciate you, Coco. You know, I've actually been in the camp that Tuesday makes zero sense. They rarely ever do anything on a Tuesday. If somebody wants to go look up the history, go for it. But if we're going based off of history right now, they don't do stuff on Monday. Announcing a direct on Monday is like some unheard of ish, dude. Announcing a direct on Monday for Tuesday is super unheard of. They don't ever do that. Most of the time, they're announcing their directs Tuesday or Wednesday for Thursday. That is the history of Nintendo. We're talking like 80% of the time, probably higher than that, but I'm just trying to be reasonable here. Normally they don't, not in my experience, they don't ever do directs announcements on Monday morning. That's like super weird. They might have done it in the past. They might have, but no, that's not normal is what I'm saying. Normally it's announced for one day and then it's Wednesday or Thursday in my experience. And this is coming from a guy who usually streams directs. Right? So what usually happens to me is I show up for the Monday morning show and there is no direct announcement. So then I take off Tuesday and then Nintendo announces a direct on Tuesday on my day off. And then I'm screwed because I'm not streaming. And then if I have a day off planned for Wednesday, it's usually for Wednesday. It's all usually based off of my days off because someone at Nintendo doesn't like my stream schedule. We all know what this is really about. But jokes aside, in my history of streaming on this channel for 7 years, I've watched the majority of my directs on Wednesdays or Thursdays. That's all I'm trying to say. I'm not saying that Tuesdays aren't a day that directs have been on before, but I'm pretty confident in my memory here that most of the directs I've watched on this channel for 7 years have been on Wednesdays and Thursdays. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty confident in that. So you bet Nintendo's going to show a new Metal Gear Solid game? I mean, I could see Nintendo getting Volume 2, but I don't know if they'll be the ones to announce it. That would be sick. I mean, something's got to be left for Nintendo. All the third-party stuff has been announced everywhere else. Something's got to be left for Nintendo. Final Fantasy got announced at Summer Games Fest. Resident Evil got announced at Summer Games Fest. Spyro got announced at Xbox. Something's got to be left for Nintendo, right? Like, it can't just be only Nintendo games. So they got to have some kind of pocket third-party announcements to make. You know, I said this morning, and this is unfortunate, but I said this morning. The worst part is we're going to get this direct and we're going to spend 10 minutes of it watching trailers we already saw all week. That's the worst part about Nintendo choosing to go last, is that instead of seeing like Resident Evil announced alongside our favorite company, Nintendo, instead of seeing Final Fantasy announced alongside our favorite company, we're going to get this direct and 10 minutes of the 30 minutes is just going to be stuff we just saw all week. Spyro, Resident Evil, Final Fantasy. So then really we're only going to get 20 minutes. Like it sucks that like Nintendo just is really dropping the ball, man. So we're going to get a 30-minute direct and 10 minutes of it's going to be stuff we've already seen. It's like, dude, like just hurry up and put a direct out already, man. Like it's like they're really messing with us right now. Yo, what up, Wildly Silver? Good morning. Welcome to the show. Good morning to you, Meg Petrowski. Again, I did hit you with one this morning, but I'll gladly give you another one. Welcome to the broadcast. What up, beautiful Slither Puff? Welcome to the broadcast as well, Starbows Break. I have no idea, though. I have no idea. I was asked this morning, do I think a direct is going to happen this week? I didn't say yes. I didn't say no. I just straight up was like, I don't know. I really have no clue what's... Usually I have a hunch. Usually I have like a feeling. And I can like kind of throw a wild prediction out there. I don't have any of that going on right now. I have no idea. I'd like to think we're going to get a direct announced in 36 minutes. I'd like to think, but I really just don't know, dude. What up, Karen Keisha? Good to see you, Violet Purple, as well. And good morning to anybody else we missed out there. Violet Knight, Mocha, good to see you today, Zaradu. Get your channel points on the line. I want to see this bet go into the millions, chat. Get your channel points on the line. Are we going to get a direct announce today? Nintendo does what they want. You know, I have a theory. I have a big theory. I was in the shower thinking about what Nintendo's been up to recently. This is like a talk for like a separate day, but I'm just going to quickly get it out because we could go into this. I wonder if the reason Nintendo was quiet is because Nintendo's a little bit scared about the next couple of years. So they're trying to play super defensive right now. And it really starts to all fall into place if you think about it. You know, I think Nintendo, alongside a lot of these companies, is actually a little bit more afraid than we realized. And while they're finding tons of success, I feel like Nintendo's looking in the future and they're saying our Switch 2 sales are going to drop off a cliff. What do we do about that? We can't just be pumping games out now because what's going to happen in 3 years if things keep going in the direction they're going? This could be really bad for our sales and for our stupid numbers later. So because they have to keep their numbers fat and always growing, this weird lie that everything just needs to keep growing in capitalism, right? So I think they're like afraid. They're like afraid and they're holding everything to their chest and they just want to trickle feed stuff because they want to make sure that they're getting top sales for the next 5-10 years. They don't care about getting sales right this moment. They just had a great year. The Switch 2 sold better in its first year than the Switch 1 did, I'm pretty sure, in the first year. So like, they're fine right now. They're sitting pretty. You know, they put out 2 really, I think, must-have games, right? I think Donkey Kong Bonanza is a must-have, and I think Pocopia is a must-have. Like, they're doing well. Like, they, you know, it just, sure, it wasn't Zelda and Mario, but you know, they're doing well. So I feel like they're being very, very scared right now about the industry. And they're like, we better slow down and we better trickle feed and we better make sure that we have super cool stuff releasing for the next 10 years instead of just focusing on the next 3 to 5. Now, obviously what I'm saying is like just normal business stuff. They're always thinking about the future. But I think right now, if you really look at Nintendo's actions, or even more importantly, their lack thereof actions, I feel like Nintendo's afraid. They're just in like fear state right now. And they're just like, oh, we better be careful. We got to make sure that we're always making money and we got to be extra cautious and not drop anything at all. You know what I mean? They're playing like mega defense. It's like, I think about it like a sports ball game. They're on the back foot and they're playing so hard defense. They just want to keep holding their lead. They don't want to keep shooting threes and they don't want to keep trying to stretch their lead out. They want to just play defense with the lead they have and they just want to hold up and they just want to weather this storm. Right? It's as if they're building shelters digital, like they're like in this shelter building phase and they're trying to just weather some storm that they see happening and coming, and instead of like just putting out games and having fun, they're like scared. I feel like that's what's going on. It's not a lie that everything has to keep growing. It's a requirement. Well, yeah, right. But it's a lie because it doesn't work that way. That's why I said that. Like, the reason I said it was a lie is that it doesn't work. It never works. That's why it's a lie. Look around you. Nothing ever continues to grow. It always eventually crumbles. Erosion is indefinitely always going to happen. So it's a lie that is built, that I agree with you. It's a requirement because the system is built on debt. I understand that. But that system is built in telling these companies are telling themselves that they have to keep growing year after year after year after year. That is impossible. That is a lie. That is literally not possible. It never has been possible. You go until you pop, and then you sell off your assets, and then you move on. That's literally the game. So it's like, that's why I called it a lie, because in my opinion, you're never gonna keep growing. Like, at some point you should pull back, and you should just focus on keeping what you have. And that's what you were saying exactly, Rio Keen. You're saying it's not necessarily a lie. This is how the systems, they have to play the game. They don't have a choice. They're in the game, they're playing the game, and they have to keep doing this. It's not like they have a choice. And I agree with you. It's like, yeah, like in that sense, it's just all the system. Yeah. So it's like, but I understand that, but it doesn't mean, like, why do you think that I'm such a big fan of Valve? You know, I don't talk about it a lot because I don't ever feel like promoting other companies that don't care about me, right? Like, I don't really care. But I'll tell you right now, you want to know the best thing about Valve? They're not publicly traded. I don't think people understand that. Valve is not publicly traded. Think about how massive Valve is. They're still a private company. They're not taking money from other people. They don't have stocks and stuff. Yeah, I'm fairly certain in this. Valve is a private company. They've never taken the bait. They've never went to the dark side. They are a private company. This is the problem. When Nintendo decided to go public, it was over. And this is what it's been across the board my whole life. Every single gaming company I've seen go public, it is over. It's always eventually just trash. And it's so disappointing. It's like, dude. But the last Steam Deck price increase is violent. Well, that's a whole can of worms. But a lot of that probably has to do with stuff like the fact that they're private, right? They have to control everything themselves. They don't answer to anybody. They don't answer to a board of big wigs who don't even play video games, even though they probably have some of those people working for them. Right? Like, so Valve, the big reason why we see price increases as violent as what they did is because they don't have games to sell with the consoles. So, like, we don't have to go into the conversation. I'm not going to sit here and justify a $300 price increase. That sucks. But you have to understand that they're not Nintendo. They don't have games. So Nintendo can sell a console for $500 because they can make their money back by selling you Zelda for $80. Valve doesn't have games. They don't own the games that they sell. They only get 30%, which is a ton, which is again why I'm not defending them. But they get a 30% cut off of everything off of their shop. But they don't sell software. They don't have anything to supplement the cost of their hardware. So the reason why Valve's price increase looked so egregious is because every other company is doing it slowly because they can sell software. Valve is just ripping the Band-Aid off. Mark my words. Like, hear me out. You guys can clip this because I can guarantee you, I would bet you $10. Valve will not increase their price again over the next 5 to 10 years. Watch. However, Nintendo will be increasing their price again. Sony will increase their price again, and so will Xbox. Watch. All these other companies are going to slowly increase their price more, $50 more, $100 more, give it 5 years. But Valve is not going to do it again. Why? Because they did it right at the start. They just ripped their Band-Aid off. They said it's a $300 price increase. We don't have any games to supplement it. deal with it, and they're moving on. I almost guarantee you we will not see another price increase from any of Valve's hardware, because they don't have to, because they're just being upfront with us. They're not nickel and diming us. They're just saying, this is what it is. So like, I mean, in all reality, Valve is not that bad. Again, I'm not going to be the guy to defend them. I don't even know them. I'm sure they suck like every other company. But that price increase wasn't as egregious as you might think, even if it did feel, I love how you worded, violent. Like, yeah, it looked really nasty, but they're just not willing to play the game because they don't have to. Like, let me give you another quick example, and then I'm going to get off of this soapbox. All right, let me give you one example. Let's say that Valve was a publicly traded company. What do you think would have happened when they increased their prices by $300? What do you, like, if anybody is all in the know here? Their stock would have tanked. All of their supporters would have said, okay, this is a bad decision. Their stock would have tanked, and their value as a company would have went down through a hole in the floor, because all of their investors would have said, wait a second, nobody's going to buy your consoles anymore. But you see, because they're private, they can make decisions that public companies can't. You see, if Nintendo would have increased the price by $100, $150, $200, their stock would have went through the floor. So instead, they strategically only increased it by 50. This way, they still have good graces, and their stockholders are still happy, and everything looks okay. You see, it's all politics for these publicly traded companies. It's all image. But for Valve, they don't care about any of that. They're straight, they're to the point, they're down to earth, they're grounded, and they just did what they had to do, and they dropped the mic. So at the end of the day, I think that we want more companies like Valve. We don't want to be nickel and dimed. Like, that's annoying. Like, I think that's obnoxious, and I think that I'd rather be told straight up front, this is what needs to happen, than to slowly have things just increase in front of my eyes. All of a sudden, the next Nintendo Switch controller is $10 more, and the next game is $10 more, and then console goes up to 50, and then it's just all this little game, you know? I don't really care. Now, does it suck because I can't afford a Steam Deck? Yes. I'm priced out. I'm 100% priced out. I will not be buying one ever. But, you know, I'd rather just know. You know, so, you know, while it sucks, I do think the conversation around Valve could be longer winded, with more nuance and more understanding of the market as a whole, and more importantly, the difference between publicly traded companies and private, because there's a huge difference between how those companies function and like what's happening behind the scenes. I'm on my third cup of coffee. I'm on my first, but it's a big boy, and it's been tasty. Dude, what the heck, Tater Top? Yeah, mobile always sucks because iOS takes a cut out of every membership price, and so does Android, but I think Android takes less. Yeah. iOS takes a massive cut off of every single purchase off of their shop. That's why everything on iOS is like more expensive. Yeah, and then I think Android is also doing it, but it's like a lot cheaper. Yeah. But on that note, Apple doesn't allow like microtransactions on their platform or something, right? They like don't allow like gacha transactions or something. So like weirdly, like that's like a weird positive. Right? Like, I'm pretty sure. Like, I don't think you can buy currency on DDV on their phone or something. I thought there was something like that. We getting a new Smash Bros in 5 minutes? I don't think so, Demon. Dude, a new Smash Bros would be sick, though. I'd be happy. It's been a long time. 2 days off of work for this guy. I go back Wednesday, knocking out some to-do lists before the baby gets here next month. Rio Keen, the daddy, dude. Oh my gosh, dude. What up, Dad? Yo, thanks for letting the chat know to remember to like the stream. I appreciate you. They don't produce as much hardware and are competing with the three big consoles. They have less bargaining ability. Switch 2 sold more in 4 months than Valve did in 5 years. That's insane. What a comment drop. Listen to this. Switch 2 sold more in 4 months than Valve did in 5 years. I didn't know. Oh, well, then that just makes a ton of sense. Wow. I didn't realize that Valve was getting outpaced by Nintendo like that. It makes sense, but I thought that the Steam Deck was selling pretty well. I guess not as well as Nintendo. Like, oh my gosh. Like, I guess you just don't, sometimes you forget the scale at which Nintendo's at. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes you forget Nintendo's scale is like Disney level, right? It's like, it's the world, it's everything, it's everywhere, it's insane. That's crazy, dude. I think we saw something about Professor Layton in Steam World in the last Direct. And do we not have a release date for it? Did they not give us a release date? They owe us a release date for Fire Emblem. We already have a release date for Star Fox. I don't think they need to tell us anything more about Star Fox. They just released a 10-minute overview trailer on Star Fox. We watched it. I think it was like last week. So I think Star Fox, hopefully, in my opinion, is not found in this Direct. I don't want to see anything else about Star Fox. It's a literal remake. We do need a Fire Emblem release date, but I would be okay with the Fire Emblem release date just being announced on Twitter. I don't need to see any more of the game. It looks great. Just give me the release date. I don't know if we have a Professor Layton release date yet, but like, I thought we did. Maybe we didn't get a date, but I want to see the Fire Emblem shtick. Oh, have we not seen a lot of Fire Emblem's gameplay? We don't have a release date for Layton yet. Okay, so I bet you we do see Layton soon then. Yeah, I don't know how much Fire Emblem we've seen. We have not seen a lot of Fire Emblem, so that's going to show up for sure then. That's 100% going to show up then. So Layton and Fire Emblem, I could very well see showing up at a Direct. Yeah, did you guys hear about Godzilla Destroy All Monsters Melee game? Yeah, they remade an old Godzilla fighting game from the 360 era, which I believe was a remake of the one from like Sega Genesis. So I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty happy about it because the one on Sega Genesis I used to be really good at, and I used to school all my friends at. I would challenge them. I'd walk in the room like, challenge! And I'd kick their butts with Godzilla. Yo, what's up, Rock Socks? Good to see you today. Yeah, apparently some kind of maintenance got delayed, so now everyone's like, oh, I think the maintenance stuff is just a coincidence. That's what I'm calling it out right now. I think all that's a coincidence and it means nothing. I don't know why I feel that way, I just do. Do you ever think we'll get another Rampage game? I swear we got something Rampage not too long ago. I swear, like maybe like in the last 5 years, I swear we got something Rampage. But I would like a new one. Rampage was cool. Yo, Silver Blink, by the way, it's good to see you back in here today. And good morning. Welcome to the show, man. Good to see you here, Tater Tot Soup, as well. We got Cerro Nacho rolling into the stream today. Elliot B's in the house. Dolores in the house. Good morning, Sister Honey. Yeah, dude, I wish I got a Steam Deck last year. There's been some good analysis on how the increase was actually responsible. Yeah. It's weird, man. It's weird. It's real hard to be a consumer and to be happy. So first off, you should never tell anybody how to feel. That just doesn't work. Secondly, I would never tell anybody to not feel frustrated or upset about the current landscape of gaming. So yeah, while like I'll be the first person to stand up and be like, dude, that $300 price tag was basically a punch to my gut. That's what it felt like. It felt like that price increase. It felt like somebody punched the wind out of my stomach. I was just like, oh my gosh, what's happening in front of my eyes right now? It really was violent, you know, but because I'm so deep in the industry, I get a lot of nice nuanced takes. I have a couple YouTubers I follow that do a lot of research for me. Thankfully, I don't have time for that. And I get a lot of nuanced takes, and I have a nice understanding, I feel, of the industry as a whole. I'm not an economist, and I'm far from like geopolitics guy, so I can't sit here and talk about it all day, but I can do a good job to regurgitate some of the things I hear and, you know, tell you to go do your own research and then formulate some of my own thoughts on what I hear and share those thoughts with all of you, you know. Yo, thank you, Anonymous, for the gifted sub. Get your Blathers badge. I think it's up for 15 more minutes. I think so. Whatever happened to Witchbrook? Witchbrook said 2026 Christmas. They said winter this year. And they just went silent. They delayed that game a bunch, and we've just been waiting. At this point, I think they delayed Witchbrook too much. I think unfortunately there's a balance, and delaying a game to make it perfect, but then delaying a game too much that everyone's expectations are just gonna go into it and then be disappointed. So it's interesting because you have to imagine that the game got delayed for polish because they just didn't feel like it was gonna be a good release in this landscape. And so they probably pulled it back so they can clean it up, polish it up, and make it a better experience. And I have a lot of respect for that. It's just unfortunate because that might hurt them in the long run. Yeah, it's like it is just unfortunate because it might hurt them in the long run, but I hope it doesn't. I hope it's a great game. That was like Tales of the Shire. Yeah. That's basically the complete opposite of early access. It is. It's like the other side of the net. Yeah, exactly. It's like the other extreme. Multiple delays to the point of devaluing your product. Yeah, exactly. Now, it doesn't mean it could still show up and be like super dope. You know, I'm not saying that's not a possibility, but they only went silent the past 2 months. No twins, thankfully. We've done our part to stave off societal collapse through adoption and births. 5 kiddos when this one gets here. I didn't know you had 5 kids, Rio Keen. You're going into your 5th child. Oh my gosh. Dude, can I be your 6th? Can you adopt me, dude? Can I want you to adopt me, man. Come on. I won't even ask for anything. I just want a real dad. Get those tax benefits. Yo, what up, Shy? Good to see you. Yo, hook me up, dude. They were asked if they were going to get news this week. They said they cannot confirm or deny. Hey, boss man, how was your weekend? It was good, bud. Thank you, man. Thank you. Good to see you, Integrity, as well. Good morning. Did any of the game demos stick out to you yesterday? Colorbound was cool. Colorbound is like a super interesting puzzle game. I like puzzles a lot. That's the kind of game I would pick up and play in small doses when I didn't have a lot of time to game. When I didn't have a lot of time to game, I would jam out on that. Colorbound was cool. Wario treating that Cadence of Hyrule with the season pass is 56% off at Walmart. Oh yeah, enjoy your lurk, dude. No worries, Silver Blink. Yeah, we're checking out Solar Punk. Yeah, let's jump over and play some this morning, and then we're gonna do some recap. I don't know if I want to do the recap first or then. I was gonna game, then recap, but now I've been sitting here for an hour, and I wonder if we should just do the recap before we game. Yo, good morning, Turbutashi. Yeah, I'm wondering if we should just do the recap first now. So we see if this direct gets announced, then we can get hype and change our titles. All right. So if you're watching on YouTube in the future, You might want to skip ahead to the Solarpunk gameplay if you're looking forward to it. We will be playing Solarpunk throughout this afternoon today as we wait for the India Games showcase, which is going to be at 1 p.m. 1 p.m. I hear some Simpsons hit and runs being developed. I never played the first. I would love to finally be able to participate. I made a playtest of all the showcases, a playlist. So there's actually a really great website we're going to use this morning. So funny enough, this was shared in our Discord, and then I went through my bookmarks, and apparently I had this bookmarked from like 4 days ago for something completely different. So this website is really, really nice, and it goes through every game announcement. It's like this really useful website that they're on a mission to give you access to every game that was announced over the past, like, forever. Like, anytime there's a game show, anytime new games are released or announced, they're actually like put on this website, and it's like pretty accurate, which is awesome. Somebody's really like figured it out and put a lot of work into this. And you can go through here and you can see every single game, and then if you click on it, it tells you the title, the release date, and then it even lets you pull up a trailer. And you can see exactly where it was announced. So like, for example, if it was in the middle of a game showcase, it'll just actually timestamp directly to the middle of the game showcase, right? So let me show you, like, if I go over here to like the Dutch indie game showcase and I go to watch this, it'll actually go timestamp directly to that point in the showcase so you can take a look at the game. All right, so this is really nice. We're going to be using this website here to go through our recap here today, at least partially. I'm going to link this on both platforms here. All right, and you'll also find this information in the Discord. So if you guys are looking forward to it in the Discord, you'll find it there as well. So this is really cool. So this will also help you find stuff that we missed, because we didn't watch every single showcase. We had skipped a couple of them. You can go through here and you can actually sort by specific showcase. And this is the tool that we're actually going to be using today, because what this is going to allow us to do is go over some of the more important showcases that really stood out to me. And everything started actually with the Mix Summer Game Showcase all the way back on the 1st last week. Can you guys believe it? We are here for extra credit for our marathon week, day 8. It's been a full week since our first game showcase. All right, so I didn't really have time to sit down and write down everything that stood out to me, because that would have also taken me to sit and watch trailers. And I was starting to do this last night at like 7 p.m. And then I realized I needed sleep, and I just ended up passing out. Woke up at at 10 p.m., passed out again. Then I got woke up by my cat at 4 in the morning. So I did write some stuff down, and I do have some picks from myself that I'm going to be keeping an eye on and to share. But before we get to my picks, and then I have something special planned for y'all, we're going to go ahead and we're just going to go over a couple of the different events, and I'm going to click on 1 or 2 games that stood out to me. And I might even be doing some of this live. Like I don't even remember everything I saw. So I'm just going to kind of go through some of these and see if I can get my memory jogged. And the first one that my memory is getting jogged with is Oh My Doug. Oh My Doug is a hand-drawn, and it looks like it's from the 90s era of like Ren and Stimpy. All right. And it's a new like side-scrolling platformer. Oh, sorry, I was muted. So I think I'll be checking this game out, and it's going to be perfect for Saturday morning cartoons. Sorry, I got a frog in my throat. But yeah, so this game right here, it's called Oh My Doug. Oh My Doug. This game really stood out to me. It looks really, really cool. So here's the recap page. Again, there's like a whole page, and then it can take you to the, you know, to go get it wish list and all that stuff. So super cool one. And then one more from this direct that stood out to me was Dungeon Lurker, but I'm gonna see if there's anything else. Yeah. I think the other one that I was looking forward to talking about real quick was Dungeon Lurker. So this one as well looks like something that I would enjoy. It's a cool like 2D 3D beat 'em up. It's basically a beat 'em up. It looks like classic like old school TMNT era. Super cool looking beat 'em up here, and I'm definitely excited to check this out. So those two. All right, and then going from our first showcase of the week, we're going to go straight over to the Sony State of Play. Just to quickly recap this for those that missed it, Sony popped off with a solid B- maybe showcase. We got a new Silent Hill announced, a new Ace Combat announced and shown off even more. Some of this stuff might not be announced. Maybe it was already announced. Who cares? Doesn't matter. The new God of War, if you missed that, you're going to want to check this out as well. A new Dynasty Warriors remaster. The new Tomb Raider got another look. Phantom Blade Zero got another look. But Bancho Chef was the one that really stood out to me here as a game that I would play maybe for my stream. Now, that would actually mean that I would want to sit down and maybe play more Dave the Diver first. But this game is basically a prequel to Dave the Diver. And that's pretty cool. I think there's a lot of Dave the Diver fans out there. And I thought that was pretty cool. So, yeah, Until Dawn 2. I mean, there were some bangers announced, y'all. Take a look at this page. Rayman Legends Retold is my second game for this showcase. And I never played Rayman Legends, which was a 2012 game. I haven't played Rayman since PlayStation 1 and 2. And I'm pretty convinced we're going to be playing this on release here in October. So I would love to show that game to y'all. But we even got a Gitaroo Man announced for PlayStation's retro catalog and whatever. So pretty solid showcase here. And to move on from this one, we're going to go straight over to the Latin American games. We watched Latin American and Women Led on the same day. And both of these showcases kind of kicked butt, dude. There was a lot of stuff. It was hard to take it all in. And there's no way I was going to be able to remember everything from this, from these showcases. So I really do encourage y'all to come and check this out for yourself, because there was just so much stuff here. But Toda Brava actually was one of the games that stood out to me. We ended up not playing the demo yesterday, but Toda Brava looks pretty cool. I really like the art, and I like the, you know, turn-based combat as well as like some side-scrolling stuff. So this is pretty cool. And I'm looking forward to Toda Brava. I think there was one more that I really wanted to talk about here. There was a Soulframe game. Oh, let's see here. Some Warframe stuff, whatever. Because Warframe is women-led, I believe. That's why. Yo, good morning, Nick82. Good to see you today. And what up, Shellfire? Welcome to the broadcast. Yeah. I haven't played Rayman for a long time, so I'm excited for that, dude. So then there was a bunch of stuff here. Again, I'm kind of perusing through, and then I'll give a list of stuff that I thought was pretty cool as well. So I wanted to talk about Tempest Vitae, because this game, the developers actually came into our YouTube comments and said thanks for the kind words we had about the game. And I will say, going back and looking at the game again after they said that, I'm actually really happy they reminded me that the game exists, because I think the game does look good. I think the game looks really polished, and I love the amount of polish on indie games sometimes. Like this is special to me, man. This looks like Borderlands. You could have told me this was a new Borderlands game and I would believe you. So this is really cool, man. It's cool to see some really, really polished experiences coming out of the indie market, man. And I wanted to call that one out as well, something that kind of looked pretty cool to me. Otherwise, the last one I wanted to mention was Castlebound, I believe. Croak Solve was super cool. Castlebound looks pretty cool as well. And it's, I don't know if I would want to play this, maybe as much as just call it out for something rad. But it's basically like a weird side-scrolling Maple Story looking ass game, but it's a roguelike, and you're like constantly being chased by this like tower, and there's like a lot of like stuff happening on the screen, and it looks pretty cool, dude. I think Castlebound's something I could see myself checking out as well. But again, this is just a quick run through. There are so many games. I'm just not going to be able to say everything that I thought was cool. So from there, I want to go quickly over the accessibility games, and then we're going to skip the Summer Games Fest. But I just wanted to put this page in front of y'all because it was really cool. It's the first time that we ever participated in the accessibility showcase. And
hey, H-Day Blush.
Here we have, what is this, 15, 16 games that are all focused on accessibility or just have enough accessibility options that were worth mentioning here in like this showcase. And Colorbound was the one that stood out to me the most. And I played this on stream yesterday, and it's just a puzzle game, and it's just really cool. It had me thinking really hard within the first 10 minutes. It was super cool. And then here's one more that's worth mentioning as well. This like Highway Noir game with like these cool graphics, and like I guess it's like a narrative noir game. Yo, thank you, Queen Devonia. How you doing, man? Thanks for the 37 Prime. So check out the accessibility stuff if you missed it. I can't recommend you guys enough to check it out. Now we're going to move over to Summer Games Fest. We're going to do that separately here. And the Summer Games Fest was pretty poppin'. All right, we got Final Fantasy VII Revelations. 15 minutes of content was shown at Summer Games Fest. And it's pretty epic, dude. It's going to be an epic game. You're going to be dropping in like you're playing Fortnite. We got a new Stellar Blade game shown off, Street Fighter 6 content, Wolf Among Us remaster, and Wolf Among Us 2 later this year. Clutch looked cool. Hitman got an update. Pal World's getting a 1.0 release. Yeah, Pal World's not released yet. Well, it's gonna be soon. Sonic Pico Park was like the only Sonic announcement we got, which broke my heart. But apparently Random Reject was happy. And if Random Reject's happy, then I'm happy. So I guess we're going to be checking out Pico Park on stream because Random said so. So pretty cool about that. Wuthering Waves content. Monster Hunter showed up, talked about new content, and then later announced it was coming to Switch 2. It's weird, but they showed up, they put out a trailer, didn't mention Switch 2, and then after the Summer Games Fest said, oh, by the way, we're coming to Switch 2. What? Why did you not? And then you went, and then why did you? So anyways, we got Monster Hunter Wilds coming to Switch 2, which is awesome. We got an Among Us single player story game. Final 007 got its first announcement for like extra content. Final Fantasy 14 got an announcement for an expansion. A new Saw game. A new Star Seeker Astroneer was actually the game that stood out to me the most. And I actually didn't even realize it existed until the next Direct, which we're going to talk about the Xbox. So we're going to talk about this when we go to Xbox, but that's something that stood out to me for sure. Grounded 2 is getting an update. RuneScape Dragon Wilds, Star Wars Galactic Racer got a date. Stranger Than Heaven got information. Oh, Cuphead is announced a brand new hand-drawn game, and then to hold you off, you're also getting a 8-bit adventure of Cuphead to hold you off. So if you're a Cuphead fan, you're eating good. Mortal Shell 2, Sand Raiders of Sophie. This game right here is probably the game of the event for me, but I realized that after the fact that this game was actually already known. We just didn't know if it still existed, and it's called it's Ninja Turtles Last Ronin. We don't because they didn't show gameplay, it's kind of disappointing, but I'm excited. I am a TNT fan, and it's on the top of my list of games I'm going to check out. But it's hard to say it's my favorite game from the showcase because we already knew about it and we didn't see gameplay. So you're dumb. No, I'm just So I think my favorite game from the showcase was probably Probably Final Fantasy 7-3, even though I haven't played any of the other ones. And this game clutch because it looks like it could be a weird Need for Speed kind of underground game. But there wasn't a ton of stuff for me besides for a game I already knew about. And it's right here. It's Star Wars Zero Company. It's going to be XCOM meets Star Wars. And again, since I already knew about it, it's like hard to mention it as my favorite game of the showcase, but it's the game I'm most likely going to play from the showcase. Let's just put it that way. So cool stuff. Control Resonant as well. So a lot of stuff going on here. New Fortnite stuff. Summer Games Fest, the best one we've ever had for sure. Now let's get to the juicy stuff. We're going to skip over Southeast Asian games here, even though there was a lot of really good stuff. Well, no, we'll pull it up. We're going to do both at the same time. We're going to do Southeast Asian games plus the Wholesome Direct. And boy, did the Wholesome Direct cook this year. Woo, this was a massive direct. If you guys missed the Wholesome Direct, I unfortunately forgot to split the VOD to give you guys a separate video. I'm probably going to go back and do it later. But for now, you just got to go to the Summer Games Fest playlist and you got to dig through the VOD. I'll get it all time stamped. If you guys want me to link you, I'll link you. If you want to see my reactions, regardless, Papaya Plaza looks awesome. We played it on demo yesterday. Danshi Days came back, Colorbound. I mean, I could just sit here and list off every game because every game was kind of cool and unique in its own way. I'm going to keep it short. I was looking forward to Walk the Frog for a while. They showed it again, and I think I want to play this game. It's pretty cool. Thank you, Weirdo Girl, for the gifted, and good morning. So I'm looking forward to Walk the Frog. Tales of Seku looks really, really rad, and I think I want to check this game out. Maybe I just like the aesthetics of it. I just like what's going on here. It's pretty cool looking. Paralive showed up with some free, like, I don't know if it's free, but it's like some collab content. Go-Go Town got announced for Switch and Switch 2. Planet Zoo 2 got announced, which is a massive game to get announced at like Wholesome Games. I don't know if it was a world premiere. I think it was. Dragon Shelter looked cool. Croakwood is actually on my top list of games from the whole week. Croakwood looks like it has a lot of depth. It looks like it has a lot of depth. It doesn't look like it's just a decoration sim. It looks like there's a ton of stats. Like, look, like your villagers have comfort and aesthetic, and like it feels like there's actually a ton of depth and stats and stuff. Like, look at this Fisher. Like, look at these like stat pages here. Like Fisher's workshop settings, required resources, produced resources. Like I don't know. Like, this seems like the kind of game I could get real nerdy on, and I'm looking forward to checking this out. So Croakwood stood out to me as well. Discounty is actually getting a bunch of different endings, a bunch of free content. Discounty is getting a free update after 1.0 with a bunch more content. Is This Seat Taken got an update. Four Leaf Fields looks great, and you can sign up for a playtest right now of this game, I believe. It looks like a Stardew-esque game. Take a look at it here. And this is one I think you can sign up for a playtest right now. You got like little bug friends and stuff. Looks like you're like a miniature person. Kind of reminds me of Minish Cap. Fields of Mystria got its official 1.0 trailer again. For those in the back, Fields of Mystria got 1.0 announced. It's coming in August, so we're gonna have to clear our schedule and check this one out. August 5th, everybody. Big stuff here from Fields of Mystria. Big stuff. Spirit Crossing looked pretty cool. This game looked pretty cool. The graphics reminded me of another game I've played. Spirit Crossing looks pretty cool. Kind of take a look at it real quick. Looks big and open world and explory and fun, and looks like it's even co-op. And then Moonlight Peaks, we played the demo. It wasn't really for me, but I think a lot of you are going to like this game. It's a vampire farming sim, and the whole shtick is vampire. The whole game's at nighttime the whole time. And you are a vampire, and you decorate, and you farm, and you craft, and you cook. Conceptually, this game is actually badass. even if it's not for me. But conceptually, this is cool. A nighttime always farming sim is a pretty interesting idea. And I would like to see what y'all think about it as it comes out. I think it's actually already out. You can go buy it right now. And there's a demo. There's a demo as well. And then we also have Dungeon Hot Pot, which is like, I think it's basically Coffee Talk, but you're cooking food for cuties in a dungeon, I guess. So if you're a fan of Coffee Talk, put Dungeon Hot Pot on your radar. Put Dungeon Hot Pot on your radar if you are a fan of Coffee Talk, all right? Because that game is pretty cool. What was the last game called? Moonlight Peaks. Vampire farming sim. Moonlight Peaks. And there's a demo and it's on Switch. Moonlight Peaks there, all right? And then here's Until Then. Yeah, Until Then after images got announced. And then we're in the Southeast Asian games is here, and there was a bunch of really awesome looking games in this as well. I would say that what stood out to me the most here was probably Lost and Found. Lost and Found looks really interesting. Like, just the art itself stood out from everything else in the show. And that really means a lot to me as a gamer. I want stuff that looks different, unique. Gameplay looks like nothing like anything I've ever seen. Look at this. This looks super, super cool. I don't even know if I'm going to play it, but I just wanted to call this one out. I thought it looked really awesome, and I thought it was worth mentioning. Kulo Niku was the game that stood out to me the most, I believe. No, second to most from the Southeast Asian games. And it's a really cool cooking sim, and there's a demo available, I think, but you can just buy it. And it's a cooking sim. You know, it makes me want to play more cooking games, and I've already kind of expressed that I want to do that. Cable City stood out to me as well. And this one's on my notable mentions. It just looks cool. Look at it. Just look how cool the game looks. You like run around this city doing jobs. It just looks cool. You know, it might not be more than just a little dinky game. Oh, bless you, you little sneezer. But it looks cool, and I'm all about cool games. TCG Card Shop Sim got an announcement as well. All right, so that's it for just a couple recaps for here. Now I'm gonna go and we're gonna go and shut these down, and we're gonna jump over to a big one here, the Xbox games, and then the Future Game Show. All right, these were massive game showcases. I'm trying to keep it short. Remember, I'm just gonna breeze through. But Gears of War stuff, cool. Call of Duty stuff, cool. Clockwork Revolution looks awesome. Xbox exclusive. Spyro the Dragon, holy heck, you better believe this is by far the most hype announcement of the week. I won't sit here and say I'm the biggest Spyro fan, like in the universe, right? Like I'm just a Spyro fan. I was a Nintendo head, but this is super exciting. This is super exciting. So the developers came out and they said that they wanted to focus on a new mechanic, and the new mechanic is flying. So it looks like it's going to be the biggest Spyro game we've ever seen, and it's all about flying. Now, it doesn't mean the whole game is going to be flying, but it sounds like they're designing the game around flying and this new mechanic. So they wanted to bring a new mechanic to the table. They didn't want it to just be Spyro 3, 1, 2, and 3. So they said that the new mechanic is going to be focused on soaring, and the game is going to be larger than life. I wouldn't even be surprised if it's open world. Look at the world. It might be an open world game. And they came out on Twitter and stuff and said, this is going to be like the new gimmick of the game. So Spyro's going to have access to flying the whole game. The whole game. And they're going to design the game around it. So, there's a couple worries. I just want to be honest. My first and only worry is that going to take away from the platforming? And I hope that they stay true to the platforming as well. However, I don't want to say I'm worried, because I have so much faith in Toys for Bob that I know they're going to keep the original stuff intact. I know they're gonna. I just know they're gonna. So I have all the faith in the world, but I just wanted to mention my thoughts that maybe there could be less platforming because they're going to be focusing on flying around, but I hope so. I hope that there's still some cool platforming as well. So otherwise, we got a trailer for Persona 6, and while the trailer did literally nothing for the fans of Persona, it looks like this time's the theme is green. And there you guys go. So if you're a Persona fan, green is this time's color. So there you guys. I guess that's means something. That's what Spawnwave said. I don't know. Anyways, moving on, we got Vivarium. Vivarium, I didn't even know what I was watching here. I thought I was watching a Studio Ghibli movie, but it turns out it's a game. And it looks really cute. I'm just going to play this for a second, so keep your eyes on it. But it straight up looks like a Studio Ghibli movie, but it's also a game, and I don't have any idea what it is, but looks cute as heck. So keep your eyes on Vivarium. Then we're jumping over here to this super cool Magicians game. This game looks like a first-person magician shooter game, and it looks insane. It's like you're running around throwing magic cards and doing tricks. It's like if Michael Scott got to make a video game and put himself in it, and he made himself the most badass version possible. This is just Michael Scott's dream game, Magician Hunter. It looks really cool, and I'm curious what it's going to be like. Then we got a game that I'm more inclined to talk about. A new Castlevania. A new Castlevania, and it looks stellar. It looks so good. It looks meaty. It looks so good, dude. Yes, a new Castlevania entry, dude. And we're playing as Sonia Belmont. And it's gonna be sick. I think her name is Sonia. It's gonna be so good, dude. Like, yeah, the Dead Cells developers, I think the ones that are putting it out. So Konami has reached out to the Dead Cells developers to make it, I believe. So they're paying them to do it, kind of vibe. It looks so good. So that game is probably my favorite game from this showcase, aside from Spyro. We got information on Elder Scrolls Online, and we got information for Fallout 76. If you play those games, you're getting more content. We got a brand new entry in the Senua Saga series. It's a brand new Senua game, and it looks way more combat heavy, way more fluid combat. If you like the Senua games, you're getting another one. Again, I'm not going to sit on these trailers for too long. Go and check them out yourself. We also got Crazy Taxi World Tour, and apparently more info came out. This game's a story game. So the main character of Crazy Taxi is going to lose his car, and you're going to go on a quest to get your car back. It also is multiplayer, and you're going to be able to play it online with your friends. I don't even know what that means, but there's some kind of online mode. So we got a brand new entry to the Crazy Taxi franchise, and you guys can't hear the music playing right now. But if you're a fan of Crazy Taxi, I'm going to play something for you really quick, all right? Because they started off the trailer like every Crazy Taxi trailer should ever start off with. With Offspring. Like, are you kidding me? Like, they knew exactly what they were doing. They knew exactly what they were doing, dude. So this looks so cool. I cannot express actually how excited I am, but I'm gonna be real. I'm not like some big Crazy Taxi guy. I play it for 5 minutes at a time. I never played it in the actual arcade. I just play it because I own it. Every once in a while, I get an itch. I like the music. So while I'm hype, I'm not over here jumping up and down. It's just like cool, and hopefully it's not too expensive and whatever. We got a new Metro game announced. This super goofy game called Bad Magpie, and I'm just gonna show this one off because I think that you guys might like it. But it's basically a goose game, but instead you're a bird and you're pissing everyone off. It's Goose Game, but you're a bird and you're pissing everyone off. Cool. State of Decay 3, a new Sea of Thieves patch that looks like it's an answer to Windrose. You can apparently make like your own mini games in Sea of Thieves now. Yeah, apparently like you're going to be able to go and make your own mini games within Sea of Thieves. I don't know. We got Fable, and Fable didn't really give me a trailer that spoke to me. It was this like super cinematic dark trailer. that didn't like really tell me, and I didn't even know. Let me just say this. I didn't even know we were looking at Fable until they said Fable on the screen. Now, I'm not saying the game looks bad. I'm just saying I didn't at all get Fable even a little bit the whole time. And that's kind of disappointing for me because I wanted a game that looked and felt like Fable, and I didn't even know it was Fable until the final second when they said it was Fable. So I don't know what they were trying to do with this trailer. I don't know if I should stop overthinking it, but like at this point in time, this doesn't look like a Fable game, and I really hope that they prove me wrong. That's just what I'm going to say. It just doesn't look like a Fable game at all. But maybe that's what we need. Maybe the next Fable game should be new and different and awesome. I don't know. But I'm just sharing my opinion. We also got a new Plague Tale game, Residents, a new Plague Tale Legacy. Then we got Halo Campaign Evolved. So they're taking Halo 1, Combat Evolved, and they are upgrading it, and they're calling it Campaign Involved. And they're adding new content, new story, new missions, and they're basically taking Halo 1 and they're completely reimagining it from the ground up, just like Final Fantasy VII. It's a brand new game with the spirit of the original Halo 1 game. They haven't said anything about multiplayer in this trailer. I don't know if they have online. I'm kind of curious if they're going to bring multiplayer back somehow. It's fully voice acted. It looks awesome. It looks awesome. I heard that there's online co-op, so you can play through the story online with your buddies, which is like the whole Halo thing, right? I remember rushing after school to play the Halo campaign with my best friend who could afford an Xbox. So I really hope we can play it with somebody. Co-op campaign with people. That would be really cool, but we'll see. Yeah, so Halo Campaign Evolved. If you're a Halo fan, you're eating good. Otherwise, we got, again, the games are just, they don't stop. There was too much. So here is the Future Games Show, and I'm not going to go through everything from the Future Games Show, but we did get Power Wash Simulator 2 shown off again, which is cool. I think they're doing like an update for it if you haven't picked it up. But this game, Exodus, is the game that stood out to me the most. And it's basically Mass Effect. If you're a Mass Effect fan, perk up your ears. It's basically Mass Effect. Listen, the developers that worked on the original Mass Effect games, as well as some ex-devs from BioWare in general, came together for a new studio, and they're putting out a game called Exodus, which is basically a spiritual successor to the Mass Effect franchise. If you are a fan of Mass Effect, you just got a brand new game. It just has a different name. You just got a brand new entry in the Mass Effect series. It's just a brand new universe, and it's got a brand new game. But this game looks really good. It looks very Mass Effect. So check it out, dude. If you're a fan of these games, it looks really good. It's called Exodus, and it's awesome, dude. They put out a 20-minute trailer talking about the game, the story, the gameplay, everything. It looks really good. So again, Exodus, one of the games that stood out to me personally. Otherwise, let me go ahead and skip over here. 161666 Amsterdam, if that's worth calling out. I don't know if people are looking forward to that. Vampire Survivors got some information. Here it is. Anemo. If you were looking forward to Anemo, it got official announcement stuff as well. Apparently this game is just Pokemon / Pal World, but way cuter. So it's like if Pal World didn't have guns and grit and was instead like super cute and like anime and like kawaii kind of vibes. I don't know. I'm assuming, because like I think I saw guns, so I don't know. Anyways, if you were looking forward to this game, there is more information available, and it just said coming soon, closed beta, coming Q3 of 2026. So you might get that game sooner than later. So if you are looking forward to it, check it out. I think that's when I'll be skipping personally. But, you know, it looks cool. We got more information about Blasphemous 2, which is a pretty cool side-scroller Metroidvania style game. Very artistic and just very aesthetic on top of being a good game. So if you're looking for that, And I think that covers most of the stuff from the Future Game Show for me personally. Oh yeah, then Little Nightmares got an announcement for Little Nightmares 3. So if you're a fan of Little Nightmares 1 and 2, you got Little Nightmares 3. Now I got a question from YouTube chat, and they said, does anybody know if State of Decay 1 and 2 runs well on Windows 11? I don't think I'll pull the trigger, but the green translucent Xbox 25 console's the closest thing I've been considering Xbox since like the 360 days. Funny, because we're going to talk about that a little bit here soon. What's up? How you doing, Yanu, by the way? So, and then War Dogs, I forgot to mention War Dogs. War Dogs is this like new first-person shooter that is going to attempt to dethrone Battlefield and Call of Duty. And my favorite part is that this right here. They made a point to advertise that they're not a battle royale. They won my approval with that alone. They showed off more Halloween, the game. They also showed off Gothic 1 Remake as well. So all notable mentions. If I just want to say a couple things out loud. So if there's anybody listening that maybe likes this stuff, but I'm not showing every trailer because, you know, whatever. And last but not least, we had the PC gaming show. And I really did like the PC gaming show a lot. There was a new Dave the Diver announcement, so you're getting a new DLC for Dave the Diver. We got Beast of Reincarnation, and it's a brand new game from Game Freak, the same Game Freak that makes Pokemon. And they showed off the trailer for this again. It's a game we've already known about, but now we're getting like more info on it. So if you're looking for that, look out for Beast of Reincarnation. Yeah, this trailer, they went back and added subtitles to the dev interview video. This is a separate video. Yeah, freaking jerks didn't have subtitles. I know, I noticed that. All right, now Outward 2 is actually a game that is on my list, so I'm actually gonna pivot here. So first off, let's pivot. So I told y'all that I would do a quick recap. I hope you guys have been enjoying it, but I also wanted to do a little bit of a what game stood out to me personally kind of streamer's pick. And while I've been sharing a lot of those games with you during this whole recap, I do have a little list of games that stood out to me. And then I reached out to my moderator team, and I thought we would do something fun, and I would get a list of moderators' picks. I was picturing a 90s blockbuster, and you walk in and there's a section of games that says employees picks, and every row has one of the moderators' names: Duel Master D, Cozyology, Random Reject, so on and so forth. And I'm going to give you all of the picks that stood out to our mod team today, alongside some of my favorite choices as well. And starting off with my personal list is Outward 2. And this game looks cool, man. It kind of reminded me of like Morrowind energy. It has like Morrowind, kind of modern day Morrowind Skyrim vibes. I never played Outward 1, so I don't know anything about the franchise. But this game looked kind of cool, and it looked like something that I would enjoy maybe. It very much is giving me Elder Scrolls energy. So I want to check out Outward 2. And that's one of the games on the top of my list of stuff from this whole week. The second game that's on the top of my list for this week is Thief Dark Project Remastered. That's right, they announced a brand new Thief remaster from 1998. And I've never played a Thief game, but if you don't know this, I love stealth games. I am obsessed with any games with stealth mechanics. And I apparently have been skipping over Thief my whole life. Welcome. We are getting a Thief remaster, and it looks awesome, dude. I'm gonna play this game for sure. I'm so excited. I'm so excited for a Thief remaster. I've never played a Thief game, so this is on the top of my list. If you guys missed that announcement, Thief looks awesome, and I'm really excited there. Otherwise, I'm sure there's some other stuff that's somewhere around here. Wait, did it okay. where was I? I was right here. Let me go ahead and scroll through really quick. Planet Zoo 2 again, War Dogs again, Wardens of Avalon. Oh, here it is, Cassette Beast. This is another game that's on my notable mentions list. If you are a fan of Cassette Beast, take a look at this. Cassette Beast 2002, a brand new entry in the Cassette Beast franchise. And we're getting it, it's gonna be like 3D, beautiful 3D backgrounds as a nice evolution, but still 2D sprites, which is an awesome little mix-up. So if you're a fan of Cassette Beast, we got a big announcement there, which I thought was awesome to come out of PC Gaming Show. We also got a really cool RTS Star Trek game that was on my notable mentions list, because I had never seen a Star Trek game like this. I thought that was cool. So if you're a fan of RTSs. And then the one game that I wanted to bring up as the top of my list as well is Star Seeker Astroneer. So apparently this is a side game. I thought it was DLC, but it's a brand new game from the Astroneer people, developers. And I own this game, but I've never played the original. And now I might go ahead and change that. And we can play the first, and then we can maybe check out this one in the future. But I love Space Anything. I love the look and the aesthetics of the first game and this one. And it's coming June 11th and early access. So this is something that I think that we might check out as well. So, oh, dude, I like that it doesn't have building. Ooh, that makes me want to play it even more, because I'm getting burnt out of building in games. But yeah, so there you guys go. That's just a quick recap of the whole week. And now I just want to quickly mention a few titles that stood out to me alongside the community. Obviously, Spyro, Castlevania, Crazy Taxi. These are all games that stood out to me. But I have a couple more for y'all. Croakwood as well. All right, but I have a couple more for y'all. Bio Eden was a game that really stood out to me. And this is something that I would like to play. And it's basically kind of got some, it's kind of got some Terra Nil vibes. All right, it's got some like Terra Nil vibes here. And it looks awesome. I like these kinds of games. You know, it's another hexagon game, right? But it looks pretty cool, and it's something that I wanted to call out as an honorable mention. The next honorable mention from your boy here, remember, these are all my personal honorable mentions, is Vampire Masquerade Eternal Whispers. I'm a big Vampire Masquerade fan and always have been, but I just don't really like flex or talk about it too often. And we're getting a brand new Vampire Masquerade entry, and it looks just as classic as all the old games. It's isometric. It looks like it's probably D&D. It is 100% D&D influenced. You're going to be doing straight up dice rolls on the screen, just like Baldur's Gate. Straight up dice rolls on the screen, just like Baldur's Gate. You see it in this trailer. So I'm pretty excited. And yeah, I've played Vampire Masquerade since I was like 10 years old. So yeah, another game that I wanted to mention as well is Aqua Park Tycoon. This game looks sick, and I am really excited because I love tycoon games, and it's exactly what you would think. It's a tycoon game, but you're building an aqua park. And I think this is so awesome. The idea of building like massive water park is so cool. I love the tycoon games, dude, and I'm so excited. I'm totally gonna pick this game up and check it out, man. I love the tycoon games, dude. This is so cool to me, man. So this looks so clean, man. Yeah, this looks so clean. So this game's on the top of my list as well. And I also have one more honorable mention that I forgot to bring up. No. First off, let me share. Oh, real quick. I forgot to say, they said that there's multiplayer. Let me say that again. There's multiplayer. Like what? Wait, multiplayer in a tycoon game? Never have I ever heard of this concept. I'm so excited. Wait, so we can go in and we can build the park together. Look, they show a bunch of different players building the park together in this cutscene. Like, look, all the players are going around using their mouse, building the park. How sick, dude. Like, I've never seen that. I voice cracked. So I thought that was cool. All right. Then there was this game called Skate Story, and this is my final game that I wanted to bring up that I thought was really cool. It's a game that's like, it's a skateboarding, arcade-inspired skateboarding game. My only comment is, like, I thought it would be cool if they would have reached out and maybe got some other like real like indie skateboarders to join the game. Apparently you only play as one character. That's my only criticism, is like maybe they'll do it with DLC. But like, if they would have like really treated this like Tony Hawk and got like a handful of skaters to join the ranks, even just like some small time skaters or whatever, I think that would have been really cool. I feel like that was one point that they missed, but the main girl, the person that you are, is a skater. So the reason I say that is the main character is based off of a female skater who's like known. She's like a really popular skateboarder. So that's why I thought to myself, it would have been kind of cool if they took the time to maybe get some other characters as well, since they already went so far to get this female skateboarder to be the star. But that being said, it still looks awesome, and it looks just right up there with the arcade Tony Hawk style game. So if you're a skateboarding fan and you haven't played a Tony Hawk in a while, you know, maybe you're just over those games, maybe this is a game to pick up and support. It's indie, and it looks like they're trying to, you know, come out here with some modern skateboard stuff that isn't Skate or Tony Hawk, which I think is awesome. We need more of this, right? So I wanted to mention this one as well. And then my last honorable mention is Valheim. Valheim just got announced to get a brand new update, and I think I want to play it. I think I said the other day, just yesterday, I said I thought Valheim was boring. Not boring. I thought that the way I play Valheim was boring, excuse me, and that it wouldn't really be a game I want to stream. And, you know, I'm going to take back my words, and I think that maybe one day in the future I will sit down and stream this game. I think I would prefer to play it in my free time, but after sleeping on it, I realized, like, you know what, screw it. I think that it would be cool to be able to share this game with the community, and maybe one day I will. On that note, let's jump over to a couple of the moderators' picks. All right. Now, I went and I asked my moderators to give us a couple picks to suggest games that really stood out to them over the past week, as a fun way to kind of get more than just my voice out there. Plus, I feel like my moderators are like a big part of the show here, and a lot of you interact with them every day. And I thought it would be really cool to kind of see what they think. So I don't know, maybe this is stupid, maybe not. Either way, our first moderator's pick today is, in fact, our friend It's Taco, and they brought up Starseeker Astroneer as their first pick. It's Taco in the chat, as well as Echoes of Mistralia as their second pick as well. So we've already shown off Starseeker, so I'll skip past that one, but that's a moderator pick here. And then this game we have not shown off this morning. Here you go. And this game is called Echoes of Mistralia. And this game looks great. So beautiful moderator pick here that flew under my radar. And it looks great. It looks really polished, and it's really well put together. So I love a good polished game. And I think I want to check this game out. I think I would like to check this game out. So the demo's available now, and that's our first moderator's pick. We have our friend Pastel Gongju. If you guys haven't checked out Pastel Gongju before in the chat, give them a hello. And their moderator pick this time around was Monster Hunter Ascensions Update. So the brand new Monster Hunter expansion was their choice. They're a big Monster Hunter fan, and there they are in the chat this morning, and they wanted to call out this as the thing that stood out to them the most over this past week. If you're a Monster Hunter fan, sound off in the chat, because I think that there's a lot of you out there. And again, if you guys didn't hear, this was announced for Switch 2. It's coming to Switch 2, so you can have some fun with this on your Switches. All right. Now, another notable mention by Gongju was the Fields of Mystery 1.0 release. again, we already showed it off, but just a thought. Another Pastel Gongju official recommendation is the 1.0 Fields of Mystria release. So there's another one for y'all. Our next moderator up to bat is a twofer, Random 18. Random 18. All right. Alongside.
Oh hey, it's sub day H day wiggle.
Random 18 alongside Cozy. Both threw up Spyro the Dragon 4 as their call out. We'll do our resub in just a minute. Thank you for your patience. Random 18 as well as Cozy both called out Spyro 4 as their game of the showcase, as you would expect. However, Cozy did drop another game as well. So again, Random 18 as well as Cozyology. Here are your moderator picks for them. And Cozy wanted to add another game to the list as well. And I thought this was awesome because it flew under my radar. Is Mr. Records. Flew completely under my radar as far as this recap goes, but here is Mr. Records. It's cool. Meet George, an old dreamer with an extraordinary gift that lets him transcend through music. I remember the trailer, but it flew under my radar. It's cool. He goes into records and then you play the game like as you go into music records. And it's super cool, man. It's vibrant, it's musical. I remember we had an interview for this one and they said they made all the music themselves. 2 guys, and they got together with a couple other people and they made every single genre. They have like a Beatles track, a hip hop track, a metal track. They made all the music for the game themselves for every record. And then all the records are levels. Isn't that super sick? So beautiful call out from Cozy here. This game doesn't have a release date yet, but it's coming out later. And also Cozy wanted to say honorable mention, and this goes back to Malachi, the green Xbox. So if you guys didn't see it, the green Xbox that got announced, this is not an ad, hashtag not sponsored, but they just said that they love this era of gaming and they wish that we had more of this in gaming. And that's what this was about. They missed the translucent era of gaming, and they said that they would have loved to see more of this in the future, especially I'm assuming for Nintendo. So cool call out there. We have Tam Perpetrator. We got to get on the Perpetrator list here. And Tam Perpetrator wanted to mention 2 games for all of you. Again, we're going through moderators picks right now. And Tam Perpetrator's first game was Deadroot. And Deadroot was this super cool snail combat game. It kind of made me think of that crab game that came out not too long ago. So this super silly snail game. Again, I actually thought this game looked good. It reminds me of that Another Crab's Treasure a little bit. And then their second game was called Hurdles, and we might have to put Steam game after this. And Hurdles was another one that kind of slid under my radar, so I'm so happy we're doing moderator picks. And this is called Hurdles. A beautiful game that kind of flew under my radar after the show, but I remember during the show we loved it because of the puppies. Everyone here was like, puppy, puppy. So yeah, I remember it now, and it's like a dog adventure game. But the cool thing about this game is that it's accessible. So instead of you getting new powers and new buttons to press, every power is an animal that you pick up in your mouth and then it does things for you. So instead of getting all these extra buttons on the controller, the whole game, your powers come from other creatures. And you don't ever have to wrap your head around 18,000 controls. It's just play the game, and as you get abilities, you find animals and you play. And I thought that was a cool thing to call out. So this was Hurdles. All right, and then we have LPK as I believe our second to last. LPK, one of the lovely moderators here, shouted out TMNT, The Last Ronin. We don't have to show the trailer because the trailer's a nothing burger, but this is one that I'm very excited about as well. LPK, a human after my own heart. They know exactly what's going on here in my world. And then finally, our last moderator pick is our buddy Duel Master D. Now, Duel Master D really enjoyed this idea, and he dropped a bunch of stuff for y'all. And while I'm not going to go over everything, they wanted to call out Solarpunk as one of their favorite games, which we're going to be playing in just a couple minutes. Spyro the Dragon, Clockwork Revolution, Fable, and War Dogs are all things that are on their list. They definitely have their style of gaming, and I love how eclectic this whole list is. But that wasn't actually the top game for them. The game that they were looking forward to the most from this week, the game that kind of stood out to them, the game that kind of spoke to them in a way that said, wait a second, this is doing something different, is Memento. And the reason why they chose this game, I didn't know. They said the game, the choices you make in this game over the course of your life dictate which items you have interest in later in life. The game they find fascinating because they're a very personable item person. They don't just keep collecting to collect. I only pick things to stay in my life that have meaning. So this game apparently has a mechanic where everything you pick as you play through the game sticks with you, and it kind of builds up into like a momentum of like your history. So like I didn't even know that there was a kind of mechanic in the game. I had no idea that there was like this extra depth. I thought it was just like an unpacking game, but it's more than just an unpacking game, and that's why this is on the top of the list for Duel Master D. They also said, thank you for showing it off, and they were excited. They felt like it was the Super Bowl of gaming this week, which I kind of agree. And they also put out a big list of honorable mentions. And if you want to put that list in the Summer Games Fest channel, Duel Master, maybe just copy paste it over. I'm sure people would love to see it. But a big list of honorable mentions coming from the man Duel Master himself. And I'm talking a bunch of great stuff on the list. So check out that list. I'm sure he can post that for us as well. And this wraps up our recap of Summer Games Fest week. I hope y'all enjoyed it. I'm gonna go ahead and replay this sub real quick from our friend Karen Keisha. Thank you so much, Keisha, for your patience, and thank you for 17-month primer. Good morning.
Okay, it's sub day H day wiggle H day wiggle H day wiggle H day bounce H day bounce H day bounce H day wiggle H day wiggle H day wiggle. Hope you all had a wonderful Summer Games Fest week like I did. Thanks for being an awesome host. Hylian H day cheers H day clap H day good.
Thank you, Karen Keisha. Thank you. What's up, Euphoria? All right, we're gonna go ahead and start playing some games here. About an hour and a half, 2 hours into the stream. If you were here for Solarpunk, thank you for your patience. And we're gonna start things off with a giveaway for the game. The only thing I want to check is I wonder if they did an update for the game since it just released. And maybe I want to quickly check and see if it was updated. So I'm gonna reload the game. Just real quick, I'm gonna reload the game. I don't think there was a day one patch, but I'm just gonna double check. And then we're gonna do a giveaway for, oh, there is an update. I knew it. Let's hope that the update doesn't lag my stream too much. All right, we're good. I knew there was gonna be an update, which is why I should have just waited, but I'm happy that it's all working out here. So, all right, we got our day one update here. We're gonna get that game back loaded up. I don't know if Solarpunk's on Switch 2. Does anybody know? And can anyone help me find an active Discord link? Yo, what up? How you doing today, Robbie? Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. All right, everybody, did we get a direct announced? It's past 9 a.m. and nobody's been saying anything. Did we get a direct announced? I don't know. Did it happen? Here, let me get this Discord invite for YouTube chat really quick. I'm sorry, my YouTube, I forgot to update the description of the YouTube videos with a brand new link. I'm so sorry. The YouTube videos don't have a new link. I'm so sorry. How do I grab a new link? I can't see the link because of this stupid. All right, here we go. All right, here you guys go. Here you go, YouTube chat. That's my bad. I'll get that fixed up later. I had to change up my YouTube stuff recently, or my Discord invites, because we kept getting a bunch of trolls in there.
Okay. That's
all right, does anybody have a link for me? We need a link and we gotta make the command. Does anybody have a link to the announcement? I don't believe it until I see it. I don't believe it until I see it, and then we gotta make a command, and then we gotta update the title. It's in the Nintendo app? Yeah, but there's probably a link somewhere. Anybody want to look on Twitter for me? People just put it on Twitter right away usually. All right, thank you, Damos. Thank you, Damos. Thank you very much. Let me go and see what this is here. Thank you very much. All right, Solarpunk is a Switch 2 game. Hey, Solarpunk is on Switch 2. Nice. Thank you, dude. Thank you, man. All right, Solarpunk is on Switch 2. I think we knew that, but we forgot. All right. Dang, the link only gives you the Nintendo app. Yeah, unfortunate. All right, so while we're waiting for an official announcement, I know a couple Twitters that will probably already copy post it, so let's see if we can use that. I wonder if Nintendo's gonna just wait till later to make the announcement. Oh, frick, I forgot I'm logged out of X now. All right, never mind, I'll do that later. I'll do that later. Yeah. They're making people use the app? No, they are, but there's always somebody who copies and pastes it. Yep, here it is, got it. Look, I told you guys, it literally takes a second. Like, there's always like 5 people who copy paste it and give us the information. Thank you. Exactly. Like, yeah, you don't have to, there's always somebody. You don't have to own the app for nothing. You just gotta wait and know the right people. Here we go. Wario64. I repeat, everyone, here it is. We have a direct announced for June 9th at 7 a.m. PT. So 10 a.m. tomorrow. 10 a.m. tomorrow. We finally got a direct, dude. We finally got a direct. Now I'm gonna go and confirm in my app real quick. I'm gonna go confirm in the app real quick. Hold on. All right. Let's go. Here it is. Tune in on Tuesday, June 9th for a live stream Nintendo Direct presentation. It doesn't say how long it is or anything. Dude, they're being so scummy. They're not saying how long it is or anything. Will you please say anything? I feel like I'm poking Nintendo with the stick and I'm trying to get them to react. Will you say anything, dude? Like, stop, dude. Oh my God, dude. Will they say anything? So it looks like y'all are getting even more extra credit because I'll be here tomorrow live to watch the Nintendo Direct. So I'll be here. All right. I guess I'll wait to do a retweet until Nintendo probably does the tweet later today. So I'll wait and do a retweet later. For now, let's just go ahead and put it in the title, and let's just go ahead and update the command real quick. Let's go ahead and update the command. So we have exclamation point direct, and we're gonna say Nintendo Direct tomorrow at 10 a.m. ET. Be there or be chair. Link. All right, we got our update, exclamation point direct. We got our update here. And let's go ahead and put it in the title as well, dude. Woo! Summer Games Fest recap was fire. All right. About dang time, Nintendo. About dang time, Nintendo. All right, dude. All right. I was letting you guys all pop off in the chat and I wasn't reading chat. 7 minutes from now tomorrow. Good question. For anybody who doesn't have a time zone switch, it's literally 7 minutes from now tomorrow. Does that make sense? That's 10 a.m. All right, and then last but not least, we have some giveaways. So everybody, if you would like a chance to win a Steam copy of Solarpunk ! Raffle, we're going to give a copy away right now to anybody who wants to win, and you can join on YouTube as well. And thank you, Legolas, for the 29-month primer. All right, and then let's settle in here because I've missed a lot of people joining the stream. So let me see if I can find my history here, and let me go and say good morning to a couple people rolling in. Let's see if I can pull this up. Okay, unfortunately my chat died over here. Let me go ahead and reload my chat. This chat that I use doesn't quite stand strong with. Okay, here we go. Got our YouTube chat back. We're back. What up, Famed Guardian? Welcome to the show today, Mr. Bubbles. What up, Robbie? What's up, Robbie? Welcome in here.
Yo, look how much fun we're having.
All right, and then let me scroll up. Let me see how far I can go up into the chat. Kato, what up, Kenzie? Good morning, Unitato. What up, Lights? Come on. What up, Dania? Welcome to the show today, Blood Raven. Good morning, Binary Digit as well. And anybody else I missed out there, jump in the chat and let me know you're out there. Sound off if you're out there, and we got to choose an outcome here. We got to pay the people. Sound off if you're out there. Good morning. And welcome to the show today, y'all. We're going to jump into some Solarpunk here today, and we're going to give away a copy of the game as well. And I think I'll continue to play with controller. We started that journey yesterday. And all right, we're going back to our Twitch world. Let's go. Let's dive in. Yo, what up, Rock Socks? I've never been so glad to be wrong. Yo, thank you for the biddies. What's up, Ren? Good to see you back in here, Ren, as well. Good morning. Welcome in here. What's up, Bit Zombie and Wing Goddess? Good to see Teddy Mackerel in the house. Good morning, Luna Paul. Welcome to the broadcast as well. Pastel, of course. Good morning.
AACCCK from Japan, and happy to be here.
Oh, welcome back, dude. How was Japan, man? How was Japan, dude? How did Japan go, man? Thank you, Stormy Rivers, for 12 months. And thank you, Flo Dunny, for 45. Thank you so much, yo. Teeny Giraffe. Anybody else I missed? Gwen is in the house. Glenda's in the house. Good morning. Welcome to the show as well. I see Ryan Perpetrator out there. Welcome in here, Mills Art Nook. Yo, what's up? All right, we're back. This is where we saved last. Oh, yeah, we got our copper. Grab this copper here real quick. Welcome in. We're playing Solarpunk. It's our second episode of Solarpunk, and we just got the ability to make and use an airship, and we're back to play some more today. All right, what did we unlock? Basic home decor, iron tools. Ooh, I like that. So they don't break as easy, huh? So we need 5 iron for that. I think I have the 5 iron. I do. Now, this is epic. Holy heck, chat's popping off. All right, I need to go get some iron so that we can make iron tools. Thank you, chat. Thank you so much. Oh, my chat's all messed up here. All right, yo, what's up, Talan? Welcome to the show. I exist, confirmed. I imagine Ocarina of Time isn't real. He would sue Nate the Hate. You think so? All right. Yeah, 7 a.m. PT, 10 a.m. ET. And are we still eligible? No, the Moments badges are done. For now, they are finished. And we'll do more of that stuff in the future. Apologies if you didn't get your hands on them, but we will do more of them in the future. All right, well, for sure. I'll even do a couple that last for a whole month so people can just really relax. Yo, thank you, Leia, for the 31-month primer. Thank you, Dania, for the 5-pack. Rachie for the gifted sub. Holy heck, I can't even keep up. I'm trying to play games. Why am I even bothering? Thank you, Flo Dunny, again for 45. And I hope you had a great time in Japan, dude. I'd love to hear about what you got into in Japan. Oh, my pickaxe is already broken. Good thing we have iron because the pickaxes break so fast. Sheesh. The pickaxes suck. All right, let's go ahead and get this iron cooked up. All right, and then I'm gonna make one more regular pickaxe. And let's go get some more iron. Can I answer the raffle if I'm lurking? Sure, that's no problem. Just imagine how you'll feel if there's no OOT announcement tomorrow and there's a bunch of third parties and nothing else. I'm smart enough to go into Nintendo Directs with like a level head, so I wouldn't be too disappointed because I never believed the Ocarina of Time remake rumors, even if I have been predicting an Ocarina of Time remake for a long time. I've been predicting one for years now, but I don't believe any leaks or rumors ever, so I don't ever disappoint myself in that sense. I'm wiser than that, you could say. Yeah, I don't ever disappoint myself like that. I just go into these directs hoping for the best, you know, whatever. So yeah, I would be okay. I do think there's gonna be a Zelda project no matter what though. So I think no matter what, we're gonna get something Zelda because they've been doing something Zelda every year for a while, so. All right, grab that, plant that, get this cotton going, which is pretty important. Plant these cotton seeds, water this. All right, sick. Yo, good morning, everybody. Thank you so much for all the love coming in. Thank you, Cozy, for the gift of the Duel Master D. You sniped him with the tier 2. What the heck? What you doing all that about? Holy heck. Thank you so much. All right. Let's do a little bit more iron. Let's just do more iron. All right, we have a bunch of rain collectors. We're good there. We're probably gonna need more sticks and stone, so let's grab that stuff. Let's grab our honey. All right, let's get ourselves a little sip here. And
come over from the tube to get my subby in.
Get it in, dude. Thank you. Thank you, Ali Bobali, for the 41 months. Thank you. Appreciate you, homie. All right, where's our bag at? Tweets up, treehouse and direct 95 minutes. We're getting a treehouse. We're getting a treehouse. That means they're going to be showing off a game. So it's like, what game is going to be getting treehoused? They don't usually treehouse Fire Emblem. Like, what's it going to be? Splatoon Raiders? Maybe Splatoon Raiders? They're not telling us? Oh, so maybe it's a new game. Dude, what if they announce a game and treehouse it in the same breath? Oh, dude, it could be Star Fox. Usually they announce them ahead of time. So treehouse is an event where it's like interviews. So Nintendo used to do this back in the day. A Nintendo treehouse is they sit down with a bunch of cutie interviewers and they play the game live on stream and they talk about it. Yeah, so they used to do this all the time. They would give us like an hour of like gameplay for like new games coming out. And they would show them off and they would talk about it. And it was always like a cute little presentation. It couldn't be. It could be Star Fox. Yeah, it's usually 2 games. Usually tree houses are 2 games. In my history, it's usually like a 2-game showcase. Now it could just be 1 game. You know, this. I'm just going off of what I remember.
Squirtle.
50-minute direct and 95 minutes treehouse. Nintendo knew what they had to do. I'm almost so proud of Nintendo. I want to shed a tear for. I want to cry a little bit. They knew what they had to do, and they did it. They finally did it. Yo, salutes to the hype train. Thank you so much, Ham Labs, for the 250 bits. Thank you, Shellfire, for the 100 biddies as well. Thank you, Science for 15 months. Primer mod check. Thank you, Ali Bobali, for 41. Thank you again, Cozy. And thank you for the raid coming in here from Ren. And remember, we're doing a giveaway right now. Thank you, Rachie, for the gifted to Ren as well. Thank you again, Stormy Rivers and Legless for 29. And Flo Dunny. I did miss your reply there. Sarah Loves Anakin coming in with 17. Welcome to the show, Sarah. And yeah, hey, welcome to the show, everyone. Good morning. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the hype train salutes. I don't know what the heck that word is. And welcome in. We are on day 8 of our week-long marathon. You guys are getting extra credit because I'm going to be here tomorrow as well. So you're getting day 9 confirmed. Extra credit is rolling in. Sarah Nicole coming in with the 33-monther as well. Thank you, Sarah, and good morning. Welcome to the show, Bobbins. I want to scroll up and see if I got a chance to hear from Flo Dunny. We just randomly exploded in the chat here. Here we go. Let me go ahead and click on this message. Twitch couldn't be moving slower, could it? Jeez. Holy heck, dude. It was amazing. It was amazing. You had a good time, dude. I'm glad you had a good time at Japan, man. Thanks for coming and hanging out today. And welcome home, I suppose. Welcome home. What up, Dat Baby and Aloe Boo? Welcome to the broadcast. Good morning, Panka. Yes, a direct has been announced. Cozy, would you mind editing the direct command and adding the link to it? Just the same command with the link. We got the link in mod chat. Holy heck, I've been so untrusting with Nintendo. I know, I'm the same way, dude. I'm the same way. 50-minute direct. What up, Mouse Marin and Food Manchu? 50-minute direct, dude. It's gonna be insane. 50-minute direct, dude. What's up, Anoki? How you doing today, Anoki? Yeah, I was offering some badges for my chat for the weekend via Twitch's new system, but we offered them for four or 5 days. They are done for now. We'll do some more badges in the future, though. Don't worry. That's a system that we're going to do more of. And I have told the chat that we'll probably offer a new Tangy at some point for those that missed the Tangster, all right? So we'll do our best to make that stuff accessible. I feel like they're meant to be like moments badges, so I'm trying to kind of use them as such and not just, but I think in the future we will go ahead and offer like, you know, maybe like week-long or month-long ones, stuff like that. All right, let's sleep. 50 minutes. We'll do bingo. Yeah. Tomorrow morning, we'll start off with Animal Crossing. We'll build a bingo sheet and we'll hang out until 10 a.m. Yep. We'll do our normal thing. That's how we normally do it. So we'll be here at 8 a.m. We'll sit around. We'll make a bingo card. We'll hang out with Animal Crossing and yeah, light the beacons, baby. Light the beacons. Sound the alarm. All right, now that the hype settled down a little bit, we are going to be giving away some copies of Solarpunk. And if anybody's interested, we have I have a couple copies. So the developers of this game right here reached out to me and gave me a pre-access copy that I was able to play for a couple days. And then they gave me a handful of copies of the game to give away to all of you, and as a way to promote the game. So I'm not sponsored or anything, but it was a gifted product. And we're going to give away a couple copies of this game. If you don't know what you're looking at, this is Solar Punk, the brand new cozy survival game. And as much of an oxymoronic comment that is, it works. It's cozy and you're surviving. And the game is based in Sky Islands. So you see this beautiful world in front of me, and you build an airship and you fly between the islands and explore. And it's pretty cool, man. It's for $22 on the eShop right now, or you can get your hands on the game on Steam for I think $20. And we're going to be giving away a couple Steam copies in just a minute. So exclamation point raffle if you want a chance to win. One last call before I pick a winner here for the first copy of the game. And welcome in here, everybody. If you missed it this morning, I did a full recap of the Summer Games Fest. It's my own little personal recap where I went over a bunch of the showcases, as well as I went over a bunch of games that stood out to myself and this community. So if that sounds like something you're interested in, you are going to have to go back into the VOD, or you're going to have to go over to my YouTube channel, exclamation point YouTube, and you can rather go in and check out some of the content that you might have missed this morning. Otherwise, we did some moderators picks. I did some picks of my own from the event. But if you didn't know, we just spent a whole week watching Summer Games, a massive event. Included a week of nothing but brand new games, and it was pretty cool. So we did a little recap for it, and now we're gonna finally settle in and play some games. The cool part about this whole thing is that we're not done yet. That's right, there's actually more event to come. Today, the India Games Showcase is gonna be going live in just a little bit at 1 p.m. So we have one more event for the Summer Games Show, the Summer Games Fest, and then we have the Nintendo Direct tomorrow. All right, so one more event to go through, and that's today at 1 p.m. So we'll be watching the India Games Showcase. So stick with us if you want to see some more new games. Maybe you just didn't have a chance to watch all of the fun stuff, right? Maybe you just didn't have a chance to keep up because you've been busy. Maybe you've been in Japan. I don't know. So this will be your opportunity to check out another game show, and it's going to be worth it. I'll tell you, the game shows have been a blast. So let's go ahead and put our wood in here. I'm just trying to clean up my inventory. And yeah, I did a little mini review on this game the other day if you're looking for my thoughts, but it's fun. It's pretty well put together, and I think that the developers did a good job kind of creating an experience here, and yeah, it works. Survival, but also cozy does in fact work. It's not just a myth. It does in fact work. All right, we got 3 watermelons. We need 3 more watermelons. Well, actually, I need 1 more watermelon, but that's going to take a little while to grow. So, no, I agree. I think that third-person view is best. It's unfortunate that there's not an option to switch to third person. I do agree with that statement. I do enjoy third person and first person as an option. So this game might not be for everybody because of that, and I totally respect that. But yeah, I grew up playing Bethesda games, so you know, for me, I really love the option to switch back and forth. I'm right there with you. All right, let's drink some of this. All right, grab ourselves some honey. As you can see, I can barely keep up with all my stuff, but it's mostly because I'm waiting for some watermelons before I can progress to the next area. So I'm mostly just running around here like a chicken with his head cut off because I'm just waiting. So let's go ahead and farm up maybe a little bit more iron, because I think we're going to need more than just 7 pieces. And then we can maybe move on from this area. Nintendo Direct has been officially announced. Yes, it has. And I'm excited, man. I'm very, very excited. All right, let's go ahead and give away our first copy. We have 3 copies of Solarpunk to give away today. Let's give away our first copy of Solarpunk, brought to you by the developers here as we check out this game for the first time. And our first winner is going to be Binary Digit. Binary Digit, you just won yourself a copy of Solarpunk. I have at least one more game to give away for y'all. I have one more copy to give away. And I might even have 2 copies to give away. It just depends on what I want to do. Just depends on what I want to do. So let me make sure what copy I just gave you. It starts with a G. Okay, we can delete that one out of our list. And I think I gave this key up here to somebody else. Let me just go double check my DMs real quick. Yes, so that one can be deleted as well. Okay, cool. All right, jump back over to mod chat and Binary Digit. Enjoy your new game. So that is a fake. Sadly, lots of fakes out there. I'm just Hylian Descent on all platforms. No underscores, no numbers. Thank you for reaching out. So there's lots of bots and fakes and stuff happening out there nowadays because there's an AI system where you can literally just have an AI agent go out and create bots for you and spam the internet. So just a heads up, it's gotten worse than it ever could be when it comes to impersonating creators. And while I consider myself on the smaller side of the creator scope, I'm apparently big enough to be impersonated, which is kind of a compliment. So just a heads up, I am not anybody but Hylian Descent everywhere. Underscores and numbers don't exist for me. That's a fake. So if you ever get reached out by anybody who is Hylian Descent and it isn't spelled just like it is here, HYLIANDESCENT, no underscores, no numbers. They are they are phony, they are fake, they are scamming. Don't ever click links that come into your DMs. I ain't going to DM you. No offense, I'm not going to send you a DM. I got hundreds of people watching me. You think I'm going to send you a DM? I can barely keep up with the people that need my attention. I can barely reply to emails. You think I'm sending you a DM? No offense. It ain't happening. So don't ever think I'm sending you a DM. And if it is going to be a DM, I'll make it clear why I'm reaching out to you. That's just not going to happen. All right. So yeah, don't ever think, don't ever reply to any of those scammers. I ain't sending nobody DMs. Again, I can barely keep up with the people I talk to as is. All right. Yeah. So just keep that in mind. All right. No, that's not how you spell it. It's Hylian, DESCENT, as in descent, as in descendants, as in falling descent. Yeah. Don't forget the S. Congrats on being a little bit famous, I guess. Yeah. I was kidding. Oh, okay. I thought you were trying to like type it out for the chat. And I was like, no, that's not me. Bad time to joke because scams are real and they suck. So, but I appreciate your merit regardless. How's the kitty? She's sleeping somewhere. She's doing well. She's doing well. There's a time and a place for jokes. And when I'm talking about scams is not one of them. It's a serious problem, and I have a very diverse audience and even different language barriers. So some people just truly might not know. Maybe if we grab all the potential fake names, the scammers can't get it. No, they'll figure it out somewhere. Don't underestimate the power of AI agent slop nonsense. They'll figure it out. They'll start pulling out the different versions of letters for accents and stuff. They'll get to it. Don't worry. There ain't no stopping it. That train has left. There ain't no stopping it. That train has left a long time. That train left the station A long time ago. It's almost possible as taking away all the bad passwords like guest 123. What's up, Unitato? Good to see you today. Be safe on the internet, yeah. That shadow had a mind of its own. I know the shadow work in this game is crazy. They do a pretty good job though. I like what this game is. I like the work that this game is putting in. All right, give me 5 of these, and let me make myself another metal pickaxe. All right. Oh, it's only 3. It's not 5. Okay. Let's get these crops watered. I can unlock sprinklers really soon. I unlock sprinklers really soon. I just need 1 more watermelon, and then I can start making sprinklers, I think, which is awesome. I really hope Nintendo doesn't show us what was shown during Summer Games Fest. Oh, that's gonna happen. I already said that this morning. Expect Final Fantasy VII, expect Resident Evil Code Veronica, and what was the other one that I said this morning? Oh yeah, there's gonna be a bunch of overlap. That's the unfortunate part of Nintendo always going last, because then we're just gonna get a bunch of rehashes from the whole week. That's why I'm happy it's 50 minutes, because if it was only 30 minutes, that would be a problem. But because it's 50 minutes, I'm okay with them doing rehashes, because now we can just throw 20 minutes away. My mindset is throw 20 minutes away right away. You guys are seeing 50 minutes? No, you're not. You're getting 30, because it's going to be 20 minutes of rehashes that we've already seen. Right? So don't think 50, think 20. And then you're not going to be disappointed, because if you go into it thinking we're going to get 50 minutes of brand new releases, that's not going to happen. You're going to get 30 minutes of indie games that are maybe being world premiered and Nintendo stuff, if you're lucky. The rest of it will be rehashes and releases that are coming out that we already know about, stuff like that. So don't go into it thinking you're getting a full 50 minutes of new games. It's just not going to happen. Yeah, 20 minutes of Final Fantasy VII alone. Yeah, so. Is this the only viewpoint in the game? Always looking down at your hand? I'm not sure what you mean. I'm just panning the camera down because I'm watering crops. But are you talking about first person view? Yeah, first person is the viewpoint of this game. But if you're asking why I'm looking down, it's because I'm watering my crops. It's not like the game is stuck that way. I'm just watering my crops. When do they do hard releases? Can I expect a Switch 2 Lite announcement? Probably not, but maybe. So there's some people who are of the belief that the Switch 2 Lite would make a lot of sense right away, because they because of all the market issues and like all the issues with, like, you know, them not having to increase prices and stuff. So maybe like it would make sense for them to release a Switch 2 Lite to make a more affordable option, because people aren't going to be able to afford the Switch 2. So I think there is a universe where a Switch 2 Lite gets announced like sooner than maybe we would normally expect. But to give you some perspective, the Switch 1 Lite didn't release until like 5 years into the Switch 1's life. To give you some perspective, the Switch 1 Lite didn't release for like 4 or 5 years into the Switch 1's life. So I don't think you should go into the second year of the Switch 2 expecting a Switch 2 Lite. Don't expect it, because that's not how that works. But because of the really strange circumstances of like pricing and the world right now, maybe we will. right? It wouldn't hurt them to necessarily put a light out early, right? I don't think so. I think it would be a super wise decision for them to put a light out. So I think we could see a light soon. Yeah, plus Doxy brings up a good point. The Switch Lite, Doxy brings up a great point as well. Now that they've already made the Switch 1 Lite, it would probably be easier for them to put together the Switch 2 Lite. Yeah, that's a really good point. So like, they don't have to go through R&D, right? They don't have to go through research and development about it, right? They can just go straight into putting out a new game, our new console. So that actually really helps the chances, I think, of us getting a Switch 2 Lite. Actually, that's a really good point, right? Because R&D is something that takes a while, but you know, maybe they don't have to do as much of it because they've already put out a light console before. Drop that off there. We're probably gonna have to put some more wood into our oven at some point. Drop that in there. I got my bees buzzing over here. Can I turn my fire on? Refuel. Too empty to harvest. It's so close. Don't lie to me. It's so close. All right, let's drink some water. Got it. All right, let's just go to sleep. It would seem too early to put out a Switch 2 Lite considering they tried double dipping their profits on it. Right, exactly. That's why I don't think you can go into the second year of the Switch 2 thinking we're going to get a Switch Lite. That's most likely. I think that's very unlikely. It's possible though. Nice, we're getting rainwater. We need this stuff. Right? I think it's very possible. But I don't know if you should, like, don't hold your breath kind of conversation. Right? Don't hold your breath kind of stuff. All right, let's make some more glass bottles and let's fill up some more bottles of water. We'll make 2 more glass bottles. And let's just fill up some more. Since we're getting that fresh rainwater anyways. Nice, dude. Now we got backup. Now we got backup in case we go through like a real harsh time or something. Maybe I should put a chest in like a shelter. Let me do that. Unfortunately, this game does not have crafting from chest, which I could sit here and talk about it for days. Like, why would you not do that? Oh, we better build this repair kit. Yeah. All right. Let me put a chest right here. This will be our, like, safe from, like, because there's supposed to be storms in the game where you can get struck by lightning and wind can destroy your stuff. I don't know to what extent, but there's supposed to be like nasty storms in the game. So I'm trying to prepare for like the worst. And I think maybe having like a secret little hidden, like having a chest in shelter would help. I think once you have shelter, you're fine. They made it seem like as long as you have like walls, you're okay. But any lack of shelter could be troublesome. I know, not crafting from chest is just such a bad decision for a modern game. I'm not trying to criticize developers, like I know what game developers are going through, but I'm just saying in 2026, no crafting from chest hurts. It's cumbersome. It's annoying. Yeah. Now, it's like some survival games, it maybe makes sense, but only if it matters to the survival. Yeah. They might add it later. Yeah, exactly. Yo, what's up, Prince Bo? And how you doing today, Icy Plums? Good morning, Rana Blue. And Deglion. Thank you, Deglion, again for that message, by the way. I really appreciate that. Good morning, Lauren. And good to see you, Lauren XO. Good to see you here today. And how you guys feeling? Welcome to the broadcast. Thanks for helping Lauren start the game. And there's also more information in the Discord. Exclamation point Discord. We have a whole channel with a bunch of infographics and stuff on how to play our little island game. So if you want to join us on that, thank you again, Sarah Nicole and Sarah Loves Anakin for the support. And good morning. Malachi says, imagine the Switch 2 Lite is just a Switch 1 with a number 2 sticker on the back. Get out of here. All right, I think we can make some progress. We're just waiting for these watermelons. We're so close to just making progress and getting out of here. And I figure we might as well farm up as much materials as we can, because like this is that kind of game where they just want you farming materials up. So what else can we craft though? We just unlocked level 3 of our R&D table. So is there anything in here that we need? The storage shelves would be nice. The wax briquettes are actually really smart, so I can stop burning my wood. Let's do that right now. Let me grab this and wax. And let's stop burning our wood. We can make wax briquettes instead. Oh, I have to research it first. All right, once you research the item, now you can craft it. And apparently these last way longer in our ovens. So we can take our wood back out. And we can make put our wax briquette in there. Now the only problem is, just like Minecraft, if I throw something in there to cook, the wax briquette's going to go away, and it's going to fuel the oven for a certain amount of time. So I want to make sure that when I use that oven next, I'm going to put a lot of stuff in it so we take advantage. It's like using a lava bucket in Minecraft, if anybody knows that reference. It's like, it's a waste to put something in an oven for a lava bucket if you're not going to like make sure that you're using it, right? Just hanging out before I take the little to school. Dude, Walnug, it's good to see you. You'll be playing this before you go to the dentist. Yeah, this game just released. All right, let me drink some more water while I can. All right, I'm playing with the controller, but the game also has keyboard and mouse accessibility. So you can play it on keyboard and mouse. I prefer keyboard and mouse, actually, but I'm playing on controller so I can get a feel for it. But I'll be honest, this game is one of those examples of a game that feels so much better on keyboard and mouse, because you know for a fact that the game was designed around it. You can feel it in its bones. And it's like, you know, so like, as much as I love that the keyboard, I'm so happy the controller is an option. I probably won't like use it a bunch because I don't know, I just don't. I definitely prefer keyboard and mouse when it feels really good. All right, we have a bed. I'm trying to see if there's anything else we want to craft before we go on an adventure. We're about to go on the airship. You guys are going to see the airship for the first time. Let's basic home decor. So this game, the cozy part of this game is all about the decorating. So this game is a survival game that wants you to slow down. It wants you to slow down and actually spend time like decorating a little bit. That's kind of the vibe of this game, and it's really cool. Why don't we go ahead and build a greenhouse? Let's build a greenhouse. So we have a bunch of sand we're going to cook. Why don't we build a greenhouse? The game said that without a greenhouse, high winds can destroy your crops. That's what they said at the start of the game. So without a greenhouse, apparently high winds and bad storms can destroy your crops. So I think us investing in a greenhouse early actually kind of makes sense here. So why don't we do that? We need wood and we need glass. And we need our hammer. And then we need to go clear a field for the greenhouse. I'm thinking right here. And I don't know how big I want to make it, but go ahead and clear some trees up. Trying to plant raspberries, it says I need farmland. You need a hoe. Yeah, you need the hoe like a square of ground. It's real weird. I I followed CLYM, a German streamer and co-founder of Solarpunk, and his Twitch streams developing Solarpunk. It was an interesting journey. What's up, Grey Loopy? That's super cool. Did you like Outbound? I don't remember Outbound. Has it been around for a while, or is it new? Is the decorating in the game rewarded? I don't know yet. Unfortunately, I think the answer to that is no. I think the only rewards for decorating are the greenhouse and stuff that's going to help you survive. But I think this game's whole cozy pitch is because you're supposed to just decorate and like enjoy it and like have fun with it. That, I think that's like the vibe I'm getting from the game. I could be wrong about that, but all right, glass materials research. Glass materials research. I'll put the sand back. Give me some glass. I don't think I'm going to be able to build the greenhouse. I don't have enough glass yet. All right. How do we go to... Here we go. Do I need a foundation first? No, maybe I need a different upgrade. Hold on a second. So I got the ability to build glass stuff, but where's it at? You would think it would be in the hammer. So is it in like an upgraded hammer that I don't have access to yet? Now you can build with glass. Okay, I'm in the build menu. I'm not seeing a glass option. Maybe I need to upgrade my hammer first, which I don't have an option to do yet. All right, looks like we're not building a greenhouse yet. Build menu plus E. Oh, I see it up top. Sick. Thank you. Yeah, nice. I didn't see it up top. So we can also get brick later. We can also get brick. All right, let's build a glass foundation here. The foundation's a little bit weird to put down, in my experience. We had some trouble getting the foundation down and like working properly, but now that I know what I'm doing, we got this. All right, we got 3 pieces here. Dang it, I can't get any, I can't extend it here. Oh, this might be a bad place to do this. Let's destroy. Yeah, the terrain stuff is a little wonky. Are the islands randomly generated? No, I don't think so. I think the islands are all I think it's all a curated game. I think it's all curated. The Rec's at 10 a.m. Eastern. Thank you, Googly Eyes. We have another copy of this game to give away soon, y'all. We're going to give away a couple copies of this game throughout the day today. Yo, what's up, Town Off? My cat princess says hello. What up, Mac Daddy? Do you think Grounded 2 is going to come to the Switch? Yes, I think so. Is this game co-op? Yes! Yes! You guys can play with me right now! Is anybody picking it up? Yes, we can play together. We could just live in a world together. Why? Okay, 4. Can I get 6? Okay, we can go down. Nice. All right, that's enough. I don't think I'm going to be able to go any... All right, I'm out of sticks anyways. Sticks are a weird one because... All right, I think I can smash bushes for sticks. I can. Okay. You can have up to 4 people playing at once, I believe. You can have 4 people playing at once here. All right, I'm just trying to collect sticks. Running out of sticks gives you don't starve flashbacks. Yeah, some of the small trees provide sticks as well, but they have to be very underdeveloped trees. Like, let's see if this one gives me sticks or wood. I got wood. See, so like, yeah, you have to use bushes for sticks. Seemingly, yeah, which is fine. There's plenty of bushes, and they seem to regenerate. It seems like all the basic materials regenerate, but certain things don't. So I don't know for sure, but I think like bushes regenerate. I think, yeah, like basic materials regenerate, but I think there is like a certain level of finite in the world, which is kind of cool because it forces you to explore more areas to get materials. But I think basic stuff does. All right, let's see if we can build a wall. All right, I'm out of glass, unfortunately. Good thing we just got some more sand, though. Glass, sand, let's go. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but Ohio State will never beat me. But they do all the time. What do you mean? We love kicking your butt, Michigan. You see how I assumed? I instantly assumed that they were a Michigan fan because I know how one talks, all right? I know what the Michigan gang talks like, all right? All right, well, we got a ton of trees to plant here. Let's go ahead and plant some trees. I wonder if you can burn saplings. You probably can. Maybe we start stacking saplings, but I'm okay with replanting. All right. All right, we'll plant everything. So this game has a cool theme. For those that weren't here for the first day, we do have one episode where we do a review and everything. But this game has a theme where you can't kill the animals. You only coexist. So this game has like a green kind of energy, like a green initiative kind of energy. So you can't kill the animals. No animals can be killed in this game. You only coexist alongside them, and you utilize them in that way. So like the chickens can't be eaten. You can only harvest their eggs, most likely. So on and so forth. So that's one of the big themes of this game that they advertised, that they're following through with, is you don't kill anything. So that's the difference between like a Minecraft, is no cow murder, no collecting leather. Like that's not a thing this game is offering you. I don't know to what extent, but yeah, like I don't think there's fish. There's fishing, but the fishing isn't for fish. Why do I need watermelons for sprinklers? I'm about to show you. I'm sorry that I've been getting distracted. So I need to trade. So let me explain what we've done so far in the game, and then I'll go get my watermelons. So we found a trader. All right, we found somebody who was trading, and they offered the knowledge of sprinklers if we get them some watermelons. All right, so that's where I can get them from. I have to give them four watermelons. All right, let's sleep and then let's go trade. Because I'm gonna need to go farm up more I'm gonna have to go farm up more sand anyways. When you were first playing the Foundation, it said press T to adjust the height. Did you try that? I was spamming the T button. It's definitely one of those like new game woes kind of situations where it's just not quite as clean of a system as it could be. You know, yeah, like I did try raising the Foundation. It's just funky. All right, let's go. So let's get our beeswax here. We might need more of that for bricks. We're out of... Go ahead and drop off this glass. Clear our inventory out of all this wood. I don't know if we're going to need any of this for our trip, because we might just be coming right back. And let's go ahead and eat these raspberries. Drink a little bit of water. All right, let's go. I can show you guys the airship. So this was like a very big deal. Oh, we need all this. I need all this sand. Is this sand or clay? sand. Okay, I need all this sand. So this was like a pretty big deal when we first unlocked the airship. So it took some thinking, all right? So the game starts off and you're crash landed on this planet or on this island. And you start off and you're just focused on surviving. You got to make sure that you're eating and drinking. And there is an easy mode that makes it to where you have to worry less about eating and drinking. Just a heads up. So then we had to figure out that we had to build stairs to get up here. And this opened up a whole new area for us. And this little area up here had some ship parts for us. And those ship parts were what we needed in order to craft our first airship. And this was the ship parts right here. So we came up here and we collected as much stuff as we could up here. And as you see, I actually realized that we could probably get a bunch of sand. I thought we were low on sand, but it seems like there's actually a bunch. Now there is fall damage in this game. So one of the ways you could die is fall damage. And if you play on the standard difficulty, then you can lose everything in your inventory if you die. But if you play on the easy difficulty, you don't lose anything when you die. That's the major difference between easy and hard, is that you don't drop loot on death. So that's a big deal for those of you that want a more casual experience. All right. So that's something that's worth mentioning. You can play the game on a more difficult setting, or you can just go ahead and go with it, right? Like I'll jump from here and I'll show you guys the fall damage really quick. So, all right, and that, let me move my camera. Look at the bottom left of the corner. That did just under half of my HP. So the fall damage actually matters, and you're gonna want to be paying attention to the fall damage, like for sure. It definitely matters, and it's not something you can ignore, but obviously it's not something that you have to stress out about, especially depending on your settings and like how you want to play the game. So, but consider fall damage and like how you approach the game. Really cool that they offered options for people that don't want that of as rigid of an experience. And now I'm sitting here swimming in sand. So good. All right, let's get out of here. Let's go to our airship and drop off these watermelons and see what the trader offers us. He's going to give us some sprinkler blueprints, but he's more than just going to give us sprinkler blueprints. He's actually about to give us the blueprints. He's actually about to give us the ability to create electricity. So it's not just sprinklers we're about to get. We're about to get the ability to make electricity. So here's my airship, y'all. And so far, it doesn't seem like you have to worry about fuel or anything. You more so just have to worry about not crashing it. I think that your airship can take damage because they have airship repair kits. But I think the thing that's going to damage your airship is probably electricity. I think that you can get lightning struck. So I don't know to what level the airship damage is in the game. But this is what this game's kind of bringing to the table. This floating islands in the sky, airships, right? So we're going to go over here and we're going to land. I just wanted to fly around a little bit. All right, we're going to pull back our gas here. Just a little bit. Go forward. All right, pull back our gas a little bit. All right. Pretty easy to control the airship, but it takes a little while to get used to. It's easy to control, but it's going to take some time to get used to. All right, and here's the island. So I can show you guys the map here. You have to unlock the map. It doesn't start off with the map. True survival. And once you unlock the map, this is where you start. Here's my dock. Here's the trader. And here's one island we can visit with copper, which we already have visited. But then here's the rest of the game. So it seems like there's a good chunk of islands and a lot of room for them maybe to add more content later. And even if this looks small, it's not that small. Again, here's the starting island. and it's pretty big, and you know, there's a comparison. So some of these islands are definitely small and are going to offer you tiny experiences, I think. But some of them are going to be larger and be somewhere that you could really set up a new home if you would like. So I think that's like the major draw of the game, is you have the freedom to choose wherever you live. You can go exploring wherever you want to explore, create docks so you can go in and land safely in more places, and so on and so forth. So this is, we can repair this if we have cobalt. This is our first little building, and we can learn about electricity here and the energy workbench if we trade this guy some watermelon. So we're going to do that. And you received 1 sprinkler, 1 generator, 1 network display, and 6 cable connectors. So not only did we get the ability to craft this stuff, now we just got the stuff. So this right here, if we can unlock this, we can get the energy workbench. So it doesn't look like we got the ability to craft this stuff yet. I wonder if he'll give it to us. Oh, here it is. 12 cotton for 1 blueprint. And then upcoming trades, 20 beeswax, 10 watermelons, 32 copper, and 5 silicone. I love this. They tell us, look at this. They tell us what's coming in the future so we can start preparing. So we need to get a bunch of watermelons, we need to get a bunch of copper, and we need a bunch of beeswax. But for now, we just need cotton, and we have a ton of cotton, so we're good. So let's go back home and go get these materials and set up our new sprinklers. Now I wonder, can you set up sprinklers in a greenhouse? That's like one thing I'm not sure. Can we set up sprinklers in a greenhouse? All right, let's head back to our main island. We're going the wrong way, because I didn't actually think about leaving a space in the greenhouse for sprinklers. I didn't build a greenhouse yet, but I'm working on it. Yeah, I just needed to wait for some more sand to turn into glass. All right, let's fly back. All right, again, once we get closer, we can start slowing down. Oh, I just realized there's a whole nother area here that I've never visited on this island. Wait a second. I just realized this island has a whole nother location for me to visit. It's right up there. I don't think I've been up there yet. I wonder what's up there. It's probably just some loot. All right, sick. We need all the sticks we can get here. Keep grabbing stones. Seen their vids on Steam. You need a power source and just put down wirings to your sprinkler. Yeah, right. I do have a power source. I'm just wondering if how the greenhouse works with all of that, because the greenhouse is a little bit different. I'm trying to build my crops into a greenhouse. So I'm wondering if I can put down a sprinkler like in here, right? Like maybe I can do that. Boom, I can. Wow, the sprinklers are cool. Can only be placed on terrain. All right. Can I take this back? Thank you. So I didn't think about it, but like, am I supposed to put... Yeah, am I not supposed to put foundation down? How do I get dirt plots in here? I didn't even think about that. How does one get dirt inside of their greenhouse? I didn't think about that. Are there dirt beds? I mean, that's what you would think. I don't see that option in here, right? Right now I just see... Yeah, just... You would think that... Oh, maybe it's like somewhere in here. What's this? Thin glass foundation? Walls, upper glass floor, more roofs, pillars. Interesting. Maybe I need to unlock like raised flower beds, right? Like maybe I just need to continue unlocking stuff. Yeah, maybe I need to unlock like raised flower beds or something. Yeah, so let's try to get the next tier, which is going to require me to get wheat. So we have to figure out how to get wheat, probably from that trader if I had to guess. All right, so yeah, we probably just have to keep researching. Let's just do that. The answer has been like, in this game, very often has been just like, keep researching. So meanwhile, let's go ahead and get our sprinkler going here. What is this? This is our energy generator. Insert fuel. Convert. 2 minutes of fuel. And now we have electricity, maybe? Oh, frick, our first lightning storm. Whoa, jump scare out of the wazoo, game? Will you not do that to players, dude? I already have the sound effects down to 7. It's probably under environmental value. Holy heck, you didn't have to do that. That's the only problem with playing indie games, man, is they just can't figure out that side of the games. Manage your game's volume better, dude. It's not fun for anybody. I don't understand. Holy hell, man. It's like you don't want people at all to play your games with sound. Holy hell. Yo, what's up, DJ Psycho Slayer? Good to see you. All right, I'm trying to figure out how to get a cable attached to this. Demolish. All right, so obviously this goes in here. But does this connect? Oh, there we go. Got it. There it is. Got it. Nice. Nice. And we have working sprinklers. Not that we need them because it's raining, but at least we know they work. Not that we need them because it's raining, but at least we know they work. Nice. I think the lightning destroyed something. Yeah, it destroyed a tree, I'm pretty sure. We're going to go find out. Network display. A device that shows information about the connected energy network. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and put this down. No devices attached. Okay, so I want to attach one of these canisters to this. All right, boom. Devices connected to generators providing 120 watts. Energy balance 80. One sprinkler minus 40. I love this. This is mega nerdy. I love this. Yeah, it looked like they destroyed a tree back here. The lightning strike. Apparently, lightning is a big problem in this game. Like, it's like a big deal. Like, the lightning can destroy you, and the wind can destroy your crops if they're not protected, which is why I was trying to build a greenhouse. Because I knew that I could lose stuff. But, like, we're going to be fine, but still, like, no jokes around here, dude. All right, let's eat. We're kind of hungry. We're kind of hungry here. All right, boom, put that in there. Okay, all right. Well, we got rain. We got crops growing. We're collecting stuff. We needed to go take cotton to that. Now, I wonder if it's dangerous for us to go out and travel in the lightning storm. I'm going to go ahead and assume that it is, but I think we're going to go out and we're going to risk it anyways. Because it sounds fun. Let's go. Oh, wait. Let me go put my my generator away, I guess. I don't need this on me right now. Just in case I lose my stuff, because I could die here. Let's go find out what's going to happen. I wonder if the shop closes at nighttime. Maybe I should just sleep. All right, let's see. Dude, you can't see anything out here. Don't I have some lights I can turn on? What button is lights? One of these buttons is lights. Oh, look at this. There is a third person mode while you're flying the ship. Toggle light A. Nice. Dude, I didn't know that. All right, this is a bad idea. I literally can't see anything. Why did I come out here? What? This is such a bad idea. I can't. Now I'm stranded. I can't see where I came from. I can't see where I'm at. Okay, I have a map at least, so we can go back here. Dude, this is a bad decision. Let's get out of here, dude. All right, flying the ship is weird in third person, though. It's a lot easier to fly in first. Ooh. All right. No, pull it back. Pull it back. Doc. Literally flying blind. Yeah, like I couldn't see a word. I can't see a thing, dude. All right, let's go to sleep. Maybe we can sleep the storm away and hope our house doesn't burn down or something. Sleep. Is there a third person when walking around? I don't think so, but I'm gonna find out. What's up, Redberry? All right, let's go see the aftermath of the storm. Yeah, I don't think so. I think that there's only the third person view for... What the heck? Did I just put down a marker? I can put down waypoints? Okay. Cool. I can't, like, delete them, though. Now they're just stuck there. Can I remove it? No? Okay. Maybe they just go away after a while. All right, we could turn the game back up now that we're not being stormed on. Yeah, I don't think there's a third-person view option for this mode, unfortunately. Nice. Give me 11 seconds of sprinkler usage. 11 seconds of sprinkler. That's all I need. Oh, the wind is pretty harsh. Dude, look at the wind right now. Dang, the wind is pretty crazy. I like the wind effect in the game. It's pretty cool. Drink some water. Some more glass going. I'm just going to keep producing glass until I can't anymore because I know how much I need. All right, let's go back and finish this quest and see what this dude's about to hook us up with. Let's go. And then we can go farm up some more copper while we're out. Let's go. My character is hungry, but I don't want to eat the watermelons. All right, sick. So remember, we're in the humble beginnings of the game. You know, like we haven't like done much. Oh, it's cool. I think I can just like put the car into like drive and we could just put the controller down. Isn't that sick? Look at this. I can just like chill because like you can like just put it in drive. All right, slow her down. Slow her down. Slow her down. Pull it back. Pull it back. Perfect. I don't know if you can play this with first person view. It's hard for me. Yeah. I understand that for sure. You're not alone with that, Jessica. A lot of people don't like the experience of first person games. Yeah. Definitely not the first time I've heard that. All right. And we finally got the research tier. Look. Next, we need silicon and we need more blueprints. For a solar panel, sick. And for a weather station and switch. So we can know when the weather's going to change on us. Nice. All right. What do you want next? 20 beeswax and then 10 watermelons. All right. Easy. Easy. All right. Let's go get some copper. It doesn't look like we've extended our range yet. So we still need airship upgrades in order to extend the range we can go. That white ring is the range at which we can explore. So the game doesn't let you just explore everything instantly. There's a range your ship is allowed to go. It's like a wind wall or something weird. It's basically like a wind wall. So I like this though because the game paces it, all right? So the game kind of tells you without saying that you have to go find more upgrades. So instead of you just like having to guess like, oh, can I go explore? Can I go do this? Instead, the game kind of forces a paced experience on you and kind of says, hey, oh wait, this is a little high up. Hold on a second. We don't want to be docking this high up. And, you know, it kind of says like, hey, you can't progress through this area until you go and get these items. So it's like it kind of forces a certain level of progression around on you. All right, nice. Yeah, you do upgrade your ship over time, I'm pretty sure. All right, let's cut these. Let's get some bushes and some sticks. All right. And then, of course, this game has the perk of, like, if you see an island that you want to live on, you can just, like, switch over and just decide to live here. Right? I could just move here if I wanted, but I don't feel the need to build a house here yet. For now, we're actually here for copper. We're going to bring home as much copper as we can, and then we're going to head back. So, we're just here for some loot. I'm sure we're going to need more copper later. I'm just going to go through my whole pickaxe, because I only brought one with me. All right, let's go. Can I fly my ship from here? Do I have to get in there? But how do I get back in? Wait, I screwed myself. Wait a second. I didn't think this through. Do I have to build a ladder to get in here? Hold on. I do have my build menu on me. Thankfully I have my build menu on me, but I don't have any wood, so I need to cut down a tree real quick. Imagine soft lock. I don't know. What would you do here? Yeah, like the game has an unstuck option. So in the settings, I think. So you could maybe just unstuck, but then would you have to build a whole new airship somewhere? Oh, never mind. I jumped in. Never mind. We weren't stuck anyways, but lesson learned, dude. Now I know not to mess around. All right. How did I activate first person mode while in here last time? I don't know how I did it. I was just pressing buttons on the controller. Z? Oh, was it a keyboard and mouse option? Yeah, I don't know. My controller... Let me switch. It's not Z. Mouse wheel. F. T. Sick. I don't know what it is on controller, but we got it. I do kind of like flying a little bit more in third person. That's how I feel in like No Man's Sky as well, actually. Whoa, slow it down. Slow it down. Bring it around town. Bow, 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 bow. I will say that I was finding it easier to fly in first person because the controls are directly in front of me. And that's the difference. It's like when I see the controls, I have a better idea of like what I'm doing, right? Yeah, T does not, unfortunately, does not work. Yeah. So they, maybe they'll add the option of third person later, especially if enough people ask about it. But doesn't seem like it right now. All right, let's go ahead and build a quick staircase up here. Because I realized I've never been up here. And I'm assuming there's nothing up here but just sticks and stuff, but... Nice. Some cotton. We can start another cotton seed. Oh, look at this. Some iron sitting up here for grabs. All right, cool. We'll come back up here and grab some stuff soon. Is it harder to fly when it's windy? Maybe, dude. Maybe that's why it felt so weird. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, that's a really good comment, actually. How fast does stuff respawn? Well, I don't think everything respawns. I can tell you right now, not all resources are finite in this game. I can tell you that for sure. Yeah, not all resources are finite in this game. So some stuff respawns, some stuff doesn't. I couldn't tell you like which ones are which off the top of my head, but so yeah, it just depends. For example, I think sticks, stones, bushes, and like rock outcrops and stuff all respawn. But I've never had any ore respawn here. I only have access to this ore spot here now. No little ore nodes. So like, yeah, I think the game is a blend of some stuff respawns to make sure you don't get soft locked, but then some stuff doesn't, forcing you to kind of think about your resources a little and go explore other areas and stuff like that. Insert fuel. Okay, that doesn't work. Insert fuel. Yeah, water them crops, baby. Is it watering? It probably needs a couple seconds, just like my watering can does. Nice. They're watered. Yep. No. I haven't given away the next copy of the game yet. We can do that here shortly, though. I'll take a quick break and I'll get some coffee before my coffee pot turns off, and then we can do that. All right, we need to grow 10 watermelons, and we're getting close so that we can get the next blueprint. Why don't we go and see what it costs to get some of the upgrades we just purchased, though? Also, this rock was not here before, so it looks like sand might also respawn. There you go. Seems like sand might actually respawn. All right, drop this off. Exit out here. Oh, we're getting some rain. Oh, another thunderstorm. Turn this down. Oh, we got another thunderstorm. Don't destroy my watermelons, please. Ay caramba. Sorry, I have to turn the game down because it's loud. The lightning's loud. Ay caramba. All right, we got some copper ore to cook. Can we cook in a storm? We can. Okay. I wonder if the rain will put my oven out. I don't think that's how that works. All right, let's take some cotton out. Cotton Eye Joe. And let's make another wax set brick. Real quick. I need two wax. All right, we'll have another wax set brick. This will be for fuel. Oh yeah, that's gonna burn for days. All right, we'll drop another wax set brick in here. And let's get some more sand converted. I don't know if we need... I don't know if, like... we should hesitate from converting everything to glass or not. I'm gonna craft a chest just for wood. I feel like I need one of those. Just for wood and sticks. Just for wood and sticks in here. So we don't clog up our inventory because we have so much glass, right? We're gonna have so much glass. You know, we gotta get that organization early. You gotta get in here and you gotta organize early. Gotta get in here and you gotta organize early. How many items can stack? Every item has its own stack count. It's weird. Some items can stack 32. Some can stack for like 16. It's real funky. It's like it depends on the item, I guess. It's definitely funky. I know this game can give you guys some motion sickness. I'll try not to be so erratic with my camera turns and stuff, but it's tough. It's tough because I don't get motion sick myself. So I'll try to be a little bit more gentle with the camera rotations and stuff for y'all. All right. Let's put our cloth away. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, that was right next to me. I wonder if that would have killed me, dude. Hello? All right, can we make another oven? All right, what didn't we just get some recipes? Here it is, energy crafting table. 6 copper, 5 iron, wood, and glass. Perfect. All right, new crafting table coming up. New crafting table coming up. The energy crafting table, an advanced crafting table especially for electric devices. Especially for electric devices. That's what we want. I feel like my character's perpetually starving because I'm not eating the watermelons I'm growing. No. Whoa, did that destroy my stuff? Dude, that was like on top of my stuff over here. It didn't destroy anything, thankfully. Jeez, this lightning is getting a little cheeky, dude. This lightning's getting a little cheeky on us, man. All right, new crafting table. Let's put this bad boy right here. I'm just gonna go to sleep because I can't see a damn thing. Can't see a damn thing in this game in the dark, and they don't give you like a flashlight option, which is super funky. They really expect you to just use like torches and stuff, I guess. Yeah, they basically just expect you to put your character to sleep. If it's nighttime, you sleep in this game. That's how this game works. If it's nighttime, you sleep because you just can't see anything. All right. Look at that. We can make cables. We can make drills. A drill can be used to mine ore, can only be used on flat ore patch. That's sick. Dude, an automatic drill? I didn't even think that was going to be a thing in this game. Dude, all right, we can also make more sprinklers. All right, we got to start off making sprinklers. Unfortunately, when I went to sleep, I let my ovens turn. No, I let all my fuel turn off. No, I was trying to avoid that so much. And then I forgot and went to bed. My wax briquettes are wasted. That's fine. All right. Iron and copper make sprinklers. Let's craft 2 more sprinklers, and then we don't have to worry about this anymore, and we can get this mostly watered. All right, let's grab some power tubes here. And here. And then here. All right, and then we do need to start actually putting like real fuel in here. So let's... I wonder if we can use the wax briquettes for... Ooh, now this is going to be an expensive endeavor, but why don't we test it out? Wonder if we can put the wax briquettes inside of the electricity. Yeah, look at that, 4 full minutes. So that's pretty good. Now, because I'm only using this for like watering, I don't actually want to waste all of that. Wow, the wood was even better though. Wait a second, the wood was way better than the wax briquette. Okay, well, never mind, I guess. You know, never mind, I guess. What's up, L Rob? Good to see you today, dude. Sorry to hear about the stress today, man. And loving the chat for the cat Olive. Good morning, Spartan Leonidas. Welcome to the show today as well. And welcome in. What up, Mary Rose? Good morning, Stormy Rivers. What's up, lovely girl Liz? Welcome to the broadcast today. Whimzu's in the house as well. Thanks for the follows. And over on YouTube, we also had a new subscription this morning. So thank you for that as well. All right, our sprinklers are working their magic. We're getting our food on. All right, sprinklers are doing their thing. They're sprinkling all right. The sprinklers are sprinkling all right. Okay, let me grab some wax. All right, what's our next goal? We just used up all of our iron and all of our copper, basically. So we need to go mining. So we got to make ourselves a new pickaxe. Do we have some iron left for that? No, we don't. Well, that was stupid of me. Why would I not make a new pickaxe before I wasted? So let's build 2 of these, and let's go farm some iron up. And then maybe we're ready to start approaching the greenhouse again. I still don't know how the greenhouse is going to work, because we still can't craft like a dirt plot for the inside of the greenhouse. But we do have everything but roofs here. All right, we officially have a greenhouse. It's done. Full greenhouse, but we don't know how to use it because we can't hoe the terrain. So we need like some kind of raised garden beds or something. Make it bigger so the dirt can be in the inside. I have to make it bigger. Oh, well, that's like impossible, unfortunately, because I can't go any further this way. So they're just like screwing me. The terrain stuff is actually probably my least favorite thing about this game. Because like it's like press T to like you can change the height, but it doesn't do anything. It just doesn't do anything. It's like, this is so dumb. I really, this is probably my least favorite part of the game. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't work. You just can't put down stuff where you want to put it down at all. It's very unfortunate too, because this game has a lot of stuff going for it, and then it just has like the most omega frustrating stuff as well. And it's like, I'm literally trying to build, and I keep getting stopped building the whole time. Like, it's like, and then it says if you press T, you can raise or lower it, but it doesn't do anything. Now, I do have access to a thinner foundation. Maybe I was supposed to use the thin foundation. Let's try that. Let's try demolishing. Wait. I can demolish the foundation, but keep the rest. Wait. I guess that's what I was... Wait, what? Yeah, I had to have the foundation to build it, but then they just let me take it away. I guess that's kind of cool. What? So I had to have the foundation to build it, to mind you. But I guess I can just delete the foundation afterwards? Like, is this gonna stop my house from being... Like, am I still living in a home? I guess you can just be like... I guess? That's a little bit not intuitive. Let's just be real. Like, that's just not that intuitive. Like, how was I supposed to guess, like, oh, you're not supposed to have a foundation on your greenhouse? Like, what? I needed a foundation to build the building. Why would I think to take the foundation away? That's, like, very not intuitive at all. Well, I'm glad I'm streaming the game so you guys can all get past these problems that I'm running into. All right, nice. All right, sick. And then let's go and... All right, we can't dig up these seeds, I don't think. I might have to wait for them to grow. Let's practice on one of these. Once you plant a seed, can you dig it back up again? Yeah, I can. Okay, cool. Let's get our watermelon seeds back. Let's grab all of this. All right. We're going to grab everything. And we're moving this whole operation towards the greenhouse. We're moving this whole operation to the greenhouse. Let's go. Are we feeling about Pocopia DLC tomorrow? I don't know. The rumors were that it was the 6th. Or sorry, the start of spring next year for the release. So I guess the question is, would they want to announce it that early? That's my question. Would they want to announce the DLC that early? All right, sprinkler should be perfectly placed right in the center here. That goes in there. We'll have this running in the back. Boom. Put that there. And then grab this. Put that there. And then insert some fuel. And we are off. Nice, dude. All right, now we're just going to go ahead and just hoe the ground outside here because I can't build my greenhouse any further to the right here. Well, maybe I can. Hold on a second. Wait, I have an idea. What if I destroy this wall? And what if I just extend this wall this way? Oh, it won't let me. And now I have a hole here because there's no foundation. Son of a B word. Why would I do that? It's not even counting as a building because it's not even counting. It's not even a building anymore. I broke it. I'm such an idiot. It's not even counting as a build. It's like I broke the whole thing, dude. I'm such an idiot. I thought I could like add more walls to the walls, but they're not letting me do that. I'm such an idiot. Well, I'm just gonna have 2 doors on my greenhouse because, and hopefully that still protects the crops. Outgamed by the game. It's like basically I have to build like a whole new greenhouse. All right, this is the foundation. They had the option for like a thin foundation. So does that mean can I build walls on the foundation? I can. I'm just out of sticks. All right.
Being here for stream.
Uh-oh, hopefully it's not another thunderstorm. Hey, yo, thank you, Kate Nicholas. Dude, it's good to see you. How you been? Oh, it's another thunderstorm. We better turn this game down. Dude, good to see you, Kate. How you been, man? All right. I need to find as many sticks as... Oh, I can break wood down into sticks. I can't believe I keep forgetting that. Yeah, I have all the sticks I need. I can use my personal crafting menu. Boom, 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 boom. All right, so we're gonna demolish this and this. All right, boom, 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 boom. Okay, and then let's go ahead and here. Okay, let's go grab some more glass. This is going to work out really well. So finding the second type of foundation made a big deal. So that's like a big part of it. Like finding that second level foundation was massive. Because now I can use this foundation as like my base, right? And then I can use this one if I need like something to stand on. You see like, so that finding that, and I wonder if there's an option here as well. There's not. But finding this like this like thin foundation really made a difference. So if I want, I can have like I want to have the front door like right here, I guess. I'm not sure if I could do like stairs, but for now I'll just jump up. And then we'll do a door here. Sick. And then boom, boom, boom. All right, we're out of glass. But we're going with a way bigger project, which is pretty awesome. So I think I have some sand to cook up. I adore thunderstorms in games. Yeah, it's cool. Up some sticks. Looks like some trees got hit over here. Drink a bunch of water. Yeah, I need to get more sand cooked up. And And we need to go and find some more sand. And I need to get these crops in the ground because I need to be able to eat. And I don't have any crops growing, so we need to get some crops in the ground here. Oh, and I lost my hoe. Frick. We can craft one here. Pocket sand. Boom. And since you can place the sprinklers like on top of the dirt plots, you don't have to actually worry. You don't actually have to worry about this leaving space for the sprinklers, which is a pretty cool little quality of life that I didn't think that ever think about. I never thought about like my sprinkler placement being like something that could be different in a game. That's pretty cool. All right, and then we need to get these seeds down. Oh, I do have some raspberries growing. That's good. That makes me feel better. I didn't think I had any raspberries growing during this whole time, and I was panicking. I'm like, dude, I don't have any food. I think my character might starve to death soon, so I might have to eat some of those stashed watermelons. All right, let's go sleep. What's up, Matcha Mate? Solarpunk's been fun so far. Yeah, it's a little frustrating at times because there's some things that they definitely could have made a little smoother, but in the end, it's a blast. Yeah, so the setting that I'm using, the game setting that I'm using, makes it to where I drop everything from my inventory when I die. I'm not sure if it's like something that you can like go back and pick up, or I don't know. We could go testing. We could go drop all the stuff out of our inventory and figure out what happens when we die the next thunderstorm or something, if you guys would like. I wouldn't mind doing that. All right, crops are growing. All right, hopefully this is the last time we're picking this stuff up. Looks like we're gonna have to eat some watermelons. We're gonna have to slow down our gameplay a little bit, because really what's going on here is because I'm saving all my watermelons, I'm like, I don't want to eat them for the quest, but I need to just respect that this game's gonna be a slower pace, and like I need to go eat those gosh darn watermelons before I die. You can check what happens when you starve to death. True. Yeah, we might as well. Yeah, we should. We're getting close. True. All right, we'll do watermelons here. All right, I believe I can put this like right here, and it's going to be watering everything it touches, I think. Grab this. All right, and we're good on power. And then we just need to make some fuel here. And then I'm going to have to water some. Actually, let me go bring the rest of my sprinklers here. Do I have any more? I do. Okay, good. Let's get some wood to power our stuff. You think Obscura Expedition 33 is going to get announced for Switch 2 tomorrow? I can see that. That's actually a really good call out. How do we fix the greenhouse problem? We used a different, there was like a different foundation option that was like called thin foundation that you're supposed to use. And then you're only supposed to use the regular foundation for stuff like this. So the thin foundation allowed us to build an actual greenhouse instead of this foundation that was giving us a ton of trouble. It doesn't solve the problem that this type of foundation sucks, and there's a bunch of it in the game. So hopefully they can figure that out. But it did solve our problem, which was, you know, not being able to build this effing greenhouse. So Boom. Wait, I did that wrong. Well, I guess it doesn't matter, but... No, stop. Demolish. It doesn't matter, but it matters for my brain. All right. And then let's put 23 wood in here. That's a lot. We don't need that much, I don't think. Oh, I guess we do. Just put it all. All right, and I think this whole greenhouse is now going to be perpetually watered. This is sick. Let's see. Yep. Yeah, now I find... Look at that, dude. Yo. All right. Now, the greenhouse isn't completed, as you can see here. So we need to go around and collect some sand. And we need to get... We need to get some more glass. We need a roof. And we need to finish those walls, but we can do that here. So I can definitely confirm that sand is respawning. So these little sand chunks are definitely respawning around the map. So I can tell you that. I can confirm that as far as the resources. So sticks, stones, and sand seem to be the resources that are respawning. And then it seems like the flat ore patches never run out. So you can use the flat ore patches for your automation. It doesn't seem like those ever run out. Can you feed the chicken? I can't interact with the chicken yet. The game wouldn't let me. I think I need to unlock something. Weirdly enough, the chicken, like, I need to unlock, like, the ability to build a house for them or something. And I thought that I would get it pretty soon, but I'm not getting it early at all. It seems like that's not something they're giving me early at all in the playthrough. So that's something I'm sure we're going to unlock over time, but I can't do anything with them yet. What's up, M and Beyond? All right, we'll go through all of our pickaxe here. All right, sick. And let's go get this glass cooked up. So yeah, this is Solarpunk, everybody. It's pretty chill, as you can tell. It's pretty laid back. And definitely living up to the name of cozy, as they had advertised. At least I'd say. I'd say this game is pretty freaking cozy. And let's go ahead and create another wax briquette here. And let's get that fuel going. Let's start cooking up this glass. And we need iron cooking as well. We'll do that soon. Except for the thunderstorms. Yeah, the thunderstorms definitely take the cozy factor down a notch. But also could increase the cozy factor for some people, because some people just love thunderstorms. So I think that the more you play the game, the more cozy the thunderstorms will become. The less you're afraid of them, the more cozy it will become. Cut this off. Sand. I'm gonna need that soon. We're cooking this stuff. These are my tools. We have another sapling. Plant that there. All right, might as well as get this oven going as well. We have enough wood. Screw it. And then we can actually just cut down a tree here. Collect some more wood. What does everyone think Nintendo's cooking for tomorrow? I have no idea what that company's doing right now. Good freaking question, man. Yeah, they actually announced a direct. A direct has been announced for tomorrow. It is official. Finally. Final effing Lee. They made us wait for that one. All right, one more iron and I can make myself a way better pickaxe, which is nice. And then I think we'll go and we'll spend that whole iron pickaxe on just getting more iron. Welcome to the world of a crafting sim. We're going to use that iron we just got to go farm up more iron. And we're just going to blow. Too hungry to sprint. Uh-oh, here we go. The hunger pains are starting, chat. We're going to figure out what happens when we starve to death. We can no longer run. We can no longer sprint. Dude, I mean, Animal Crossing could totally be a thing, man. I've been saying it for a long time. Animal Crossing 2026, 2027. It getting announced for next year would make a lot of sense. It would make a hoopla level of sense, dude. Succumb to the hunger. Mario Kart World expansion? Did they say they had no plans? I thought they did for sure. I don't know if they said that, but yeah, I figure we're gonna get Mario Kart World DLC. I think we could get Mario Kart World DLC announced even as soon as tomorrow. Yeah. I was talking about that yesterday, Nembo Tavi, you know, like at some point this past week, about how I feel like Mario Kart World DLC would be perfect because Mario Kart World has felt a little bit like a wet noodle since its release. And while I had a blast playing it, and I'm not going to sit here and be one of those people who, like, you know, overlook the fact that I have had a ton of fun playing the game, I can't help but wonder, like I don't know. It feels definitely like we deserve something else for that game. I'll just leave it at that. I feel like we deserve something else for that game. Whatever something else is, we like, whether it's a free update, you know, something. I just feel like they're neglecting that game, and it's supposed to be like, it's going to be a game that's going to be selling well throughout the whole generation. So they could totally take their time. Right? Like, all right, we need a bunch more iron. Now we're entering this electrical era, and it is asking for tons of iron and tons of copper. We just need to keep mining. It's insane. We need so much iron and copper now. We just got to keep mining. All right, meanwhile, let's go finish building our house. We just need more sticks. And in order to get more sticks, we need bushes. And there's not a ton around here. Let's go back this way. We're going to let ourselves starve, and we're going to see what happens. 24-player knockout tour for Mario Kart World rumors. Wait, what do you mean? Knockout tour is 24 players. Yeah, we've done knockout tour with 24 people before. Yeah, maybe there's something else to this. Maybe it means like, maybe it means tournaments, or maybe it means maybe it means tournaments, or maybe it means like some sort of online feature. Yeah, something like that, maybe. Something that, like, I'm not fully understanding. Did this go out? Oh, this went out. Oh, fuel her up. We need that. Fuel her up. We need this. All right, let's switch these tunes here. And we're going to jump over here. We do have another event here. All right, let's go ahead and give away a copy of this game. We do have another event, by the way. We have the India Games at 1 p.m. So we're hanging out and playing Solarpunk for another hour until India Games. All right, I'm going to go ahead and use the restroom, and then we're going to give away I'm gonna go use the restroom, and then we're gonna give away another copy of Solarpunk. I have some copies of this game to give away for y'all today. The developers reached out and they offered me a handful of copies for all of you. Like, I literally asked, can I get some stuff for all of you? And they were totally into that idea. So shout out, that's a W, right? That's a W for some developers for sure. Shout out to them being super cool about hooking me up with keys for all of you. All right, we need to make sure that we put everything in a chest, and we're going to let our character starve to death. We're going to figure out what happens when you starve in the game. So let me put everything away. Let me put all of my stuff away. All right, I put everything away, and we're just going to see if we're going to watch our character starve to death. All right, here you guys go. I'll be right back. I'm going to grab coffee and I'm going to tinkle. My coffee pot's definitely turned off. I'll be right back.
And a bad guy hit me in the shin and I peed all in my pants.
Squirtle! Pikachu! Squirtle!
Oh, we're almost there.
Pikachu!
We're almost there. What's going to happen? We're almost there. I don't see our YouTube messages showing up in chat. They do. They should. Give it a try, YouTube chat. Say hi to everybody. Say hi to everybody. Your messages pop up. They just go by a little fast, and they are a little delayed, yeah. What a Jedi's gotta do? And your Lord Vader, I'm coming for you. A Jedi's gotta do what a Jedi's gotta do, and Lord Vader, I'm coming for you. Oh, let me turn my camera back on. Yo. Midna, clear the browser history. She's sleeping right now. Nobody told me this part of being a pet owner. Nobody told me that I was going to be filled with regret every day of my life that I can't spend time with my cat. Why nobody tell me that? I had to be filled with remorse that I can't spend time with my cat. Like every day, that's all I want to do is spend time with my cat, but I can't. I got stuff to do, man. I can't be spending time with her all day. It sucks. All right, what's happening? Am I dying yet? Yeah, dude, I just want to hang out with my cat all day, dude, and I can't. I have stuff to do, man. Sometimes I just catch myself laying there and petting her for like an hour. And I'm like, dude, I have so many things I need to do. I can't just sit here and pet her. Oh, all right, we're dying. So it looks like my HP's dropping. My HP's dropping. Oh no, we're starving. Quick, let me grab like a stick so we can see what it's like when you lose items. All right, let's see what happens with my stick in my inventory, if it's gonna like drop on the ground here. Oh no, we're blacking out. Oh no, we're blacking out. Oh no. Well, it's taken forever. No! Lost inventory location. All right, I wake back up. I'm back. Where did I respawn? Okay, I respawned back at the beginning of the game. Oh, wow. It's just like Minecraft. So as long as you don't fall off a cliff, and even if you do, maybe. All right, now let's see what happens when you fall off a cliff, since we're already dead and hungry. Let's go. Geronimo! Ah! Oh, I got an achievement on Steam for doing that. Sick! And look at that, just like good Minecraft servers, your chest appears before you fell off the cliff. So you guys, your stuff is fine. So the only way you can lose your inventory is if you die somewhere really, really far away from your base and you have to go back and hunt it down or something. That's where you're gonna have trouble. But the game isn't punishing you for dying at all. They're basically saying, all right, we're gonna make it a little trivial. We're gonna make you have to go to a location, right? Like, we're gonna make you go pick your loot up again. And here's the best part. If you didn't hear me say it earlier, this game has a difficulty setting where you don't drop your stuff at all. So like, if you want, you can play on easy where you don't need to drink and eat 50% of the time, and that you don't drop any inventory when you die anyways. So like, you have the option to just play the game on a simpler mode where you don't have to sit there and worry about starving and all that stuff, and you can just jam, you know, on the game and just have fun designing and playing around in this beautiful world that they've crafted, right? And that's so special. So I'm really happy that they understood the plot, so to speak, right? Where like, they understood that there are players out there that just want to relax. They don't want to like deal with all of that. That's really smart on their part for like fully embracing and understanding that, right? So all right, we got our food back. We're eating again. All right, let's give away that copy real quick, and let's get our inventory back. Grab everything we need. Grab our sticks. Grab our stones, and grab our water. Grab our tool. Grab all this glass because we're designing right now. Let me go ahead and fix my inventory. Boom, 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 boom. Axe goes here. Well, I don't know why we're bringing the hoe with us every day. We can just put that in here. Grab our water. This is our backup water in case we go adventuring, even though I'm playing this game like it's Subnautica, and I can tell you right now, you don't need backup water like this. Like you maybe want a bottle, but like, as far as right now goes, I've been playing this game kind of like it's Subnautica, and it's not that serious, and like, that's cool, you know, like, it doesn't need to be that serious. I did go into this game hoping it would be a little bit more like fleshed out as far as like the survival side of things go, but I'm okay that it's not necessarily a super intense survival experience. Like, that's fine. You know, I wasn't expecting it to be that, but I was hoping that it would maybe have like a hardcore mode or something that I could like really sink my teeth into, you know, but you know, it's okay. It's not the end of the world. But I was kind of hoping for that, you know. Give me this. Yeah, like, you know, I love my death permanency, chat. You know I'm obsessed with that stuff. So, sign me up for that. All right, let's make another pickaxe real quick. We're gonna need it. And then we have enough iron and copper to make one new generator. And then from here, we're gonna go ahead and make a drill, and we're gonna start drilling. So in order to drill, we need a little bit more copper, which means we need to go hunting copper with our airship. So those that haven't seen the airship yet, you're in for a treat, because that's coming up next here. So let's go airship it up. Meanwhile, do we have 10 watermelons yet? I want to say we don't. We do. Hey, and we can even eat one. Hey. Nice. All right. Let me go and quickly make sure that we are watering all day, which requires me to get some wood here. Game mode extreme. Yeah, like I like that kind of gaming. I like real extreme survival. So maybe one day they will. This game just came out, and if it sells well and it does well and they keep supporting it, dude, we might be on to like the heels of like the next super cool survival game or something. You know, like this game could totally be like a pretty, like this game could grow, is what I'm trying to say, into something very special. That it's going to take hard work from them, and it's going to take the industry allowing it. And what I mean by that is this. I learned recently that the indie market is in shambles, and that a lot of the money in the indie market is gone, and that these companies are struggling to get their game in front of people, and they're struggling to get funding. And this is really sad, dude. It's really tragic. So what we can do as gamers is make sure we're wish listing, make sure we're taking more risk and trying more games out than ever before. Because apparently now the COVID boom is done, and these companies are all falling apart, and it's really bad. It's like they'll release a game and then they'll just shut down the studio because they can't do anything but release it and just end their journey. And that's so tragic. So it's really bad actually for the gaming space right now, and for indie gaming. And while we don't have to turn it into like a doomer conversation, more so I'm trying to educate people for you guys to understand like our little home on the internet here, our little indie market that we love as gamers, it's not in a good place. And that sucks because these big wig companies aren't willing to fund projects that aren't going to give them live service Fortnite money, and these companies, it's coming down to the point of this. It's at the point now where indie games that have succeeded are making a point to fund more indie games because they know how bad it is. So it's like full circle. Indie is supporting indie because they have to, because it's just so bad. So like, I say all this again one more time to remind you just how important wish listing is, and how important it is where if you have the extra cash and you can take a risk on a game, go for it. Check out their demos. Leave a positive rating on Steam. Apparently, this stuff is way more important than I ever realized. And like, apparently the indie market is in a little bit of rough shape right now. I can't give you guys any more details. I don't know everything. I mostly heard about this from somebody that I trust via like YouTube. And, so I can't keep speaking on it. Like, that's all I got for you. But just keep it in mind and maybe consider the words. Maybe consider if you want to continue seeing wonderful indie games. If you find a game out there that like really speaks to you, support it, buy it, check it out, and it's not within everyone's budget. So don't stress yourself out, but do what you can. And I think it matters. Yeah, do what you can. I think it matters. I think we're just at a point now where anything helps with the indie space. I can't upgrade my airship yet. We'll figure it out eventually. All right, before we take this plunge here, let me go drink some water. Let's go ahead and give that game away. I know I've been delaying it, so we'll just go ahead and we'll knock it out now. All right, I gotta remember that jump is mega dangerous. I wanted to make sure the afternoon squad had a chance though. That's why I've been delaying it. It's been nothing more than that. I just wanted to make sure the afternoon squad actually had a chance to win a copy, and it wasn't just the morning squad taking all the goodies. So thank you for being here early in the morning. It means a lot to me. but I want to make sure we're taking care of some of the other members of the community as well. All right, so let's go ahead and pick a couple winners here. I think Duel Master D probably ended up buying their own copy of the game, so I was maybe holding on to a copy for them, but I'm going to go ahead and give away both copies right now instead. I think Duel Master will understand. So without further ado, the first winner is Chaos Queen. And Chaos Queen, I'm going to go ahead and hook you up with a copy of this game right now. They could be lurking because we opened up this giveaway a couple hours ago, and that's okay. We're going to let them lurk, and we're going to just go ahead and give them a copy in their DMs. So, all right, and then we have one more copy to give away today. Again, this is all brought to you by the developers of the game. I can't say this enough. They reached out to me and said, hey, would you consider checking it out? Here's a pre-access look. I replied and said, hey, I'm doing a special event next week, and anything you can offer my community would go a long way. This community loves indie games. They're here for supporting indie, and anything goes a long way, man, especially in this economy, you know? And they replied and said, you're right. And here's access to a key portal, and you can take as many keys out as the portal will let you. And they let me take 4 keys out. One was pre-access. I gave it to a moderator to play ahead of time. I wanted to treat my mods. They really take care of us here. Shout out to Random Reject. He deserved it. And then I got 3 copies to give away to all of you. So without further ado, one more copy is going out there, and this one's going to Science Side. If you're out there, Science Side, congratulations. You just got yourself a copy of Solarpunk as well. Enjoy your copy of Solarpunk Science Side. And like I said, if you like the game, leave a good review for them. I think that might go a long way. If you're getting a free copy, leave them a review. I think it might really mean a lot to them.
Thank you for giving us such an amazing
And give them real
cozy space on the
feedback.
internet.
Constructive
I feel
feedback is
truly at
welcome.
home here, and this
Give 'em real
community
feedback.
has helped me through many tough times. Day love.
Yeah, give them that real feedback. I think they'll actually really appreciate hearing from you. All right. Thank you, Pastel Constellations, for 8 months. And thanks for the follows coming in today. Welcome in here, daily check-ins. I know I've been a little bit out of sorts with keeping up with chat and saying good morning to everyone. So just thank you, everyone, for being patient. Thank you, everyone, for not giving me too hard of a time about it. If you didn't get a personal good morning from me, now's your chance to sound off. And thank you, Nugs, for helping with the Raccoon's question about the comments from YouTube. Good morning, Redberry. Jump in and let me know you're out there. I've been a little distracted. I've been letting myself enjoy this game. And I think you guys like that sometimes, right? I've been letting myself really enjoy this. And I hope you guys don't mind. But I have been missing my good mornings. So I just want to say just good morning, everyone. Welcome in here. Thanks for supporting my stream today. And this game is cooperative. I don't speak Spanish, unfortunately, but Daniel, if you can translate to English at all for me. But I believe I pulled the word cooperative out of your statement, and I can say this game is cooperative if that's what you're asking. There's 4-player co-op. So if anybody who just got a copy of the game wants to install it, we could test out the co-op real quick. I don't mind doing that. If you're busy, if you're working, don't stress. We can do some co-op stuff another day. I think this game is going to be a staple on the channel. I think I'm going to play it further along. I don't know how much, but just expect a handful of episodes for this game and a playlist on YouTube. I don't know how long we'll play it, but we're going to check it out for a couple streams. I'm having fun with it for sure. So on that note, I just want to quickly say thank you to all my support coming in. Thank you to everyone who's tuning in and watching the show. We have an electric audience today. And if you didn't hear, we got a Nintendo Direct tomorrow at 10 freaking a.m. That's 2 hours into the stream. We'll be playing bingo. Come on by. We're going to be celebrating Nintendo. We got a whole 90 minutes of Nintendo to watch tomorrow. They're doing a treehouse as well. If you don't know, it's in interviews and stuff. So we're getting a 50-minute direct with a bunch of extra content on top. They'll be playing some games. They'll be talking about them. And there'll be a bunch of cuties on the screen telling us about Nintendo stuff. It's going to be a blast. I'm real excited. So come on by. I will be here live for extra credit. You're getting a whole another day on top of this marathon. That's 9 days we're going, and then your boy's taking 2 days off. I might even take a third day, but I really don't want to miss Friday. I love our Fridays. Even though the 3 days off is the beauty, the bliss, having the perfect 3 days off is always the best way to go. I think I will just take the 2. I'll let you guys know later. I don't have the schedule for this week up or anything. I'm just been tired. So I'll decide. I might take the 3, but 2 also would be nice. I just need some time to like fix my house. Like my house is a mess right now. And I need to like, you know, do dishes. Well, I do dishes every day, but either way, I just have chores to do. And I also have stuff for my stream that I need to do. So yeah, we're a little behind. I gotta go on YouTube and get some playlists and stuff going. Oh, I brought the watermelons, but we didn't need to bring them yet. We need 20 beeswax first. All right, so we'll come back. Let's go and grab ourselves some copper, and then we're gonna go. Let's grab some copper, and then we're gonna go and grab. Let's grab some copper here, and then we're gonna go and make some more bees houses. I forgot that I can craft more than one bee house, so we can just get a bunch of honey going. Yeah, of course, you're good, Chaos Queen. No English, Portuguese? Hey, yeah, I don't speak Portuguese, unfortunately. Thank you, Jessica, for helping. Yes, thank you, Jessica. You're a legend, dude. Aw, Jessica, hold on a second, dude. Wait, I gotta make sure I'm not flying anywhere. Okay, hold on. We're gonna throw you VIP for 30 days. They jumped all the way over to the YouTube chat just to make somebody feel seen in our other chat that doesn't speak English. That is so special. That is a legendary move. Take 30 days on the house. Thank you for doing that. I really appreciate it. Hey, thank you, Yanu. Yanu's also putting out some good comments on YouTube. Thank you, Yanu, as well. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. There's a thunderstorm. All right, we gotta go land. We gotta land. Let's get over here and land, and then we can weather the storm here. That's fine. That's fine. We can weather the storm here. That's cool. All right, let's go. Pull up and park. Yeah, we're gonna weather the storm here. It's not safe for us to be traveling out here. What up, Nembo Tavi? Not safe for us to be traveling out here. Let's just get as much copper as we can. Oh my gosh. Jump scare. Yo, thank you, Pastel. Appreciate it. Thanks for the love on YouTube today as well. And good to see y'all. Yeah, this game's fun. It's either this or Valheim. You're going to pick up this game today or Valheim. That's a tough choice. Both are good games. I don't know how well this plays on Switch 2 yet. Yeah, I haven't played it. I think a couple people in the community were planning on picking this up for Switch 2. So I'm sure we can get you some reviews soon. I know, Ren, dude, especially after the event. We went through a recap this morning, everybody. If you missed it, the start of the stream today was a conversation and recap, the first 2 hours. So you can go back in the VOD. You can see my thoughts about Summer Games Fest. We did a moderators pick section where all of our moderators, well, the ones that wanted to participate, shared their favorite games from this past week. And then I shared mine as well, which is awesome. So yeah, this game's only 2 devs. You know, dude, I grew up playing buggy games, as you know, Duel Master. So I'm never gonna judge a game for like being a little bit, having a little bit of, you know, quality of life adjustments. Yeah, like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm never gonna judge a game. I grew up playing games that like, I don't. Does anybody remember the Oblivion release? Does anybody remember the Skyrim release? Skyrim wasn't even playable day one, and that's a AAA developer. It wasn't even playable day one. Like, just not even playable. on PlayStation 3. So like, I'm never gonna give these little devs any kind of trouble, man. Yeah, it's fine, dude. A couple adjustments here and there, sometimes a little frustration. I am 8 days into streaming, so I'm, you know, maybe my frustration, my patience levels are a little thinner. But at the end of the day, I have nothing but respect for these developers, and it's okay if things are a little quirky. If they're gonna fix it, most likely. Most developers will go and clean their game up. You know, not all developers have the opportunity to, but most will. So I have nothing but faith that they're going to do the same here, and over time it's going to get a little better. Oh, and I found some food out here, which is so nice because your boy is hungry out here. All right, well, I'm kind of trapped. I'm kind of trapped here. I don't want to leave because I'm scared. I don't even know if I can make it home. I think we're going to try to go home, though. I think we're going to try to leave. Was that a lightning bolt that hit the ground? It was. Is it okay if we add you for co-op in the future? Yeah, you can add me on Steam, everybody. You can add me anywhere you want. Some places limit my friends list, but yeah, I'm on Steam. I'm highly in Descent. I have a Hyrule shield as my main picture, so there's no, you know, phonies out there. And you'll know it's me because it says that my first Steam game was Oblivion Game of the Year. That's how you know it's me. Yeah, Oblivion Game of the Year. That was my first Steam game ever. All right. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Did they issue refunds to PS3 players back then? Yeah, sure. Probably the same rate at which they do it now, which is, you know, making you twist their arm to get it. But you know, I just waited, and they patched the game after a day or two, and then the game was playable. But when I say playable, I mean literally just playable. I played thousands of hours of Skyrim on PS3. And I can tell you firsthand, it was at least playable. Might not have been much more than that though, but they did eventually make it playable. All right, here we go. We have to somehow try to make it back to our dock. Now, good thing our dock is going to show up on the screen. You see that? That's our dock over there that we're heading to. That's our dock over there that we're heading to here. But we can't see anything in this storm. 50 minutes, Deza, and a tree house. Why did I hear you laugh like Ganon just now? Wait, what? To be fair, you should thank the devs. Yeah. I didn't do anything. I'm just some dude who's sitting here loading up video games. I gotta go up. So I'm getting used to traveling with the ship. It's like actual like plane controls where like down is up and up is down. It's pretty nice. I forgot where I was going for a second. Yeah, I don't think you can just... Oh, wait, you can. You can just go up with space. I forgot. Yeah, you could just go straight up. I didn't have to do that. I forgot. The space bar lets you just go straight up, and then there's another key that lets you go straight down. So very intuitive controls. I forgot about that. I switched over to keyboard and mouse temporarily. Oh! All right, we're good. We made it. We're all right. We're all right. We made it. All right, let's go to bed, dude. It's way too dark. We can't see anything. Too fast to dock, yeah. All right. I need all the sticks I can get, which is why I keep picking sticks up. I need a ton of sticks because I'm trying to build my greenhouse right now. CLYM will be glad if he gets bug reports so we can fix them. Yeah. I've actually submitted a bug report already myself in my free time just to kind of help just to kind of help them, you know. There is an option to submit bug reports, so they're listening to the players. All right, well, I ran out of power, but it's raining, so it's okay, and we don't have a roof yet. So the actual perks of not having a roof in our greenhouse is that if I run out of power for my... If I run out of power, I can just, the rain will do the job for me. All right, let's go ahead and put 32 leaves in here. That's a great source of power. Oh, wait, we didn't need to do that. It's raining. Well, all right, we'll leave that wood in there for next time. Clip-worthy. I read a thing about all the bug reports Paralives got, and someone was like, does this mean the game is bad, or do players truly care about the game? And all I could say was, what kind of question is that? Yeah, that is kind of a silly question, I suppose. All right, we need to build more bee houses because we need 20 beeswax and we don't collect this stuff fast enough at all. So let's go ahead and see what we need to make bee houses real quick. I need wood and sticks. Sticks for everything. Sticks are just the thing in this game. Sticks for everything. 30 minutes till lunch. I'm hungry. I would be surprised if Nintendo Direct reveals Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles: The Last Ronin. I think I agree with that. I could see that game coming to the Switch too, though. That would be sick. That would make me so happy. But yeah, maybe it's too soon for that announcement because remember, Last Ronin didn't even show gameplay. So if I had to guess, that game is like still actually kind of far out from like development. Like they still got some time to cook, I think. If I had to guess. 1, 2. All right, 2 more bee houses. Oh, you can't put them so close to each other. They have to be kind of separate from each other. All right. Now we're going to collect a lot of honey. Let's go ahead and get some wood in here. Let's go ahead and get some wood in here. All right. Dropping off the sand. We're finally eating good. We're finally eating good, dude. We finally have like a stack of food that's like worthy of mention. Yeah, like we were kind of like running out of food kind of fast before. It's nice. All right, we have 1 energy generator. I think we're almost ready to start crafting our drill. Yes, yes, dude. We need 2 more copper for a drill. And we already have a cable ready to go. And we only need the 1 cable. All right, 2 more copper and we're going to get our first drill going, which seems so rad. I'm so excited for automation in this game, dude. I'm so excited. All right, drill incoming. All right, let's go. This bad boy's about to be collecting us all sorts of iron. All right, drill activated. All right, generator activated. Sticking that in here. Oh, I need another freaking power source. Dang it. All right, how much does that cost to make? Can you move? Yeah, you can move the survival book, I think. I put mine on the corner of my workbench. I think you need to use your axe and demolish it. Yeah. I put mine there. Isn't that cute? The survival book helps, by the way. Don't sleep on it. It's actually useful. It definitely gave me some tips at the beginning that I wouldn't have otherwise figured out. Aren't other TMNT games on Switch? Yeah, they are. Dude, Aurora, we got a direct. Yeah, what if Square Enix saved some announcements for Nintendo. Wouldn't that be sick? All right, look at this, dude. Yo, we got an automatic drill going. Yo. I'm so excited about automation. Now we don't have to mine iron anymore. Now we need to get this going on the copper planet as well, the copper island. All right, my axe is about to break. I'm just going to let my axe break. All right, nice. Saplings. Saplings all around. Convert. Nice, we got a bunch of sticks out of that. Collect. How long does it take? There's nothing in here yet. I wonder how long it takes. This could be the slow burn, dude. I wonder how long this is gonna take. One ore. All right, the slow burn. Let's get this in here. We're gonna need this. We're gonna need this to max out our fuel here. All right, cool. Let's go. I had to step away, but I just saw we got a direct. I guess I lost my channel points. You did. You did lose the channy points. All right, grab this. Cook this. This can go in here. And we are definitely feeling really good about copper all of a sudden, which is nice, but now we're like super low on iron again. Good thing we have automation coming. And then, do we have any more sand? We don't. All right, let's just get this sand in here cooking. And then let me grab some clay. We'll cook that as well. I'm trying to just cook everything at this point. All right, we got our bee houses. All right, I need to make a new pickaxe. And then I guess we're just gonna make a regular axe because I don't have the iron for otherwise. Drop this off. Okay. Now, have we picked up enough sticks to build our greenhouse? No, we haven't. Sticks are really becoming a problem. Oh, I know exactly where to find some more sticks. Also, I think I can get more out of here, actually. No, okay. I forgot that I just opened up these new areas for exploring. So you can get leaves or sticks out of bushes, but it doesn't seem like it's always guaranteed. You can get sticks out of not fully grown trees, which is kind of nice. You can't see shiz at night. No, you need to get a bed ASAP for nighttime. Yeah. You need to get a bed and just sleep through the night. Oh, this game's fun so far, Poker Queen. Hey. Yeah, I am liking this game a lot, and I gave it a pretty positive review overall. I went into it hoping for a certain style of survival game, and it didn't deliver that for me personally, but instead it's delivering on exactly what it says it's going to deliver on, which is a cozy survival game, which again almost doesn't even sound real, right? Like, how do you make a cozy game but also be survival? Welcome to Solarpunk. It works. It's working. It's chill. There's no monsters attacking you, but you need to watch your food, and you got to be careful about fall damage, right? And you got to be careful about thunderstorms, and you got to watch your footing and not fall off a cliff because you're on floating islands. So there's plenty of ways to die, but they're all the coziest deaths possible. It's all the coziest deaths you could imagine, all right? It's falling to your death from a sky island. It doesn't get much cozier than that. It doesn't. Would that vampire game be a cozy horror game? You're talking about the vampire farming game? I guess you could kind of slide that into that category. Yeah, Solarpunk does make you think it would be like a different genre game. Yeah, that's actually really funny, Exhaustion. All right, let's go up here and see if we can collect some more stickadoos. Don't mess with your stuff if I'm in and out of your stream, or should I leave it on and muted so it doesn't mess up your records? Oh, no, don't worry at all, Shy Chai. So to tell you how it works, though... Wait, why am I missing my jump? So to tell you how it works is that leaving up a lurk matters a lot, because unfortunately, and Twitch is a system, it's built on this idea that the more viewership you have, the more desirable of a streamer you are to watch, which is obviously not true, but that is kind of how Twitch works. So while I'm always going to say lurking helps so much for the growth of any streamer, including myself, I want to remind you that to not pressure yourself to do anything. Don't think about it too hard. If you can be here to support, please, thank you. If you got to step away, if you're in and out, if you're clicking on other streams, if you're watching something else, if you're at work, don't worry. Don't worry. Just throw me up when you can, lurk when you can, and just relax and enjoy the show. No worries one bit. Thank you for asking. And lurking does go a long way, so I wanted to be honest and at least talk about that. But I don't want you guys worrying too much. You know, just focus on what you got going on in your personal journey. Pop in and support when you can. I could never, ever ask for anything else. Thank you. Thank you for being so considerate. Does Twitch ever peg lurkers for viewbotting? No, not really. So Twitch has been changing their systems up recently, and there's a lot of people who feel like maybe lurkers have been getting considered as viewbots in some cases. It's not really backed up with any evidence besides for a lot of very precise, specific moments that are all very biased towards that one person's, situation. So in all reality, there's really no proof to back it up. It's kind of a dicey, it's kind of like a hard conversation to talk about. But that being said, the general answer to that is no. And so far, we have to go off of what Twitch says to us, right? Like, we can't, you can totally question Twitch, but like, all we can go off of is what they've told us. And all they've taken the time to tell us is that lurkers are fine and lurkers are safe and they're not being considered anything but lurkers. And that lurking on a stream, up to 2 streams per 1 IP address is the limit. You can count as a lurker and you can count as a viewer in up to 2 streams per IP address. So that's it. That's all we really know. So no, I don't think lurkers are being dinged as bots or anything like that. It seems like everything's okay on that front. Now would Twitch want to tell us if there was something wrong or something? Maybe not. Maybe they would like to keep the information to themselves. Maybe, who knows, right? But I'm just here to tell you what the facts in the space, because there's too much speculation out there, and the facts should matter, right? Facts are important. So yeah, that's all we know factually. And then we just have a bunch of like nuance, like people have experienced certain things, So here's a big one, just a real quick, like as a segue out of this conversation. If you didn't know this, small creators or creators in my chat in general, if you didn't know this, when you run an ad, your viewership fluctuates. So anytime an ad runs, you're going to see your viewership fluctuate between like a huge amount, because the ad blockers cause problems. Sometimes when people go and watch an ad, all of a sudden it doesn't count them as a viewer anymore. So just a heads up on that. If you ever see your viewership fluctuating, and if you ever are convinced that your lurkers aren't counting, you might want to start paying attention to when you run ads, and you'll actually like physically see your viewership fall off, and then it comes back maybe 5 to 10 minutes after the ad plays. So if you are a creator who's convinced that like Twitch is taking down the lurkers, you should first probably check that and see if maybe you're not fully understanding how that works. right? And that might help you find like a solution to what's going on for yourself. So that is a thing. That is a thing that happens. Like the other day when I switched categories and freaking Twitch ran an ad that I didn't even approve, right? I saw my viewership fluctuate a bunch. So it's like for sure a thing that happens. Like I saw it before my eyes. I was like, whoa. It was like very apparent. I was just like, oh doggy. So that is a thing. I suppose there's a trade-off if you're running ads. It could mess with your metrics a little bit. All right, almost nighttime. We're gonna have to sleep, and then we're going to Copper Island again. And now we have our bee houses going, so we're getting triple the amount of honey that we were getting before. Triple the amount of honey that we were getting before that. So now we should be able to get that 20 honey real fast. What's your thoughts on Scooby-Doo Origins? So what's going on with Scooby-Doo Origins? Is this some kind of Netflix game, or is it a show or something? I know Duel Master brought it up earlier. Yeah, check my whispers. I want a code. Yeah, congratulations, man. Would you mind giving it to someone else? I don't think this game is for me. Oh, yeah, sure. We can do that. No problem. Give me just a minute here. I'm going to grab another stack of leaves. I'm going to drop that off. I wonder if we can burn cotton as like a fuel, because I have a lot of that laying around. Let me grab these 16 wood. Let me grab a bunch of glass, and let's go finish our greenhouse, which is awesome. Let's go. All right, our bricks are done cooking. Our glass is cooking, and then don't we have some iron ore in here I need to cook up? 16. That's a lot of iron ore. Nice. Nice. We needed all that iron real bad. I don't mean to be ungrateful. No, you're fine, dude. You're totally chill. Thank you. Thank you so much. You're fine. Don't even think about it that heavily, man. If anything, you're blessing the community because you're offering it to someone else. If anything, we should be thanking you for not taking it so somebody else has a chance to win it. Instead of just taking it and being shy about it, and then the game just sits in your library, and then you don't play it. Doesn't that sound like the worst scenario here? I think so. That would suck, right? Like, that sucks. Like, thank you. Thanks for not just taking it and then not saying anything. Like, that would have sucked. I think everyone here is pretty happy about that decision. Yeah, thank you so much, man. Do we have to re-enter? No, I did not delete entries yet. You guys are good. Thanks for asking. You do not have to re-enter. Let's go ahead and fill up our fuel here. Let's grab some more iron. Oh, we are farming up iron now, my boys. We are farming up iron now. All right, let's finish up our greenhouse if we can. All right, we got our roof. Boom, 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 boom. Woof. We're not done yet. We're out of sticks again, dude. Now, I gotta remember, I can make sticks out of wood. I keep forgetting. I can make sticks out of wood. I keep forgetting that that's an option. Very Minecraft adjacent with that decision. All right, let's go grab some more wood real quick. We have 25 minutes till the India Games Showcase. We have a game showcase. India Games, all games focused from the, I believe it's Indian, like India developers. And then maybe, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's just it. I think it's just games focused from India developers. A showcase we never got a chance to watch on this channel yet. So I'm excited to see what games we're going to see. We might see some repeats like we have all week, but I don't know. Maybe we'll see a game or two that we haven't had a chance to see yet. Our greenhouse is finally completed. I'm so happy, dude. I think we should put a foundation here so we can walk in and out smoothly. Dude, I'm so happy. Look how far we've come. The greenhouse looks great, dude. Look how freaking far we've come. Got some bricks in here. Got some watermelons to eat. Plant my seed. Put that there. Does the Southeast Asian Games Showcase exclude India? I don't think so. But I think the goal here was to give India a more focused show as well. Maybe there's just enough games coming out of India that they needed their own separate show as well. But good question. I was wondering the same thing when I saw the announcement, and I don't really have a solid answer for you. I'm not sure what's going on with that. But yeah, good question regardless. All right, we have a ton of copper all of a sudden. And then a bunch of iron as well. So now, are we ready to build... Wait, what's the next thing that we're gonna make then? Hold on, I need to go check my crafting tables and stuff. What are we making next? What are we researching next? All right, we need... Research level 5, we need wheat. We have not found wheat yet. I think we need to get an upgrade for our ship. We need 20 wax to trade. We need 20 wax to do some trading. And we're waiting on that right now. We have 11, 12, 13, 14. Once we do that trade, I think we're going to make some progress. I'm going to grab those watermelons for some food. All right. And then I think we're chilling on making energy stuff, but I would like to get a drill going on the copper island, because then we just have unlimited copper for a long time, right? So why don't we do that? Why don't we get a drill going on Copper Island, which is going to take a ton of copper. So we need an energy generator. And we need some cables. And then we need the drill itself, which is a little bit more iron. All right, so we're going to go take that. We're taking this whole setup over to the Copper Island before it gets dark. And we just got to bring a bunch of fuel, even though there's like wood there. Let's just grab a little bit. Let's grab another stack of wood, and let's grab some leaves. We might need those. All right, that's fine. All right, let's go. Let's go to Copper Island and get that going. And then I'm going to go quickly get some of the iron that we left in here. You can find your loot again. Yeah, if you die, you're not like completely screwed. Yeah. Which is pretty nice. All right, let's get this going. I want to fill up my fuel here always, because I want to make sure that we're drilling 24/7. And now that I put a roof on my greenhouse, I have to do the same thing here actually. I want to make sure that we have this running water just 24/7. So we're gonna go ahead and do that as well. So I think it's real life time. I think it's 12 minutes in real life that these sprinklers last. I think all of the time indicators in this game are real life time. So I think that we have 12 minutes of power on both of our devices now. And I'm wondering if maybe you can hook up multiple generators. Ooh, I didn't think about that. Maybe we can hook up multiple generators. Right? And then we can have even longer power, like power for longer. Yeah, I wonder if that's a thing. All right, we're definitely running out of wood, but that's okay because we can just farm up a ton of wood. All right. I'm kind of waiting for this honey to finish, but all right, we still need 2 rotations. All right, let's get back to our airship, and then we're going to give away this copy from Cyan Side. This is A copy that was given away to a copy that was given away. Which is the best. We like that. All right, let's go ahead and put ourselves in drive mode. And then we can actually go ahead and pull the camera. The game actually keeps playing when you pause. I don't know if the game has a pause. So like, look, we're still flying towards that. All right, and the winner is Shadows Benji. Shadows Benji. All right, we better get back into the game real quick. And we're parked. Beautiful. I wish the music would keep playing when you got off of the ship. All right, Shadows Benji, congratulations, my dude. Yo, homie, you just got a copy of Solar Punk. I'm going to drag that over here to you. Enjoy your game, my dude. Enjoy your game. What's up, Midna? What's up? You want some pets? You want some love? You don't want to come sleep for the chat today? No? No, not at all? Come on, dude. Come sleep. The chat likes you. So what? What? Come on. Don't say that. We love you. Okay, yeah. Maybe later? All right. She said maybe later, y'all. She said maybe later. Aw, you just want all the pets. Now that I've started petting her during my stream this week, because we were doing like a very free-form week where I wasn't worried about my entertainment value, now all of a sudden she thinks that she can just show up here in the middle of my stream and just get pets every freaking second of the day. I opened up a can of worms and I can't close the can back up, chat. I can't close the can back up. We're screwed. We're locked in for life. All right, we need a power source. We need a drill. We need that to that. And we need fuel. Put this all the way up to 12 minutes. And we're drilling, baby. We're drilling, baby. We got the copper drill going. All right, let's get as much resources as we can from here. While we're here, just grab everything we can from this area. We need sticks. We need leaves. She's definitely training you well. Yeah, she got me, dude. Yeah, we're talking about you, little cutie. Yeah, she got me, dude. Now she knows she can get pets during the stream. See, I was stoic. For the first 60 days of her being home, I didn't give her attention while I was streaming. Very little. I would just ignore her meows because I didn't want her to build the habit of coming in here and expecting my attention, because I do take my show really serious. Like, I barely let humans interact with me while I stream, let alone a cat. Well, turns out I like cats more than humans, and I am, in fact, willing to let my show be interrupted by a cat. So I learned a lot about myself today. I learned a lot about myself, all right? And here we are. So, yeah, mood, yeah. Turns out, there is something that I'm willing to let interrupt my stream. So there's only 2 creatures on planet Earth that I let interrupt my stream. There's 3. My lady friend, my cat, and my landlord. I will let my landlord come and interrupt the show if he needs to. Because, like, you know, that's like my house. This is like where I live. Like, if homie wants my attention, I kind of have to give it to him. Especially being on a month-to-month lease. Dare I do anything to piss this dude off? All right, nice. They ended up announcing a direct. Yes, dude. And we're going to be directing all of you to come tune in tomorrow. 10 a.m. Eastern. 50-minute long direct, Tater Tot, with a treehouse after it. A treehouse after. They're giving us the whole kit and caboodle. Or something like that. Isn't that what they say? We're getting a treehouse after, which is usually, for those that don't know, a treehouse usually means maybe 1 to 2 games being played live in front of us with commentary and interviews. We don't know what game it's going to be. It could be Star Fox, it could be Splatoon Raiders, and it also could be Fire Emblem. Otherwise, it could be something we don't know. Right? It could just be like a brand new game. Like they could announce a game during the direct and then say, come watch us play the game after the direct. So it could be something brand new as well. I hope it's not Star Fox because we don't need to see more Star Fox. Personally, it's like, what else do we need to see about that game? I'm going to be a little selfish here. It's a remake of a game from 20 years ago. I don't need to see more Star Fox. Now, Fire Emblem would make sense because apparently we haven't seen any gameplay from Fire Emblem. But I'm going to be real with y'all. They've never done a treehouse for a Fire Emblem game ever before. I swear. Listen, this is a pretty bold take because my memory ain't that good nowadays. But I'm going to be honest. I don't think they've ever done a treehouse for, specifically for a Fire Emblem. Because Fire Emblem games don't really need to be showcased. Think about it, they just don't. Like, you show off a trailer and that's it. You don't really need more. So I don't think Fire Emblem is one of the games. I just don't think so. Maybe I'm wrong, but I just don't think it's gonna be one of the games. So on that note, I think it's gonna be maybe Star Fox. I think Splatoon Raiders makes a ton of sense. I think they're going to start ramping up the marketing for Splatoon Raiders. Think about it. We don't really know much about Raiders at all. And Splatoon is one of their biggest franchises. So I think we see Splatoon Raiders for sure. I just don't see them, they're going to take the opportunity to show us that game and show us how fun it is. And, come check out the new Splatoon game. So I feel like Splatoon Raiders happens. And then maybe one other surprise game would be really cool. Yeah, I think Splatoon Raiders makes sense. By the way, 10 minutes. 10 minutes for the next showcase, all right? So stick with us. We're going to do another day or two of Solar Punk. And we're going to play more of this game over time. We are going to be doing a couple episodes of this game. I'm loving it. Are you guys liking it? Feel free to be honest, everyone. I'm asking because I want to know your true opinion. Do you want to see more of this game, or are you bored out of your mind? Be honest. H does yay or nay. Just be honest. Nobody's going to get mad at you if you have a different opinion. Like, I'm asking for a reason. Do you want to see more of this game, or would you rather me play something else? Be selfish with your answer. Be selfish. If there's other games you'd rather watch me play, then say that. But like, if this game is cool and you guys want to see more of it, I think I want to play more of this game on the channel. I'm really liking it. I'm not saying I'm going to commit to a full playthrough, but like, I really want to see where the game goes in automation. You know what I mean, dude? Like, I want to see where the game goes. Anybody else? I want to see, like, how deep is the automation going to go? Are we going to be able to build, like, massive bases of Factorio levels, or is it just going to be like this? Like, I don't know what this game's bringing to the table, but I'm not really in the mood to decorate, so I'm going to be playing it just for the automation stuff. Yeah, Grand Bazaar is something I want to play, yeah. Yeah. Right now, the stream docket could be summarized as this. Animal Crossing mornings. I want to get back and finish Stardew Valley's playthrough this July because we have Fields of Mystria coming in August. So I think Stardew for July and maybe the second half of June. So we can just finish that because we're doing it 100%. It's going to take a while. So that we can be ready for Fields of Mystria. So that's Stardew, Animal Crossing. Grand Bazaar, I said I would play it until we get married, and I want to do that sooner than later. Maybe as soon as this week, but I would rather play and finish Mina the Hollower this weekend, because I'm probably taking 2 or 3 days off. So I won't be back till Friday or Saturday anyways, after the direct tomorrow. We will be here tomorrow, to be clear. So I'm thinking maybe we just finish Mina the Hollower this weekend, or try, and then we do Grand Bazaar the following week. And we don't have a ton of Grand Bazaar left, to be fair. We're pretty close to getting married. We just have to like go through the motions a little bit further. Okay, now so what did I cover so far? Animal Crossing, Stardew Valley, Grand Bazaar. All right. Mina the Hollower, I want to finish it and move on. And then there's Zelda. Zelda is looming over, and I think we're going to start Zelda's 2 Link's Adventure for Saturday morning cartoons next Saturday. So the Saturday of the 18th, the week of the 18th. I think it's like the 20th. So I do have some Zelda planned as well, which is why I want to finish Mina the Hollower, because it feels weird to have Zelda and Mina rotated. I don't really like that. So that's it. That's all I have to say for now. So then go ahead and add maybe Solarpunk to a little bit, just a little bit of Solarpunk, just kind of picking at it. And then on June 18th, we have Elliot the Millennium Tales. Has anybody been keeping up with Elliot the Millennium Tales? June 18th, we have Elliot the Millennium Tales. It looks like a Zelda game, but like an RPG. Like, I don't know, man. It looks great. That's what it looks. It looks fucking great. And we're going to be playing that, but I don't know if we're going to play it on release or not, because I might need some time to like do some other stuff. So I want to play that. This list keeps going. I'm the man of a million missions, apparently. So keep your ears perked up. We got more. Then we also have the return of Disney Dreamlight Valley soon, because they reached out again with more sponsorship opportunities. And I took a big break from being sponsored by them because I wanted to just like stop playing that game a bunch, and I wanted to stop like putting ads in front of your face all day for that game. And now that I took about a 3 to 6 month break away from it, I am ready to come back, and there's a bunch of sponsorship opportunities this month and early July. I can't say too much. I'm already saying a little too much. I'm probably like, because I'm under NDA, but there's just stuff coming and I'm going to be a part of it. So DDV stuff is on the horizon as well. Now you might be asking, well, how are you going to do all this stuff? I don't know. I don't have an answer to that. It might take a lot of long streams. Either way, these are just all ideas. Will everything come together perfectly? I don't know. I also want to play that Rugrats Retro Collection. I want to play that as well. That sounds great for just a one-day stream, like a one-off stream. Some Rugrats, dude. I want to check that out. It looks awesome. So I have a lot of stuff I want to do. I'm going to try to do it all. I'm probably not going to be able to do it all, and that's fine. We're going to do our best to just do as much as we can. So I have Chibi Robo episodes out there. They're just probably not released on YouTube. They might be. I would look it up. I didn't end up finishing Chibi Robo, but we played a good amount of Chibi Robo. So just a heads up on that one. That game is out there. I've played a good chunk of Chibi Robo. I just unfortunately didn't finish it. I really wanted to. So you might want to go check out the VODs on YouTube, and you might find some Chibi Robo content if you would like to see it. Now, will I go back and finish that game someday? I would really like to think so. I think about it all the time, actually, weirdly enough. So we'll see. But yeah, there is some VODs out there. Another question. Any chance for Oblivion night streams in the future? So if we go back to Oblivion, we're actually doing a brand new playthrough, and I'm going to play it on the Switch 2 instead. Just for the record, didn't Oblivion Remastered Edition get announced for Switch 2? Or did I make that up? Did I make that up? Was that just a rumor? Or is that a real reality? I don't know. I believe so. I think it is out on the Switch too, or it's coming. That's how you're going to get Oblivion content from me, because unfortunately the remastered edition runs my computer into the ground, and that's why we stopped playing it. If you guys remember, it's really tragic. So Oblivion remaster content could happen, but if it happens, it's going to be a brand new playthrough. Unfortunately, we'll probably do the same shtick though, the puncher, the fister, because it was fun. And that would be a Switch 2 playthrough, and that's something I would like to do, but Dear Diary, I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon, because I already have so much going on. So don't hold your breath on that one for too long. I will also note that No Man's Sky is somewhere in the stratosphere of this conversation as well. Just throwing that out there. Because if I do some night streams, I think I'd rather show up with a little bit more No Man's Sky for at least a couple more months before we leave it, because I just didn't quite finish my No Man's Sky journey with all of you. We took a break, but that's the game that I would prefer to do during night streams alongside community game nights for now. Once I finally say, okay, enough is enough, and we're done with No Man's on stream for a little while, then I think we could start a brand new night playthrough. I have some ideas for a night playthrough I really like to do. For example, I'm going to say it out. Here it comes. Metroid Dread. And I have some other ideas of stuff I'd like to do for a night stream playthrough as well. But again, that's all subjective. Right now, since night streams are just starting to make a comeback after a couple months, I don't want to commit to anything. I don't really know what I'm doing with nights right now. I almost think some nighttime Animal Crossing is in order. I think it's been a while, and I'd like to do a little bit of that maybe. And it sounds like y'all would be down to see more of this game. Okay, cool. I wanted to scroll up and make sure. So yeah, that was all a mouthful, but since some of you guys were asking, I wanted to go ahead and just give you guys some tea on what to expect from the channel over these next couple weeks and months. And I forgot to mention Star Fox, but you know, Star Fox is the kind of game that you play for a weekend and then you probably don't go back to unless you do multiplayer or something. So that's not one we're terribly stressed out about. I will be playing Star Fox for sure. I'll probably just play through the story once or twice, and then maybe try to do some multiplayer. I definitely don't plan on going crazy with Star Fox. But I am excited about it. I do love Star Fox. I'm a pretty big fan of the franchise. All right, we finally got enough wax, everybody. We can go drop off the wax. Oh, and the India Game Showcase just started. We gotta go. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and save the game, and we're gonna throw that up really quick. And yeah, dude, that was beautiful. How'd you guys enjoy some Solarpunk? We played since 10 a.m. So 3 hours of Solarpunk felt pretty good. I made a lot of progress. I'm freaking loving that game, dude. All right, India Game Show. All right, we just missed just the intro to the show. So let's get over there right now, and Let's get in. We're missing just the beginning, everyone. Thanks for your patience. We're missing just the beginning here. Let's go. Wow, and what a game to come back to. Yo, Lao Boys, did we miss anything, dude? Did we miss anything, Lao Boys, since you're watching? Is this the first game, or is this maybe the second game? Ugh. This is quite the first game, if it is the first. This is the first game. Thank you, Trips. Thank you, Trips. I should have asked you as well. Yeah. Thank you, Trips.
Welcome to the very first India Games Showcase, Summer Game Fest Edition. I'm your host, Indrani.
And I'm Vijay.
Hi, I'm Avichal.
Over the next hour, you'll be watching exclusive footage and announcements from over 40 different games from Indian game developers. Whether you're into paranormal horrors, addictive roguelikes, friendship-ending friendslop, or heartfelt narratives, we've got exactly what you're looking for.
These games are a glimpse into the groundbreaking talents emerging from India and the Indian diaspora. We're honored and excited to be introducing you to the best of the best.
Nice.
Now, if you like what you see,
40
make sure
games.
you check out the India Games Showcase Steam event page.
Let's go.
And be sure to wishlist your favorites.
Let's
So
go,
buckle
dude.
up. It's showtime.
Let's buckle up, chat. You guys ready? I know we've seen a lot of game shows this week, so part of me was like, are we going to be too burnt out for another game show on Monday? But because of the chance of a Nintendo Direct, this felt like a great decision regardless. And if you are a little burnt out, just drop a lurk for us, and hopefully you can still enjoy the commentary and the sounds in the background, all right? Because I do respect, some of us might just be super burnt out. It was a long week and a lot of games, but I figure I want to watch this. So this one's for me. I'm not going to lie. This one's for me. I want to watch this. We've never checked out the India Game Showcase, and I tried this year to check out new stuff. If you guys didn't notice, I tried real hard to check out stuff that was new to the channel that we hadn't checked out before, but also some our favorites like the Latin American Game Show and, you know, women led. So I tried to find a balance of new and old this year. The accessibility was new. Clemmy's indie game was new. So yeah, I tried to find the blend there, baby. Try to find the blend there, baby. All right. Doop, 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 doop. And then let's just go ahead and change our title real quick. We'll just do Summer Games Fest. All right, titles and thumbnails and stuff have been changed. And all that nonsense. And thanks for sticking with us, everyone. By the way, it's been a beautiful audience today, man. Thank you so much, everyone, for sticking around through all the different kind of high-octane stuff going on today. I feel like my show's been a little bit scatterbrained today, but I think it's been okay, right? Like we kind of just we yapped for an hour, then we did a quick hour recap of games, and we were in Solar Punk, we're doing giveaways, we're jumping over here, I'm over here, I kind of felt like a jumpy day a little bit, but I feel like we're having fun. Mondays are always high energy, so if any day's gonna be like this, it's good for a Mondays. All right. Do da boo da boo boo. Yeah, cheers to that for sure. That game looked cute. I think we saw that game before though. Fishbowl. Yeah, Wholesome Games presents. Look at that. Wholesome support in this next game here. Or the game that we just saw, rather. Excuse me. I'll tell you, my brain has definitely been falling out of my ears the past 2 days. Doing our marathon week. So I am excited for a little bit of a shorter day today. Just a little bit. And then our direct tomorrow. It'll be nice to get a little bit of my afternoon reclaimed here today. Yo, have a good one, Calico. Thanks for coming and visiting today. No, I'll be hanging out for a while tomorrow because of discussion. So it's really important for me as a creator to be here as a Nintendo-focused creator, to be here during and around Nintendo Directs. I want to be here live during the announcements so we can all get hyped with each other. I want to be here live during and after the Direct so we can sit here and talk and be hyped together. People are going to be popping in all day tomorrow. You know, hey, did you hear about this announcement? Did you see this announcement? So it's important that I'm here so people can come and click on my stream and come say hello, you know, and get excited with us. And then even honestly, the days after, I was even tempted to stream on Wednesday because of this Direct. Like I am tempted because being here the day after Direct is just as important. Like the truth is that if they announce Animal Crossing, I'm not even taking any day off. If they announce Animal Crossing, I'm gonna be sitting my ass in this chair for the whole nother week, because that's just how the cookie crumbles. But you know, if we don't see AC, I'll probably take a couple days off. But yeah, if they announce Animal Crossing tomorrow, you guys are getting a 2-week marathon. we're gonna be locking in. Y'all getting a lot of extra credit if we see AC tomorrow, because I ain't going anywhere. That's my job. That's like my livelihood right there. So we'll see. I'm like, part of me wants a new AC announcement, and the other part of me wants some days off. So I'm like the duality in my soul is all over the place.
Yeah.
It's like I'm praying for a new AC, but I'm praying for some time off.
Why don't you take him? Ugh, fine.
Hey there, buddy. Welcome to Seawell.
Quite the pickle you got yourself in. You know, Nintendo. Man, I planned this marathon week under the impression we would see a direct around the 18th. So I wasn't expecting a direct this early in the month, personally. Caution, beware of Slender Man? What the hell? Get this out of here. I hope I never see that sign in my life. If I see that sign, I'm leaving. I'm leaving planet Earth. If I see that sign, caution Slender Man, I'm out of here. No thanks. Whoa. I wasn't expecting them to actually show the train running over the dude. What the heck is this? That's just a normal sign in the Appalachian, Appalachia. Coming soon, wish lists. What is this game? It looks weirdly eerie.
Hi guys, my name is Veeda Srivastav and I'm a professional artist and a cosplayer from India. And some of the favorite games that I've cosplayed from are from World of Warcraft, Dota 2, Valorant, and so many more. I cosplay from the gaming characters because I feel that this medium has this unique ability to transport us to a distant world while making us feel that we are still a part of a greater story. The games in today's showcase all do exactly that. This is why I'm honored to be a part of India Games Showcase and would like to extend my support to all the Indian indies out here. This next game blends fantasy, survival, and political intrigue, all told through beautifully hand-drawn illustrations.
Nice.
Check out Ghatika by Glassjar Interactive.
That's cool. That's cool. I'm glad they got some like creators and stuff in here for this as well. That's nice, right? Like, I didn't think they were going to go that far. That's so special. Get some focus on some creators in the space as well, huh? Rescue the survivors. Okay. Build a new home. This is almost like a 2D side scroller, like farming and like town builder, town management maybe. Experience a rich narrative. Master different weapons. Oh, there's combat. Wait a second. I wasn't expecting that at all. Fight diverse enemies. Train your companions. It's funny how, because of the current times, when I see art like this, I'm happier than if I were to see, like, I'm happier to see art that looks hand-drawn than I am ever to see anything that looks digital. Because nowadays, my first thought is, you know, was this even a human? So I'm actually really happy when I see some just like obvious hand-drawn, down-to-earth graphics, because at least I know in my heart that a fucking human being created that. And like, that's nice. like that's cool. Same with cartoons, yeah. Like this again, like this game is so obviously drawn by a human. Like, so obvious. This is a human 100%. Like, there's no way that a robot could ever design this like unique, like, no way. There's just no way. It would look uncanny. It would be all weird and over polished, and the lighting would be all goofy. It would be like super try hard. This is like so obviously human, right? Okay, it's like great. Like, it's so obviously human drawings here. Even if it's, you know, because I don't know enough about art to say like digital versus like pen and paper. Like, I don't know all that. All I know is human versus not. Yeah, pastel. Oh man, this looks cool. This is I think we might have saw this game once, but it looks awesome. I think it's a cart game, right? Is this the game that's like, no, this is not the karting game I'm thinking of. This is something new, I think. What? Because I wasn't expecting like it looks like there's combat happening. Either way, this also kind of looks like a carter, like a little bit of a kart game. Cosmic Race, dude, that's my vibe. It's got the my brain, the synthwave energy. You know I love my synthwave. Dude, tomorrow might be so hype. I'm literally just going to bed today. I'm about to just end this stream today later, and I'm gonna just sleep. I'm just gonna sleep and recharge and make sure that I have every bit of energy that I can have for tomorrow, so that we can show up tomorrow and we can be ready to commentate and have fun, dude. I just can't wait, dude. I'm so excited. One of my favorite things to do as a streamer, to watch Nintendo Directs together. It's gonna be so sick, dude. I'm just gonna go to sleep. It's like Christmas. I just want to make the day come faster. I'm going to sleep, man. I'm gonna just rest all day today. I'm gonna do a little bit of chores, and I'm just gonna go to bed. I just want to have as much energy. I don't want to be tired at all tomorrow. Like, my speech and stuff has been off today because I'm just so, my brain's just tired. So even though I've done a great job today, I criticize myself, and I'm like, I know I have tired brain. You know what I mean? I thought it was Brazilian drug lord. It looked like it. Seems like there's a lot going on, but like in a good way here. You have a slow brain today? I feel all groggy. Yeah, I'm like falling asleep, but like I also did have a really rough night of sleep. I hate it, dude. I try to go to bed early and something happens. Yeah, like I was like in bed at like 7:30. I woke up at like 10, went back to sleep, and then I proceeded to just keep getting up throughout the whole night. It was rough. Eventually I got up at 4:30. I've been up since 4:30 a.m. My cat decided to wake me up, and she doesn't really do that too often, but she just walked right in my room and started meowing at 4 in the morning. I'm like, what's going on? Are you okay? Like, what do you want from me? So she wanted food. So it's actually my bad because she didn't finish her food. So I didn't really give her more food before bed because she still had some food left. Well, she was pissed about that. She wanted a big old bowl of food. So she woke me up to feed her. So that's my bad, I guess. What? What is this? This is sick. What, are you going around collecting Social Security? What is this wallet? What is happening? My dog woke me at 3 a.m. Yeah, it was rough. So I'm gonna go to sleep again. I'm gonna definitely crash out today and just relax. What? Did we just watch a beheading? We just watched a beheading. What? Did that sign say human products? I think so. I think it did. Wait, are we killing humans? Is this game about taking back what the humans took from them? It is. What? Is this game about trapping humans? What? This is crazy. Oh my gosh. They're tanning us. Oh my God. The humans are like the monsters. Look, this is crazy. The humans are the NPCs and we're the animals, and we're taking back our land. This is sick. Finally, the animals won. Sick. Mechanical Fury. Sick. I like some mechs, I'm not gonna lie. Do-do-do-do-do. 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 The babe bought me lunch yesterday and it was amazing. And as I was ending the stream, chat was like, oh, the babe deserves a treat because she's being too good to you. So I told her and she has to pick something out. I told her, I was like, chat demands that I give you a treat. So what do you want? And she's like, I don't want nothing. I'm like, no, chat demands. So what do you want? I'll let y'all know. I'll let y'all know what she picks. But I'm gonna buy her something. So we fight Babylon? No. She accepted. She was like, let me think about it. She told me to let her think about it, so. Yeah, we're gonna let her think about it and then we're gonna treat her. Why does this look like a to-do list game? Is this game just... This game is, wait a second, this is like a coworker game. Wait, that is what this is. I was just joking. This is a to-do list game. Cute. I'll turn it up a little bit. The audio is really quiet in the showcase, everyone. So if things are a little on the quiet side, that's why. Just a little. I made Zelda and Link have a second child on Tomodachi Life and named it Bokoblin and made it look like one too. Oh my god. Now the furniture's rising up. I don't know, humans deserve it though. Animals, furniture, they all need to rise up. Humans suck. Oh, House of what? I didn't see it. House of something. Appetite of the Abyss. Gather resources. You capture the sentient furniture and decorate with it? I think so. Have I missed anything good so far? Yeah, actually. I think there's been like 1 or 2 games that stood out to me so far. Yeah, for sure. This is definitely one you might want to go back to that website and check out later. Here, let me link the website again for those that missed it earlier.
Ankita here. I'm a video game streamer who loves cozy and wholesome titles. The indie scene in India has jumped leaps and bounds in recent years, all leading to the India Games Showcase. I'm eagerly looking forward to all the titles, and I hope you all enjoy the show. Coming up next is Dodo Ducky by Bond Monkey Studio, a very cute, reality-bending puzzle platformer which switches between 2D and 3D perspectives.
Some cuties in this showcase. Holy heck. Dodo Ducky. One little ducky, a magical cat. Yeah. 2 worlds to explore. Sick. Oh, 2D and 3D. It's like Super Paper Mario. This is like Super Paper Mario right here. These games are coming straight out of India. Yeah, this is an India Games Showcase 2026. Our first time as a community watching it together, and it's a showcase focused on all India developers. To some extent, I don't know what their exact pitch is, but I think it can be summed up as India-focused development teams or developers, and then they're also showing some creators as well. So yeah, it's like a big celebration of like India gaming basically, and like India culture and gaming, whether it be developers, gamers, creators. It's pretty cool. Shutter Story. I don't like this. I don't like this, dude. I hate this. All right, I hate this. I don't like this old photo. I hate this. This is messed up. All studios based in India plus creators and influences. Thank you, Mega Apple.
The photos.
I hate it. Dude, I hate the idea of looking at old photos for creepy stuff. In hell. Yeah, thank you, Mega Apple. I didn't want to make any assumptions, and I try to be careful about how I speak and what the words I use when talking about things that I don't fully understand. You know what I mean? It's the safest and least ignorant way to go about things. Creepy. Mega creepy. Can we go back to the cozy era, please? We found someone's baby pick under my cabinets and we took them apart to clean. I didn't want to toss it, so now we have a random baby pick on our fridge. No way, that's perfect. Just somebody's random baby on your fridge, dude. Yeah, thank you, Mega. Yeah, that's why I was like, I'd rather just say I don't exactly know what's going on than try to assume. I just try to be respectful, man. I also grew up in the 90s, and the 90s were mega unhinged, and we used to say and do things that are so far from acceptable now that I've learned to always ask questions first, because I don't actually know, like, I don't always know. Like, I'm just gonna be real. I don't always know what's acceptable and what's not. Obviously, I have a pretty solid head on my shoulders, and I can gauge, usually I can gauge if something is, you know, maybe needs to not be said, or, but sometimes I'm off, sometimes I'm wrong, dude. I was raised in a super weird era. Like, sometimes, like, I'll say something and it's like somebody will send me a message and like, dude, that's not acceptable anymore, and I'm just like, wow, I'm so sorry. Like, I'll grow. You know, like, yeah. So that game was cool. I'm honestly starting to really enjoy some of the racing games.
Just a little light and a lot of heart.
I might actually check out some racing games this year.
This world belongs to you now. What's left is more than just metal and dust. Look after it. and let it grow again.
Cool. Wow, this game looks gorgeous. What the heck? Look at that skybox. Holy frick. Look at that skybox. Look at the background. What? What is this? I see farming. I see crops. Ooh, and it's got like some weird steampunky sci-fi stuff going on. Mech suits? Oh, say less. That's how I dance too. That's how I dance. Like I'm trying to fan somebody who's too hot. Like someone's above me that I'm trying to fan off. Wow, there's even, it looks like there's heart events. Wow, what, dude, what is this? How, I've never heard of this in my life. What up, ending croissant? You seem chill. Hey, what up, dude? You goober. You goofy goober. Silk Grove, a solar punk cozy game. Whoa, sick! I'm so happy that like steampunk and solar punk is back. Or maybe it never left. I don't know. Either way, this vibe is sick. Oh, back to the creep. But I love me some pixel creep. If I'm gonna get into something creepy, I want it to be pixely. Yeah. Because then it feels less real and then I don't have to be so scared. Yeah, give me that pixel creep. Yeah, they said every choice matters. Explore a dark fantasy in modern India. Wow, wait a second. This is kind of cool. I've never played a game set in India, at least not that I remember. Maybe I have. I'm sure I have, but like, not that I remember. It's pretty neat. Engage in brutal turn-based combat. It's turn-based, but it's first person? What? Grid-based strategy? Dude, this is kind of sick. Battle monsters from Indian folklore. Player turn. Create and build to create a build to fit your playstyle. Throw snakes. What? Why is that a separate thing? That's quite a choice. By the way, you can throw snakes, motherfuckers! It's just like, it's kind of random. By the way, you can throw snakes! It's just kind of random, I'm not gonna lie. The Last Nighthawk, all right. Snake gun sold. First person snaker. Add the wish list. Y'all know the deal. Wish list it all, baby. Anything that stands out to you if you want to support. Snake Thrower was my nickname in high school. Okay, we're here. We're here. Welcome in, Rage Gamer. What up, Miss Petch, by the way? I mean, I'm not gonna lie, this looks cool. I don't know if I would play it, but it looks cool. There's a lot of games that I'd rather watch than play, and I think a lot of you on Twitch understand that. And there's a lot of games. Like, let's just say that there's 100 games in existence. Let's just say there's 100 games in existence. I probably want to watch 90 of them versus play. And then I'll probably just play like 10 of them. Maybe like 20. Maybe like 80-20. Either way, I'm usually a watcher more than a player. I do have pretty picky taste, but I try to be open-minded. But yeah, I'd rather watch most games than play. Yeah, not every game genre is for everyone, exactly. Literally every game for me these days. I knew a lot of you could relate to that. Yeah, Little Nightmare vibes. Good call out. Oh, is that a door? What in the dark tower is happening here? Is that Eddie? Dude, anytime I see a door in the middle of nowhere, I instantly think of Dark Tower. Always. Always. I love Dark Tower. Loop. Beginning of the never-ending journey.
Take an astonishing voyage. To a place where our world ends.
Ooh, nice. We got some parkour, baby. Some Mirror's Edge, dude. Ooh, you can create your own path. That's cool. I do like that kind of vibe where you're jumping and you're creating paths. I actually like that energy. I played a couple games with like a similar idea, right? Yeah, that's cool. I like that energy. It's something about that is really satisfying. Supercharged. Yo, what's up? How you doing today, Arnav? Welcome to the show. We're watching the India Games Showcase 2026, and so far it's been cool. There's been maybe 3 to 5 games for me personally, but we've seen about 20 or so games so far, I think 15, and I think there's like 40 games total here, and it's about an hour-long showcase, so it's gonna be going for about another 25 minutes. I love me a good isometric game. All right, this looks like a roguelike for sure, the way that they're showing the start mission. But are we gonna get 3 upgrade choices? You know, funny, we haven't seen a single 3 upgrade choice game in this showcase. So I think that's a massive W for the India Games Showcase. That's a massive W. Orbital Outbreak.
What's up guys, Animesh Agarwal here, or as some of you may know me as 8-Bit Thug. I'm the co-founder of SAQN Esports and a streamer. As someone who has watched the rise of India's gaming firsthand, I have also been aware of the game development scene and the many artists and developers who have contributed to its growth. Which is why I'm incredibly excited and honored to be here with you today for the India Games Showcase. These developers have worked really hard to be here and represent the enormous talent from across our country. I, for one, am glad to highlight the developers and give my support to Indian indies. Thank you for watching, and on to the next game.
Nice. That dude had good energy. 8-Bit Thug. That was my nickname in grade school, but it got me bullied more than anything. You want to mess with me? I'm the 8-Bit Thug. Yeah, this looks like Steven Universe. Just a little bit like the character, yeah. He's got some Steven Universe energy. I love the music. Give me some big band jazz always, dude. Always, dude. I'm always down for some big band. Just wait until I get on my keyboard. 8-Bit Thug. Is this the last showcase? This is officially the last showcase of games, Summer Games Fest, but we had a Nintendo Direct announced for tomorrow. So tomorrow at 10 a.m. my time, we are going to be watching 50 minutes of Nintendo Direct goodness, followed by a Nintendo Treehouse that's going to be showcasing some games and stuff. So we're not quite done yet. This is actually the last showcase of Summer Games Fest, though. A Treehouse is an interview-based showcase of 1 to 3 games, usually. Oh, that's so funny. The Direct was added to Summer Games Fest website. That's cool. Maybe Nintendo reached out to him. Yeah. So a Treehouse is a interview-based showcase of usually 1 to 3 games where they play the game, they talk about it, they interact with everyone. It'll probably be 1 to 3 games. Probably 1, considering the Treehouse is like only 20 minutes, right? They said the Treehouse was... They said the Direct is 50 minutes. They said the total event is 96 minutes. So the Treehouse is 45 minutes. Yeah, 40 minutes. So they can fit 2 games into that easy. Easily 2 or 3 games. I'm pretty confident it's going to be Splatoon Raiders in the Treehouse, but the fact that they haven't announced it makes me feel like it's going to be a new game. Septurian Might. That game looked good. That game looked polished, and polish is so important to these indies. That game looked pretty polished, and I love that. Yeah, there is. Here, L-Rob, I got a secret link for you. You ready? So that link will take you to a website with every game announced, and you can watch their individual trailers. And then if you go into the Summer Games Fest channel in the Discord, you will find every individual link, video and VOD exit. And if you want to watch my reactions, I have a full Summer Games Fest playlist that I can drop you as well. But yes, to answer your question, it isn't in the Discord. And here, let me go in and link the playlist if you are interested in that as also. But we tried to do our best to post every VOD from the official source in the Discord. We might have missed 1 or 2, but we tried to do our best to do every VOD. We've seen this game, I think. Maybe. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, here's the Summer Games Fest's playlist. Hey, shut up. Sony State of Play. Shut up. Past Hylian. Nobody said you're allowed to talk. Wait, what was the name of that game? Yeah, here you go. Here's the playlist for anybody that wants to check out my Summer Games Fest week. And pretty much every episode except for Wednesday, because Wednesday was just Solarpunk, and I'll put that in its own playlist. Oh, I misunderstood. So the Direct is going to be 50 minutes and the Treehouse is going to be 95 minutes? Whoa, we could get 2 or 3 games. I think they're going to show off 2 games. I've been around the block long enough, y'all. I think they're going to show off 2 games. A third would be awesome. Dude, that game looked great. That game reminds me of Shadow of the Colossus. Doesn't that? Anybody else? Dude, that looked good. That looked good. We are so
service.
cooked.
Shit. Oh,
No, thank
no,
you.
no, no. Okay. How do we get rid of the body?
Of course, I'll be in my office. Don't worry, I'll have the VOD cleaned up and present and ready for y'all to watch. So you can go back and watch my reaction and the community's reaction for those that miss it. And I'll be live for a little bit after the direct tomorrow so we can all talk about it.
Or, hear me out.
Like I said,
You
if
take the service
they
stairs
announce Animal
straight to the
Crossing,
ground floor.
What about the guard?
I'll probably be here
You
all
distract
day.
him, we sneak past.
If we don't see Animal Crossing, I'll probably just stay for a couple hours after, and then I'll take off a couple days. But Zelda Remake would also make me consider maybe an extra stream. We'll see. Yeah, what is this? I was wondering too.
We are so cooked.
It looks like they're trying to hide a body. Yeah, it looks like they're trying to hide a body. Yeah, we'll have the direct reaction like separated and released on YouTube, and then maybe even the treehouse either with it or separated as well is what I usually like to do. Yeah, thank you, Miss Petch. And then of course, remember, all of my VODs are in the live tab now. Remember, all my VODs. So you can always go back to the live tab on YouTube and you can find everything I do because I'm on both platforms. Instant vibes. I couldn't agree more. Look at this. Wait, why does this look super polished? Wait a second. The movement looks really good. The movement looks really good, actually, which is what you need in like a bullet hell. I would argue that's the most important part of a bullet hell game. The movement. If the movement doesn't feel good, you're just not going to want to play it. Hyperlight Drifter vibes. Nice call out. Yeah, that was nice. Sojourn Past. Wow. And it's on GOG too. Ooh. Yo, enjoy your work, Lurk Pastel. The Misadventures of Spaceman Biff? Wait, what?
Press 1 to be connected to a customer service.
Wait, I love the name of this.
Press 2 to accept death.
I see you've crash landed on Tartarus, worst place in the universe. Congratulations. You have finally reached the people who can help transfer your call to another department so you can explain your problem from the very beginning.
Hey you. Still climbing? Still the strong, silent type? Meow. Can I interest you in
What, did she just meow to?
subscription plan?
Okay, Mr. Biffers Gifford, I've got your case right here. Oh no, you're falling really fast and really deep. Okay, you're fine.
Oh, I see this game now. I see what's going on. This is a survival platformer. Those games where you go up, and up, and then you fall all the way down. Like a Maple Story jump quest. This is a Maple Story jump quest. Yeah, Jump King, all that stuff. Yep. Anybody in here know the Maple Story jump quest? Sound off if you know what I'm talking about, dude. Maple Story jump quest were the original Jump King games. That's the OG stuff, dude. Yeah, old school Maple Story hype. I'm here, Food Manchu. Depending on how that goes, I might even stream that. You played this game in beta? The one that's on the screen or the one before? Do you mind me asking? You hated the jump quest? I know, they were tough. I know. Wait, Boo-Boos? What? I couldn't get the name. What was it called? Spaceman Biff, nice. Was it Bobo's? Bao Bao? Oh, it was Bao Bao, okay. You saw a trailer for Maple Story coming to PS5. I believe it. I low-key would play a Power Wash as a panda. Oh, are a couple of these games already released during the showcase today? So we can go and play some of these games like right now if we wanted. That's awesome. I didn't know that. Oh, so like, we're not necessarily seeing stuff that's not out yet, even though there was some of that. Some of this stuff has been out for a little while, and it's getting highlighted here as a part of the India Game Showcase. I didn't know that. That's actually really cool, because that you can just dive right in. You know what I mean? Like, I kind of like that vibe. What's up, Zella? Dude was thinking of that Booba FPS. No. Wait, what is this? What in the odd job is this? Is this just an odd job simulator? Yo, sick. Yes, dude. Yes. That's the only use for a flip-flop. That's the only use. You don't put those bad boys on. You smack someone in the mouth with them. Flip-flop fury. Sick. All right, back in time. What is this? Oh, I'm already liking the look of this. I love the colors and the graphics. Is this Germany 1940? All right, classic platformer, a little bit of Mega Man energy. Wait a second. Why am I getting Judge Dredd meets Mega Man meets its own thing? Wait, what? A bike section? Very old school TMNT. He said that the Titanic's unsinkable, and he said, really? So you're going to all these iconic moments in history? They showed Germany, they showed the Titanic. What else have I been missing? Oh, wow. Okay, they went there. They went all the way with this one. Oh, Switch 1. Dude, this actually looks super polished. Back in time. Man, the level of polish on these games is nice. It makes sense that some of these games are released already, because some of these games are really nice and polished. And I'm telling you, you guys are going to hear me say that word 1,000 times. I'll say it 1,000 more, man. Polish matters so much. People are not as forgiving as they used to be with video games. Your game could be a nothing burger. If it's polished, people are going to respect it. They're going to want to play it. They're going to want to check it out. It matters so much. And polish comes in all sorts of different forms. Keep in mind, polish comes in all sorts of different forms. A game could have a certain art style. It doesn't mean that it needs to change for polish. Like, polish comes in all sorts of gameplay, visual, audio, just everything. It's the idea of it just being a more fleshed out experience, and one that, you know, has minimal bugs and minimal traction for the player to get through to enjoy it, right? And again, traction can come from all different angles. Visual traction, audio traction, gameplay traction. You want to limit that traction as much as possible to get people to enjoy and talk about your games. I can't express it enough. As a gamer, dude, I wish I could sit down with every game developer and be like, polish your game, polish it up. Like, cut out some gameplay and polish it up, because that's gonna matter more. Like,
hi everyone, Zaya here. I'm a variety streamer from India. I started playing games from demo CDs from my dad's tech magazines, and today it brings me so
demo
much joy
CDs
to see
mentioned.
just how Indian indies are going global. We get to share our art, culture and history with people across the world, which brings me to the final announcement of the night. You played and loved the era-defining original, so now please enjoy the first gameplay reveal trailer of one of India's most anticipated titles, Raji Kalyuga from Nodding Heads.
oh, nice. Raji, of course. We saw just a little bit about this game. Just a little bit, but we didn't see any gameplay. That's what we're going to get to see here.
No matter where I look, it all leads to the same end.
This one looks good. Yeah, I didn't play the first Raji, but as you just heard the presenter say, it's the first one is critically acclaimed. People love it. And there's a sequel, and this is it right here. This is what you guys are seeing.
Say it.
From former Rockstar India devs. Nice. I didn't know that fact.
He's not just coming. He's already part of everything that's breaking.
He always was, Raj.
Didi, this isn't a place meant for the living.
Then why does it feel like it remembers us?
Because Vitala isn't just a realm. It's everything the world tried to forget.
Dude, I like the Lapras looking creature that they were riding on. That was my first thought, was Lapras. The first Raji was nominated for a Game Award too, which was super exciting.
Careful! Even the light here isn't what it seems.
I'm not afraid of what's broken.
You should be! I've seen what happens if we fail.
Then stop looking at the future and fight with me in the present.
Dang. Dang. She's ready to play. Yo, good morning, Sophis. Welcome to the YouTube chat, Sophis. Good to see you. We're checking out the new Raji game, and we're watching the India Game Showcase. India Game Showcase 2026. Our first time ever checking out on the channel. I'm not sure if they were doing this the past couple years or not, but this is our first time checking it out.
Yet I have no life, just form afar.
I can be found in still water clear.
On polished surfaces, so have no fear.
Though I cannot speak, I always reply.
Mimicking your movements, as truth cannot lie. Tell me, child, what am I? Tell me. Tell me.
Really, Teddy Mackerel? YouTube's subtitles don't always know what they're doing.
The elders spoke of this long before we were born, when the heavens are opened before their time and the balance is broken. The one who sees all paths will stand at the edge of creation and chooses what survives.
Then why me?
Because you're the only one who can stand there and not turn away.
That's cool.
That it's you.
We haven't seen any of his gameplay.
Don't get to decide that anymore.
Not really. Just like a little bit of it. It's so fascinating. Like throwing these orbs around and stuff. It's hard to follow what's happening, but like it's all interesting. Yeah, I think there's going to be 2 playable characters. Maybe you bounce back and forth between them. Right. Dude, crazy, dude. Look at this boss fight. Oh my god! Kali Yuga. Sick. Nice. Look good. Cool looking game, dude. I might have to check out the first Raji while we
That's
wait.
a wrap. Thank you all so much for joining us for the inaugural India Games Showcase Summer Game Fest edition.
Raji was my marbles game if I ever won.
Nice. I
Nice.
know I did. We'll see you next year. But until then, please remember to visit the India Games Showcase Steam page and wishlist all the games that you're
Here,
looking
I'll pull up the Steam page for you guys. One
Today's
second.
showcase is a small glimpse of what we've been cooking in the Indian games industry. Making indie games is no easy feat, but with your support through wish lists, social media, and more, this is what keeps devs like us going. We've come a long way in the last few years, and we hope to have you all along for the rest of this uncharted journey.
I'd like to take this moment and thank the India Games Showcase team and all of our supporters. It's great to see Indian indies arrive on the global stage in style. Thanking Jeff Keighley and the Summer Game Festival team for making our debut extra special. See you all next year.
Nice. It was their debut, so we got to catch them on their first year. Nice, dude. That's so cool. I'm just real happy because, like, I don't know. I think that this is something I want to do as we go forward, man. I think that these events and like what we did this year is something I want to continue on the channel, and I hope you guys are here for it. Really taking the time to check out as many of these showcases. You know, we skipped Green Games and the Gaming Pride showcase this year, and next year let's make a point to get those. Right? Like, we did our best to get to everything this year. We also missed the German indies, and we also missed the Frosty Australian focused developers as well. So there was 4 we missed, but we caught about 15 if you include the direct tomorrow. So we, it's cool, man. It's super rad. Doing this was so special this year. And while I know Nintendo got added to the Summer Games Fest event list, really this is the end right here of official Summer Games Fest for 2026. And boy, all I can say is thank you, everybody, for joining me on this journey this year. It was so freaking cool, man. It was so freaking cool, dude. It was such a special journey this year, dude. And I had so much fun hanging out with y'all and watching all these game shows. I think we might have a new channel staple, man. Let's meet here, same time, same place next year, and we'll do it again. Let's see how many events we can catch, how much celebration. Because remember what I said at the start of this week. This is about a celebration of gaming. You're not expected to see 100 games you like. You're not expected to see 1,000 games you like. You're expected to find 1 or 2 games by the end of the week. 1 or 2 games that speak to you as a gamer, that speak to your gamer's spirit, your gamer's soul. We all have one. That's what it was about. And it was a celebration of gaming. So when you see games that don't at all appeal to you, think to yourself, but I bet you there's someone out there that's gonna love this. Because that's what it's about. That's gaming, you know? And I can tell you right now, dude, I didn't barely see anything personally, you know? I have like a nice solid list of 10 games that I'm really looking forward to. Another list of 10 that were interesting, and another list of 10 that I would rather watch than play. And that's about it. You know, I'm right there with you. If you maybe pulled 1 game out of the showcase, that's what it's about. It's about putting games in front of people's eyes, which is apparently a problem in this industry right now. And it's about us maybe finding 1 or 2 gems to support. Keep in mind that wish listing is such a strong form of support for these developers. Keep in mind that leaving positive reviews and sharing the games with your fellow loved ones and gamer associates. And here's a big one, and I hate to say it in these current times, but buying a game or 2 really goes a long way. Take a risk in gaming. Without taking risk in gaming, gaming is going to be very stale. If you don't want to live in a world where gaming is basically ran by 5 companies who are all putting out basically the same shit, dude, I don't want to live in that world at all. Indie gaming is what is going to prevent that. I've lost hope on every other AAA studio. I'm a diehard Nintendo fan. I'm going to continue to play those games. I'm going to continue to play the bangers that release. But in my heart, indie is saving gaming. In my heart, indie has saved gaming. And it's going to get even worse. I said this the other day. Some people didn't agree, and that's okay. Indie games are the future of gaming. I see a decrepit future where most of these studios are gone, and it's like Nintendo and indies. And while that's a little bit doomer, and maybe that's a conversation for another day, I see that timeline. It's up there somewhere along the other timelines. So I really can't stress it enough. We do have to put our foot down. And we do have to start supporting these indie titles, because I think these are the future developers that are going to be making games we care about. These are the people that are going to make games that are true art and passion and that care about the people playing the games. That's how I felt growing up. I felt when I picked up Wind Waker that it was designed with my heart and mind considered. And that's a feeling you don't get as often from gaming nowadays. But that doesn't mean that that feeling isn't still there. It's still there. It's still very much there. And I think a lot of us still to this day find games that really speak to us as gamers, that really feel like they were coded for just us. But now, step back and realize, how often are they indie games? I bet you it's more often than you might realize. Maybe not always. Maybe you stick with your AAA and that's fine. But when those games hit, and when those games really stick to your soul and speak to you as a person, I swear for me, it's majority indie games. The Stardew Valleys, the Fields of Mystrias, right? And again, I grew up playing a lot of these AAA games, so obviously the Zeldas speak to my heart. Obviously the Animal Crossing speaks to my heart. The Spyros, you know, these big build titles and franchises and stuff. Obviously, you know, it's not about only playing indies. That's not what this is about. You know, it's just about the idea that these games are creative, they're artistic, and they're meant to be enjoyed by one specific person. We want that in gaming. I don't want to be stuck playing games that were designed to be bought by as many people as possible. That sounds miserable to me, dude. Those games are great and I'll play them. But I love games when they're designed for me. Just me. And that's the indie market, baby. They don't take the time to try to make their game playable and loved by every single gamer out there. You know, the fans of Stardew Valley, the developer of Stardew Valley knows that Call of Duty people aren't going to play his game. He knows that. He knows that Call of Duty fans aren't likely going to play his game. And he doesn't try to force you to enjoy it. He just puts out a game, says enjoy it. Right? Like, that's what it's about. That's gaming for me, dude. Like, I want more experiences that are really catered to me as a gamer, my genres, my favorites, you know? And while I'm always going to be there for people finding success, I'm always going to celebrate success in gaming, even if it's a game not for me. Always. It's not about success versus the lack thereof. That's not what this is about. It's just about the idea that in the general sense, a lot of these big bill games are designed with nothing but money in mind. You all know what I was saying. Like, they're designed for how much money can we extract out of this. And while sometimes money extraction games can end up being fun, I've played plenty of them. What matters is that there are developers out there that are putting games out and they're not asking for more than just your attention, your time, and that's it. That's all they want from you. They just want to have another single person come and enjoy their game. And that makes such a difference for them. And that's such a special interaction. When you play a game and you know that this developer is thinking of more than just how they're going to pay their bills. When that's obviously a big part of it. We all have to pay our bills. It's like when you watch a streamer who is only there to collect the check, and you watch a streamer who is there to provide you an experience. It's like the same vibe, right? You can tell, you can smell it. It's in the room. You can tell. It's like, wow, I really like this streamer. They're obviously here for the art of it and for the love of it. And then you turn into a stream and you're just like, wait a second, does this person even want to be here? It's the same vibe. It's the same energy from game developers. I can feel personally when a game is more than a cash grab. I can feel it. You know, that's one of the problems I have with current farming. You know, a lot of the farming games and cozy games have kind of started turning into cash grabs. And it's so frustrating because they're trying to take advantage of our cozy little hearts. And they're trying to get us to buy all these cozy little games when a lot of them are actually kind of just like, okay, you obviously weren't looking to make a good game. You were just looking to capitalize on the fact that cozy games are popular. I can feel that stuff, and I hate to call out a dev. It's not my place or my business, but I can feel it, dude. And there's a lot of that nonsense out there. And it's just like, okay, dude, like, did you really want to make a cozy game, or did you just want to cash in on some Stardew money? Because in all reality, it's probably a lot of times both, you know, it's a blend, you know? All right. Beautiful India Games Showcase. What up, Cowboy? Good to see you popping in over there as well. We will go ahead and start wrapping up. I wanted to do my little speech here at the end of the showcase, and I think I'm good from here. So I'll be back tomorrow for the Nintendo Direct. If you haven't heard... Oh. Parappa. 10 a.m., 2 hours into tomorrow's stream. We're going to show up with some Animal Crossing. We're going to build a bingo list. And we're going to hang out and we're going to watch not only 50 minutes of Nintendo Direct goodness, another 95 minutes of Nintendo Treehouse goodness. Boy, are we about to have a wonderful, wonderful day tomorrow. Let's go ahead and lock in. I'll be back. I'm going to go rest up. I'm a little tired today. And here I am on day, 8 of our marathon. We'll be back for some more extra credit tomorrow. Day 9, we're locking in. Nintendo Direct announced. Animal Crossing. Anyone need some copium real quick? Anybody need the copium mask real quick? Here, I got some copium in this rag for you. Go ahead and get your huffs on. Animal Crossing, anybody? And how many directs have I been calling it? I've been wrong a lot. I can't be wrong forever, chat. I can't be wrong forever, chat. I can't be wrong. New Animal Crossing announced tomorrow. Come on, Nintendo! Come on! If y'all can't make it tomorrow, I'll have the VOD on YouTube. I'll have my reaction on YouTube and all that stuff, and you can find the VOD in the live tab. So if for some reason I do end up wrapping up a little on the early side, don't worry, you'll probably be able to find my content. So just go ahead and look for it. If it's a banger of a direct, I'm probably going to do a long day tomorrow so that we can all just enjoy the energy, right? Like, there's no way I'm just going to show up for the direct and leave tomorrow, because we've been waiting for this for over what feels like a year. Like, let's enjoy it. Let's really, really relish in it, right? So I'll be here probably for a long time tomorrow so we can just bask in the Nintendo Direct energy. All right, y'all. This is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful Hyro Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for the Nintendo Direct, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right. We are out of here. Thank you, everyone, again for the support this week. Seriously, this week was so cool, and I didn't really even go into it knowing for sure how cool it was going to be. And that's like the best feeling as a creator, when I just do something for the love of it and it ends up actually being pretty cool. Like, that's really awesome. Like, I could start crying. That's so cool. You know, I'm just out here doing it for the love of the game, and it ends up being kind of fun as well. Like, I feel I can go to sleep, you know, and get a nice night of sleep over that one. So pretty special, man. It was a fun week. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Love y'all and appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines. And I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. Thank you one more time for coming and celebrating gaming with me this week. It was a wonderful showcase and experience. I really do hope y'all have a wonderful rest of your Monday, the start of your week, fresh opportunities. So get out there and slay those opportunities, all right? But until next time, this is Highly in Descent signing off. Peace. And hit them cat jams. Peace.